Hello, everyone. Hi, Joey. I'll put my camera on in a sec. We're just jumping straight in. We're gonna have another chilled out, just like brain off sort of stream with a bit of Animal Crossing, and then the Buffy tier list continues with season 5. All the episodes in season 5. I know we did this. I know we already did this the other night. I know. But I just kind of needed another one, you know? I needed a stream where I didn't think about, what am I going to stream? You know, what I want to do is think about something that would be really good to sink my streamer teeth into. You know, and put more of a like a, we're gonna be doing this sort of vibe to it. But for tonight, you know, I've just had my dinner. I just had a choc ice, got myself some water, and I just thought, you know what, I just want to kind of, I feel like playing Animal Crossing, so I'm just gonna jump into Animal Crossing. And then I really want to carry on the Buffy tier list, so that's kind of what we're doing. So yeah, that's what tonight is gonna that's what tonight is all about. I'm just putting out my little socials so people know to come on by. But yes, welcome. Here we are, in Takaluhu, and I've off stream tidied it up a little bit more. Oh, hello, Gaston. So I've been thinking, you need a nickname. What do you say? I'm great with these things. Oh God, what would it be? Why, how about Lucky? I don't like that yet. No, but I nailed it. Well, why don't you just tell me, what do you want to be called? I want to be called Skitty. Boo. Skitty Boo. So I can call you Skitty Boo then, you sure? Alright, Skitty Boo it is. See you man, Skitty Boo. These motherfuckers out here wasting my time. So yes, I'll turn my notifications on my phone off in just a sec. But yeah, here we are. I just want to give you a little look. I'll turn my camera on in a sec. I'm just kind of fiddling around with my phone and making sure I get socials out and stuff. You know, let people know. Let the people know that I'm here and I'm live. I'm streaming. I'm also getting DMs. People sliding in the DMs. No, this is not the time for that yet. It's not the time for that yet. I'm streaming. Let's do a little event in the Discord. So we create an event because this is what we do, y'all. What you want to do when you're a streamer, you want to go into your Discord and you want to create an event for the time that you're streaming, and you want to put what you're doing, and you create it for now until the end of when you're roughly gonna finish streaming. Okay, that's what you want to do. And what this does, y'all, is when you start the event, when people are looking through their channels on their Discord, their servers, there's a little calendar next to yours, and that will show that there's an event happening right now, and someone might think, oh, what is that event? And they'll have a look and see that you're live. And they'll think to themselves, oh my God, Sklurp is live. Let me go over there and see what that's all about. These are the things that you need to do as a streamer. Hello. Yes. So we're back on Animal Crossing. We're just gonna chill out. So yeah, yes. As you can see, the beach is looking a little different since I last was streaming. I did this area here, which I think is kind of cute. Just a little, like, refreshments area. It's looking good. Thank you, Joey. A little changing area if you want to get changed. And you can actually cook with this. Look, if you click on this. Should I make something with the outdoor kitchen? Let's make something. Okay, and then look, you got all kinds of things you can make. That looks good. Seafood salad. This actually looks very appetizing. What's this? Seaweed soup. Oh my goodness. Pizza. Oh my goodness, not the seafood pizza. That looks disgusting. Look, there's like the shells from I don't know if those are like oysters or clams or something, but they've got the shells on the pizza. That's awful. Why would you do that? That's terrible. Fruit pizza? Oh my goodness. I mean, I like pineapple on pizza, but I don't think I would want orange slices. Apple. There's actually, you know what? This food looks trash. All of this looks bad. I mean, some of it looks nice. The sauteed olive flounder looks nice. I would eat that. I'd probably have it without the mushrooms. These cookies look good. Oh, the apple tart looks nice. What is brown sugar pound cake? I don't think I've ever heard of that. This is cute. Peach pie. Pumpkin pie. Oh, this looks good. Meunier? I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't have many recipes. I need to get more food recipes. How's your day gone so far? Thank you for asking, Joey. My day has been... it's been pretty nice. I honestly did not do too much. I didn't do too much for my day. I think like today was kind of one of my last little avoiding the DIY days. I was thinking today, I'm like, I need to get back on it. I had a little bit of a break, but now I need to get back on it. I need to continue doing the DIY. So that was me. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hello, welcome in. Joey, how's your day been so far? It must be like afternoon time there, right? You'll probably be on your way to finishing up work soon. Oh, fuck. It's not what I need. Yeah, I hope you've had a good day. Later on, we will be doing, yeah, Season 5 of the Buffy tier list, so... that's gonna be good because that's my favorite season. So there are also some other things to kind of discuss with that as well. There are going to be some things I think that people are going to disagree with me about. But we'll see. Maybe people will agree with me. Okay, I need to sell my things in my pockets. Okay, what exactly are we offering here? Dragonfly, fish. Okay. 9 fires and bales. How gorgeous. Yeah, tonight I just kind of wanted to, I honestly just wanted to carry on the Buffy thing, but I thought I can't, if I do more than one season, I'm going to be talking for so long. So I just kind of thought, you know what, we'll do a little bit of Animal Crossing and then Buffy. Okay, I can jump onto other Switch games if I want to. It's like very easygoing. Sometimes I get caught up in this thinking, like this way of thinking of like, where I feel like I can't stream because I'm not going to be playing something like that's going to be massively entertaining for people. And then, you know, Joey, you were kind of like saying to me recently, like, just, you know, stream what you would be playing if you weren't, you know, like if you, it's just like what you would normally play on an evening where, you know. And then I kind of have taken that way of thinking into other streams. So You know, it's not going to be like a how it's always going to be, but tonight. So this garden here needs to go. I thought, like, you know, it's okay. You know, I thought get some white pieces of like furniture and stuff and scenery in here. Have just like white flowers, and then, you know, there'll be other themed areas. Like this is the white garden, but I'm over it. I'm over it. I don't like it anymore. I don't want the yes. I mean, it kind of goes with Marshall's house, but like, I could make this little area around Marshall's house like the white garden area. You know what I mean? So we could change up some of these flowers here and stuff. Let's check on Marshall. So yeah. What are you cooking there, Marshall? Look at his little jacket, that's so cute. Buongiorno! So I'm in the middle of creating a culinary experience, and I like to use words as tasty as my ingredients. What you making? Glad you want. This is a little treat called plain cupcakes. Gorgeous. Maybe you've heard of it, but have you had it Marshall style? You have not. Let's fix that, shall we? I can give you an advanced copy of the recipe. I would eat anything this little squirrel made me. You already know that one. Oh, can you give me a recipe that I don't have? You little menace. Yeah, god damn it. God damn it, Marshall. Fuck you. Let's just go put that in the bin. Fantastic mission, Bayan. Yes, I'm pretty happy with this area now. This was, if you remember the other day, this was just nothing but flowers, like just random flowers all over the place, and it's been cleaned up. It's still like messy, but it's like deliberate mess, if that makes sense. It's just kind of, I'm fine with it the way it is now. You know? This is kind of what I was talking about, like just getting it back to like looking like Animal Crossing. And some areas just look a little bit too, I don't know. I'm not feeling it, you know. I also made some adjustments up here. If we go up this way, up here. Up here. So we've got our peaches here, right? And so I thought I will get rid of this big ditch that was over here that I said I would get rid of. I've planted some more bamboo, and then these are going to be cherry trees, because in the spring, like some of the trees don't have cherry blossom, but I think the cherry trees will always have cherry blossom. So the cherry trees will look really cute here in the spring. If I'm still playing the game by then, but I could always pop on and be like, oh, look at the cherry trees. And then this all needs to be cleaned up a little bit. Not too much, it's not too bad up here. It's not too bad. And then this part of the island, like I have no idea what to do with it. There's all this land here that's just not being used. I don't know what to do with all that there. I don't really want to like build like big things anymore in this game. Like remember like how everyone, oh, I need that. Okay, everyone pray, everyone pray, everyone pray. Yes, I got it. I caught a horned elephant. Oh wait, no, I don't need this. I don't need this at all. God damn it. Yeah, I've already got that. Fuck. God damn it, all the beetles look the same. I don't need this one. I'm still on my hunt for the bugs I don't have. And the fish. Actually, let's go to the end of the pier. Go just time travel. Cover the entire hill with David statues. That's a good shout. No big fish there. I used all the bait last night that I had accumulated. I need to get more bait. And I couldn't get one of the big rare fish to spawn, sadly. I will time travel if I can't get what I need by the end of August. You know, bugger it. I think I will be a time traveling cheat. But, you know, considering I've had the game for years now. Hello, Jeremiah. How are you doing, Jeremiah? It's nice to see you. Oh, she's scratching herself. Yeah, how's it going, Jeremiah? It's nice to see you. Okay, yeah, well, I'm not finding those bugs. Let's continue to work on the garden. So let's start demolishing the white garden. Hello, Lyman. I like those fryers. I want to chat. I like to name my muscles. Like in my six-pack, I've got Abigail, Abdul, Abe, Abby, Abel, and Abner. Hi, Abner. We missed him from Wait.rp, don't we? Abner. And Jules. Okay. Now, I think I will bring that bench back, but I will change the color of it. We're going to just kind of store... We're going to just store it away for now. I think I might even take this, because I can decorate that. We're going to just store it all away. And we're going to get rid of the white flowers. Oh, thank you, Jeremiah. I'm glad that you're doing well. Okay, we'll put those away, and let's go sell my bugs. So what should we replace the white garden with? I wonder. That'd be cute to get some lights and stuff out there. It's only a little, like, thin sliver of land. You know? So I'm not really sure. What should we put there? It's so funny, I bought a Nintendo Switch 2 and I just ended up playing Animal Crossing. It's kind of like those memes where like people who are cozy gamers buy like the top of the line PCs and then they end up playing like Stardew Valley or The Sims on it. Okay, we are gonna... That snowdrop flower, we want to keep that because those are important to have. Okay. You want to keep your snowdrops. Because they only start growing on your island once you reach like a certain island level. Hello, Hornet. How you doing? Nice to see you. Nice goat you got there. That's a real nice goat. I'll just put this snowdrop here. Is that called a snowdrop? Lily of the Valley plant. Excuse me, getting it wrong. Okay, there we are. We'll just put that there. But all this is gonna go now. These flowers are not precious to me. We've got so many flowers everywhere. The white garden is being demolished. Goodbye. I do like the little winding path. But no, it's all going. You have any problematic islanders? Not anymore. I had Chop on this island and it made me so angry. Here's who we've got. It kind of feels like there was meant to be another resident, like, slot. But maybe they just couldn't get it to work. I don't know. But look, it looks like there should be one more. And I've got all this. Can you see how developed it is? Like if I can move the thing here, can you see over to the left how like undeveloped that is compared to everything else? Like everything else has been worked on so much. And I do like North. I do like kind of A, B, 1, 2, and 3. That's all fine. Like I know that doesn't look very developed, but that's quite deliberate up there. But maybe up on the tall cliffs we could do a bit more. But everything from C, D, E, F, like you know, in number 2, I don't know what to do with any of that. I don't know. I don't even know what to do with this part of it. I guess this could be like, you know, what we could do here is like sort of like a seasonal garden. So like when it's Halloween, this could be like the Halloween garden. When it's summer, it's the summer garden. When it's winter, it becomes the winter garden. Maybe we could do that and like just make it the season garden. That could work, actually. And then it's like, because what I used to do is change the orange garden, and I used to change things about the orange garden. But I wouldn't mind that just being a constant, and then just maybe have this be the seasonal garden. We're gonna do that. I think that's, yeah. There are 2 sporty guys. One is really annoying. What, in my one or your one? I've got Lyman who's sporty. Who else do I have? I've got 2 like little silly kiddie ones. Alfonso and Joey are kind of like silly ones. Blanche is the posh one. Yeah. Oh, in your island? Who have you got, Hornet? Also, it's funny, Sweet Jade. I don't know what's made everyone play Animal Crossing all of a sudden. Like, what happened to us? Or did like a ray get sent out that made everyone go back to Animal Crossing? But like Jujubee was posting screenshots of their Animal Crossing adventures. Sweet Jade is playing Animal Crossing as well. Why have we all gone back to Animal Crossing? What's happening? What's going through our minds? Are we okay? How much space have we got? Get a few more flowers in. Are we actually okay there? One won't leave? Oh, I'm sorry. It's always annoying when you want to get rid of a villager but they won't bugger off. Hello, Co. The queer lobby sent out an Animal Crossing missive last week. Maybe that. It's funny. How you doing, Co? Nice to see you. Okay, let me be environmentally friendly and throw away all of these flowers. Gaston, stop sniffing those flowers and arching your back like that, you slut. Lyman, are you okay up here? What are you thinking about? I've been in a slump lately. I'm not getting the gains I want with my weight training whammy. I was thinking maybe I could stop by your place for... Oh, fuck off. Good, understand. Yeah, fuck off. And what about wait until I invite you over to my house? How about that? They always like are thinking about something, so I'm thinking, oh, okay, what do they need? And then it's always like something like, can I just stop you from what you're doing so that I can interrupt, you know, the flow of work you've got going on, so that I can just needlessly come over to your house and stand around for a little bit. Anyway. That was a lot of aggression for someone that wanted to visit me. There we are. It's a shame you can't send the flowers away somewhere to kind of be replanted. Oh, put that away. Imagine just getting 30 grand dropped from the sky. Imagine. I would love that, yeah. Oh my god, a scorpion. Fucking hell, that's so scary. Ah! Oh, it got me, guys. It got me. That was so aggressive, that scorpion. Fuck. At least it doesn't, there's not like a penalty, like you don't lose money and stuff, you know? Fuck. Get me my flamethrower. Oh, this mosquito's gonna chase me around if I don't get rid of it. Fuck off. Guys, I'm gonna close my curtain so that the murderers don't get me. I'll be right back. Stupid mosquito. I'm back. I'm back. I hope everyone's been enjoying the Buffy tier list. 3 more to go. 3 more parts of it to go. And then we'll be all done. But the tier list channel on the Discord will remain, and you can post any tier lists that you want. Within reason. You know, don't obviously rate your favourite corn stars. But you can use it for other tier lists. There we go, yes. Okay. So, I think what I'll do is I'll make it all grass. Because I'm not quite sure how I want. Why does it take 2 clicks? This is weird. Okay, why is it taking 2 clicks? Oh, I think I might have... Oh, I think I know what I've done. I've done a translucent tile so that the flowers don't grow. Yeah. There's like... Yeah, I think there's... I think so anyway. Yeah. I didn't want the flowers growing on the paths, so I put down the translucent thing. Yeah, we'll cover this with grass, and then that will make I don't know, just mapping out a season garden much easier. Here we are. I think I'll leave those flower beds though. Maybe I'll shrink one of them down, because I think this is maybe a bit much. See here? That's a bit much, I think. We could do with bringing that down. Maybe bring this in a little bit. Okay, and what if wait, what if we did there? Yes. There we are. No, I like that. I think that's pretty cute. Oh, suspicious user. Oh, it's just stream elements. Let me... I don't want stream elements to be posting. Let me time them out. Just gonna do it for a specific amount. Nope, don't want to do that yet. Let's just time them out. How do I do it for a specific amount of time? I don't like that I don't have full control from the chat. It's very annoying. Right, so let's see what seasonal stuff we have. Let's see. I need to actually do that shit thing here. So we need to get some summer shit out. So is there a way of sorting it from alphabetical time, type? Yeah, there's not any way of sorting it from like season. But I thought there was like a seasonal, like, option somewhere. Wall mounted. Housewares. Thank you for, oh my goodness, thank you for timing out stream elements for 1,200,000 seconds, Joey. I don't even know how I don't even know how long that would be. That's the max. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I don't even know how long that is. We could get a fountain over there. I don't think I actually have a fountain in the town. That would be a good place to put it, actually. Oh, that could be a good place to put that. We've got flamingos. We could put this out there. The party lights arch. If I had 2 of those, that would be good. Oh, that would be good. I don't want the plaza teacup thing. I don't like that. Maybe just a simple little fountain. Yeah, here's the Halloween shit. I've got that in abundance, but I don't have the... I don't have anything that's like summery. From what I can tell. I've got a grave. Oh my goodness. We can have it be like a cemetery if you wanted to, but yeah, I don't see any summer stuff. So maybe I'll just put a fountain there for now, and then I'll just work at getting some summer stuff. Yeah. Got Christmassy stuff. Alright. Yeah, I don't have any summer stuff. Okay, it's fine. Rome wasn't built in a day. So how big is this? Oh, it's not, I mean that kind of fits kind of perfectly. I'm hearing a balloon. I'm hearing a balloon. I don't want to be listening to that all day. Oh, whoopsie. There we are. Okay. Put that away. Yeah, we can have just a cute little fountain here. But I think I've got to put down a little thing here. Like this. You know, I gotta put this down. Yeah. Run all the neighbors out and then put a graveyard in the back and RP that you murdered them all. Another fountain. Actually, it should come out this way, should it? I think it's 3x3. Let's do these corners. It probably won't even show. We'll find out. Okay. I hope like it just shows just a little bit. Oh fuck. Well, it does a little bit. You can kind of see it just in the corners that it's there. We could extend it a little bit more. Nah. Do we like this? And then we can plant some other flowers here. Not these white flowers. But I will plant this rose in here. There's not a place to plant that. Are you sure about that? If I was able to... Huh. Wait, is that because... Ah, yeah. Oh. No. Oh, okay. Nope. Nope. God damn it. God damn it. Well, we've got white roses over there. We can get rid of these. So yeah, how's everyone's Thursday been? We're almost at the end of the week. And yeah, I do need to pull my finger out and get some paint for my bedroom. I also need to continue what the streaming room, what the streaming will become. I need to steam this like horrible stuff that's on the walls. Like it's like kind of like, it's like a bobbly texture. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a bobbly texture sort of style of plastering. And that needs to come off because I can't put stuff on the wall over that. Because if it does, like it's so ready to kind of just come off the wall anyway. It's like the moment that you give it a little kind of pull, it starts to just kind of crack and peel off the wall anyway. So imagine if you put something on top of it, plastered over it, and then it eventually just comes loose. It's just going to ruin whatever you put over it. So it all has to come off, and then the walls need to be plastered again. And then I'll decorate the streaming room. I feel like such a wanker having a streaming room, but it's like the office, like. But every time I mention it to someone and I'm like, oh yeah, my streaming room, I feel like such a wanker. Like honestly, I feel like, I feel like just such a tosspot. And what a time to come in. Hello, Rototo. Hello, welcome in. How you doing today? Yeah, I kind of feel like, who the hell do I think I am having a streaming room? But it's basically just the spare room, the office. But I will be using it as a streaming space. Hello, self-proclaimed wanker. Welcome on in. Welcome. We're just kind of chilling out tonight with some Animal Crossing, and then later on I'm going to be ranking Season 5 Buffy episodes. Just FYI. Welcome in. I'm sure it also functions as an office and general gaming room too. Yes. Yes. It's going to be a multi-function space. Absolutely. Let me just double check for fish. Nope. Screwy. Animal Crossing plus chill equals perfect. Have you been playing it lately, Rototo? Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to the community. It's nice to have you here. I've been getting back into Animal Crossing just because, I don't know, I just wanted like a little bit of a chill time, brain off, sort of just relaxing. Like my island is so messy, but the way I left it like a few years ago, that I just wanted to come back on and just fix it up. So all of this was like really messy. And so I've just kind of, tidied it up a little bit because it was just like completely overgrown with flowers, as other areas of the island are as well. So I just wanted to tidy it up. And I've just kind of cleared out this garden here. So actually, we probably want to think about what flowers we're going to put in those beds. So let's grab some from over here. Let's see. I don't have any green flowers. I never really got that far. Let's see. What about what design do I want? I've got so much random shit. Let's see. I could put my gold rose over there. Let's move the gold rose. We could also put that valley flower back as well. So we've got 4 slots here. Maybe we'll put the valley flower at the end. It's like it's got even wankers deserve rights. The gay stream tag never disappoints. Honest truth. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Are you part of the community? Are you an ally, Rototo? What the hell are you? Put that there. I hope I can get some more gold flowers. I can't remember how to get them. There. Maybe all this could be just for gold flowers, but I have no idea how to get them. If I water this, are they going to grow next to it? Probably not, right? We'll leave that be though, and we'll try and get some more gold flowers, gold roses. And then as for the rest of the garden, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 flowers. I'm not going to put one here. I'm actually going to put a transparent tile there so nothing grows just here. There we are. And then Marshall can still walk into that garden if he wants to. Maybe some of these orange things here. I quite like these orange. Oh, that's not... of all the places you could have grabbed from, that was not where I was looking. So annoying. I also like Animal Crossing and Pokemon, so even gayer if you ask me. It's pretty gay. I'm a man with a husband, so I consider myself fairly gay. Just slightly gay, just a smidge, yeah. We also have some other married gays in the chat. I'm not, but we have some of married gays repping here in our community, and you're very welcome here. Yes, there have been a variety of games lately that we've been looking at. Some chill, some not so chill. I'm not good to know. Well, it's no secret. I've not got married. No. Hey. I will also do a weird accent. That's my RP character's accent, which you will probably notice from time to time. Put that there. Okay, that's pretty cute. I don't want it's gonna be too... I don't want it to be too, like, structured and ordered. Do you know what I mean? I just want to kind of grab what looks nice. I don't want it to be, like, too full out. So I'll put, like, this, this pink hyacinth here. And I'll put this blue one here. Yeah, that's fine. And then... Oh, goodness me, there's so much yet. Maybe some of these purple flowers? I don't even know how I got these purple flowers. I guess it did sound a little bit like, and I'm not married. Whoa! Oh, goodness. My fountain is splooging. It was 100% worth it for the splooge. Thank you, fountain, our new fountain, for doing that. What a wonderful display. Lovely. I'm gonna take these. These look nice. Oh, and these ones. Very nice, very nice. I know, splooging like that in public, goodness. I wonder if I can get a hybrid if I try and if I water these purple and red ones together. Sometimes you get like a hybrid that will grow next to them. Maybe that will work. We'll see. Does this look awful? Like if I've mixed all these colors and stuff, does that look really awful? I don't know. Probably looks really bad. I'm probably breaking some sort of like weird rule of like, you know, design with that. I don't know. I don't know. It probably looks really bad. And who cares? You can always change it later. Oh, was that a shooting star? No. Right. We have to get rid of all these flowers. This is getting out of hand. Hey, I was up in my attic the other day and caught of you when I found my sleeved apron. I got no need for such fun, so I got extra room, extra place. They love giving me their old tack, don't they? Let's have a look. Is this awful? Well, it's pretty cute if I was like working in a coffee shop, which I'm not. But it's, you know, it's okay. I'm not gonna put it in the bin. I'll put it, excuse me, I'll put it in storage. I need to move this house as well. I think Alfonso needs to go somewhere else. We'll be lurking for about an hour. Finish up my work day. Have fun, everyone. Thank you, Joey. Thank you for the lurk. Let's go visit Chief. Oh, Chief. Yes. I was cooking as well. Okay, give me a good recipe. We need to clear out so many flowers. Hair jelly. I feel like Chief is very queer coded. You know what I mean? The way he walks around with his like little pink cardigan draped over his shoulders. Woo! Hair jelly. Let's have a look at this. Okay, let me see the hair jelly. Oh my god. It's so far up to the top. Oh, okay. It's like, okay. I would eat it. I don't necessarily need to decorate the place with it. He is? Yeah, I think he definitely is. I think he definitely is. Yeah, I need to clear out all of these flowers. That is a big task. Oh my goodness. That's a big task. Oh dear. That's actually quite a lot of work. I'm just thinking to myself, do I actually want to do that? Do I actually want to clear out all the... Oh my goodness, that's a lot of work. But I'm scared of the beetle. Back! I think I also have a bit of a life sim H that needs to be scratched, but The Sims is not going to scratch that anymore. I've stopped playing The Sims 4 after they said that they're not going to make The Sims 5. And I kind of just feel like, well then why support The Sims 4? Like I don't want to carry on playing The Sims 4 for like years and years. It's a game with like really bad. It's like a house that's been built like on the beach that has like eroded, and now it's like above the sea and it's on stilts, and it like when the tide comes in, the whole house like starts to like rock back and forward from the force of the ocean. And it's like, I don't really want to play The Sims 4 when it's built on such rocky foundations anymore. Like I want like The Sims 5, even though EA are like, no, you don't want The Sims 5. I'm like, yes I do, but like I want it because I want them to do a new game built on like better tech, you know, on an engine that can actually make The Sims work, you know? Why aren't they making Sims 5? Are they crazy? They said, and this is all bullshit, everyone knows this is not how they actually think about it. They said that they don't want people to have to start again because they've released like 100 different DLCs. And really, I just think they can't be bothered, and they don't want to put the expense in. They don't have the tech know-how probably of like making. It's like it's too much money for them to spend when they can just keep on milking the Sims fans at like with the Sims 4. And so they're also making a new Sims game, which is going to be like an online-only multiplayer Sims experience. That looks absolutely awful. And they're gonna like have. They're gonna try and make the Sims 4 like a Sims platform, so like Fortnite, where it's gonna be the Sims 4 is gonna be like a platform rather than the game. It's a yay then, right? Yeah, exactly. Whoa! What the hell? I caught an ocean sunfish. Good thing I'm wearing my ocean sunscreen. I was not expecting that huge thing to pop out of the water. And then I just put it in my bucket. Hello, grey bear. The house looks really pretty on the outside, but the inside of the house is completely empty, and there's a cold draft that echoes throughout. Yeah, like the metaphor of the house, yeah. And that's the thing. Like one thing that I think is everyone knows to be true about The Sims 4 is that like a lot of people like building in The Sims 4. They like building houses and doing builds. But at the moment they go into like live mode or live mode to actually spend time with their Sims, they get bored instantly. And it's because it's just they've turned it into something that's like an unpolished mess full of bugs. But also, even if they fixed every bug tomorrow, even if they said, here is our super patch, everything is now fixed, it still wouldn't be fun. And the reason why The Sims 2, like, when people go back to The Sims 2 and start playing that again, the reason why they are immediately enamored with it is because there is like, yes, there's like the kind of cozy, cutesy stuff, but there's also some chaos, you know? There's some drama. There's like some spontaneity that you get when you have the gameplay in The Sims 2. And like, they just don't get how to achieve that with The Sims 4, in my opinion. It's just, also, this garden's not looking good, is it? I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not finished. Don't look at it. It's not finished. I'm just hunting down for I'm hunting bugs right now. I need to finish my museum. I want the mackiness of The Sims back. The Sims 2 was so camp and endless fun. I know, The Sims 2 was so silly. Like, when you had a Sim that died and you could use the Grim Reaper telephone, and if you didn't pay enough, they would come back as a zombie, and like the zombie would actually be like the biggest arsehole in the household and stuff. It was always just such a mess. And just the over the top exaggerated animations. You could open a salon with the plastic surgery machine and you know, give people like just the most kind of crazy plastic surgery. Really funny. Yeah, but now they don't want to do it. They don't want to make Sims 5. I bet they backtrack eventually. I think they probably have said they're not making The Sims 5, so they can carry on milking The Sims 4 players while they do this stupid Project Renee thing, the online Sims title that they're making. I think the moment that flops, oh god, what do you want now? They will say, oh, we've listened to our fans and we're going to make The Sims 5. They don't want to say right now anything about The Sims 5 because there's more DLCs to sell and they want you to fucking pay attention to this. Like, imagine if they did say The Sims 5 was on the way, no one would be paying attention at all to this Project Renee title. Like, they just wouldn't care. They want people to care about it. Like, they want people to have no other option than to go over to that title. I have something to give you today. Here, have this. Whammy. Oh god, what is it? A printed sleeve sweater. Feel free to use this as a gift or fit. Okay, let's have a look. I dread to think what this is going to look like. Oh, actually, this is kind of cute. What does it say on the arms, though? This is actually not bad. Thank you. It's a bit autumnal, don't you think? It's a bit autumnal. Oh no, did she annoy you? I just don't know what to think about Fuchsia anymore, you know? Did she piss you off? I guess some folks haven't been paying attention to my horoscope today. Look at him, he's all angry. Oh. Drama. Sup, Precious? Where you headed? Enjoying the evening, Precious? Me too. Nights get me hyped. You made him upset, Fuchsia. Stamping about. She don't care, she's unbothered. I went there looking at this as a Sims, but oh yeah, I read that message. Yeah, bring back The Sims 2 and like honestly just give it a bit of a makeover, you know? Well, they're saying that I do have The Sims 2 on Steam, so I could just play that instead of playing The Sims 4, but you know what? Hell, I even miss The Sims 3 a little bit. I could reinstall The Sims 3. Yeah, I even miss The Sims 3. Sims 3, I think, like, I think The Sims 3 is pretty decent, but I think, it just had, like, some problems with it where you have this big open world and you would go to locations and there'd just be no Sims there. And I would be happy if there was just, like, a really quick loading screen when you got to a location just to, like, make Sims pop in, like, instantly, like, to go to a location where you find Sims already halfway through doing stuff. Because like if you go to a nightclub in The Sims, you would find that like all the other Sims show up after you, like they show up because you went there, like, so the game is just like, oh, you're in that location? Okay, we'll send some Sims there. So you want to, I think you want to like go to somewhere and have them already there. So just like a little quick loading screen would have been fine. But also, I think The Sims and The Sims 3 they went for a too realistic look, so every Sim looks really waxy and their eyes look so dead and dark and yeah. It's not good. I miss The Sims being fun. I used to love it. I used to love that game. Okay, I'm gonna put this trash away. I've been saving up trash, but I can't remember why. I don't know. I can't remember. It unlocks something. I don't know if it's like a recipe or something, or an achievement of some kind. But I remember there was like a reason to collect trash, so I was doing that. But I can't remember why. Oh dear. I'm done. Oh, I put away my previous outfit. I didn't mean to be still wearing this. Never mind. Oh, well, we can carry on wearing this for now. Okay, let's just double check the fish. No, it's not here. Yeah, I think at the prospect of having to move all these flowers, I might switch over to a different game. I'm like looking at these flowers, I'm like, I can't do it actually. I might switch over to Tears of the Kingdom, which we were playing on stream recently. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if I switched over to Tears of the Kingdom, hey, would you? I'm not sure if I can, I don't think I can do these flowers right now. Also, I saw a spoiler for Donkey Kong before I could get to the end. It's so annoying. I don't know why people need to just post full-ass spoilers. So the ending of Donkey Kong has been spoiled for me. I know it's not like a story-heavy game with twists and turns, but like I don't want to know what happens at the very end. But it has been spoiled for me now. It looks like you have to complete games the day that you get them in order to not get spoiled. It's just very annoying. But even, like, I don't know. I just feel like there's no need to put the biggest spoilers in a game in a thumbnail on YouTube. It's so annoying. I was just scrolling and then there it is. I'm like, perfect. I didn't even search that out. You know, I wasn't searching anything to do with Donkey Kong, but I've got the ending of the game spoiled for me. Perfect. Yes, I think I'm gonna switch over to Zoyoder. Let's do that, yeah. We are gonna wrap things up. I don't think I can handle doing the flowers, so we're gonna switch over to Zelda. I hope that's okay. But I've been meaning to go back to it on stream anyway. And then in a little bit, we're going to go over to our tier list for Buffy the Vampire Slayer. So if anyone is new here or has missed the previous Buffy tier lists, I'm a huge Buffy fan. I've been ranking all the Buffy episodes throughout each season. It took 5 episodes to do seasons 1 to 3. And then the other night we did season 4. And then tonight we're on to my favorite. Season 5. So I'm proper excited about that. Let's do Tears of the Kingdom. There is 13 viewers on the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of this game, or 1,000. No, nearly 2,000 viewers for the normal one. Let's just go for the normal one. This is just dumb. Why didn't they should just merge that. You tried out Elliot too? What did you think? I'm very excited for that. I played like just a few minutes of it, but it was what I played, Rototo, it was very cool. It was very, very cool. I was surprised by like how snappy the gameplay was. I thought it was pretty good. But yeah, so welcome back to Zelda, everyone. I haven't played this for a bit because the capture card stopped working when we first got my Switch 2, Nightmare, and so I didn't get to come back to this for a while. But here we are, we're back. Let's pick up where we left off when I first got my Switch 2. Remember, like this, the audio was becoming out of sync, and we had all sorts of problems. So yeah, I've been meaning to jump back onto this now that I've got the capture card behaving itself. There are some Switch 2 settings that get in the way of like the Elgato capture card from working properly, so I just kind of fiddled with those, and then it's all good. Oh god, it's still very weird to me to be playing this game at 60 frames per second and having it so silky smooth. It's very weird. Let me just quickly move my camera a little bit. Is this your first playthrough? So no, I did play through a good chunk of Tears of the Kingdom. And I was having a good time, but on the Switch 1, I just kind of felt like the game was just too big for the Switch 1. I just every time you went into your powers, like if you went into the power hand or the ultra hand, like this would like just make the frame rate just plummet, and it was just an uncomfortable gameplay experience, and I just kind of dropped off. I played a good chunk of it. But I also just kind of dropped off as well. Just yeah, I spent the whole time playing it on the Switch 1, just longing for it to be on a Switch Pro or a Switch 2. Even though it's a good game, like just every time you made a vehicle, it would be like running really badly. Yeah, it was such a shame. But now I can kind of give it another crack, give it another go. Now that it's silky smooth, running in 1440p, you know. Oh, you stopped because you knew you would get Elliot? Oh, wow. I need to go back and try the demo properly. I've been really enjoying Donkey Kong. Hell yeah. Well, look who it is. You're the one I saw flying around the sky. It's great to meet the first one to ever be launched from a Skyview tower. A real historic moment. Hey, what's your name? Link. Link, you say? Hold on there. Really, your name is Link? Hey, buddy. You've got the same name as that famous swordsman. Ha! Good for you. Pretty big name to live up to, though.
Oh.
I'm Pen, by the way. I work for the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm writing an article about this event so folks everywhere will know about the Skyview Towers being activated. I better get to work. Our newspaper is short on staff, so I've had to flap all over the place to cover the news. Hey, we could use another reporter. You should join us. Seem like a brave type and all. That's what it takes. Our newspaper is based in Hebra to the northwest. You'll find it near the bridge that leads to Rito Village. Stop by if you're up for the adventure of a lifetime in the newspaper biz. Until then, so long. Woo! Looks like, huh? Okay. What are our current missions? Where did we leave off last time? Let us check. So, we have the regional phenomena, so we need to go to Rito Village. Crisis at Hyrule Castle. I'm guessing that's kind of if you want to finish the game now. And then we just got the overriding objective of finding Princess Zelda. What are these guys over here talking about? Link. Add jail. I'm sorry, Retito. Be back in 3 minutes. Can't believe this is a brain off game for you. I struggle with this one. Hello, Lizzie Unicorn. Welcome in. Well, it's kind of a brain off sort of night. You know, I started with Animal Crossing and now we're on to a little bit of Zelda. I wanted to switch off the game, switch off Animal Crossing and switch over to Zelda because there was just like a lot of flower picking to do in Animal Crossing. I was like, you know what, I can't, my brain off moment, it can't handle that. Ah, what an excellent night. Oh, it's you. You know, that pure pad of yours may seem perfect, but it could be even more perfect. I'll need to head back to the lab when Josh has got the depths investigation sorted out. Come on, Goggles, are you in listening to me? She's so angry. Oh, yes. Sorry, you were saying? I was saying that I want to go investigate the depths. Look, if you're not going to listen to me, I'll go and jump into a chasm myself. No way, no how. You can't do that. The depths are far too vast for you to explore on your own, and we've only barely begun to look into them. I'd love to go gallivanting around down there too. Who knows what wonders are at the bottom of those chasms. How you doing, Lizzie Unicorn? But no matter how wondrous they may be, it's far too dangerous for you. I'm not about to allow our young prodigy to go wandering around somewhere so unknown, so foul. If anything were to happen to Pura's favourite student, it'd be the end for me, the end. But I need more on that figure. If we have more info on it, then it should help us better understand the depths. What figure? Oh, Swordsman, sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. Joshua! Yeah. Let me get you up to speed. Our server team brought back some artifacts from a journey into the depths. One of them caught my eye. Ooh. That piece of slate, specifically the image depicted on it. See that figure standing on 2 legs with one arm raised up? Well, I have a theory. I think it could be evidence that a mysterious people once lived in the depths. That's why I want to go down there so I can see if there are any more depictions like this one. I want to see for myself. But Goggles here says it's too dangerous. He won't let me go. Joshua, come on now. Tell you what, I'll go down there myself and see if I can't find anything about the figure on that slate. And Link will join me. We'll start by looking for anything down there that resembles the figure on the slate. Assuming we find what we're looking for, we'll use your PurePad's camera to take a picture of it for Joshua. Perfect plan. The camera? You don't know about the camera? It's one of PurePad's basic features. With the camera, you can capture nearby scenery as an image, one that's stored in your pad there. Welcome back from the ads. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. I've had a very relaxing week. It's just after my birthday, so I kind of felt like I wanted like a chill time, you know? But I need to pull my finger out and do some work, do some DIY around the house and stuff this this weekend, next week. Yeah, what have you guys been up to? And yeah, welcome back from the ads, guys. Sounds like you still have more to learn about the Puripad. When I first went down into the depths, I had I didn't watch the trailers for Tears of the Kingdom. I saw the first trailer that basically featured no gameplay. It just announced the game, but I didn't watch any other trailers, so I didn't know about like Araru or like the ancient like Zonai. I didn't know about the Zonai devices or building stuff. I didn't know about the depths. So it was all a total surprise for me, and like it blew my mind. I was ultimately, after playing the game for a good chunk of time, I was ultimately kind of disappointed in the depths because I thought it was a missed opportunity. They're kind of fine, right? Like if you build lots of vehicles and go down there and like traverse using lots of vehicles. I think that's what the intention is, that you're supposed to use your Zonai devices to get around down there quickly. But I was expecting, like, I was like, oh, there's going to be like towns down here, there's going to be dungeons, there's going to be all sorts of stuff. But it's really just a kind of just like an open sandbox, with some stuff, but it's basically for mining. Happy belated birthday. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Happy birthday. Can we ask how many years? Well, Ratoto, I thought I was 38 on Sunday, because I've got to the age now where I forgot how old I was. So I thought I was 38, but my brother corrected me and I'm actually 37. So I've clawed back a year. I'm actually younger than I thought I was. I'm 37 now. So, sounds like you have more to learn about the Puripad. Well, then I'll teach you how to take pictures once we're down there. Anyway. There will be lots of monsters in the depths, though, so I'll be counting on you to keep me safe. See, when I was reading all of this, when I first played this game, when they were talking about the depths, I was like, it just was not computing for me. I just was thinking, oh, there's probably like a dungeon, And I was thinking, like we've got like a traditional dungeon. I had no idea that they've basically got a map the size of the overworld for Hyrule, like down in the depths, like that it's as big. Like that blew my mind. You're older than me. I would have guessed younger. Looking great. Thank you, Ritotto. Yes, I'm 37. Yeah. Oh my god, how long have you thought you were the wrong age? Only a few months. So I was talking to my dad about it when I saw him like a couple of months ago, and I was like, I can't remember how old I am. I think I'm 37, which means I'd be turning 38. And then I just didn't think about it, and then I just kind of thought that I was 37 already, turning 38. But my brother corrected me, and I was like, let me fact check my brother. So I was like Googling this. I was like investigating, calculating if I was born on this month and this year, how old am I now? And then I was like, oh shit, yeah, I'm 37. There will be lots of monsters in the depths. Let's see. I guess we should enter through the chasm to the south of Lookout Landing. I'll go on ahead. Once you're ready and raring to go, come find me there. Ta-ta!
What?
Wait, hang on! It's too late. He's already gone. Looks like he's gone. I'm sorry you got roped into all of this, swordsman. Goggles means well, but when he wants to help me, he leaps before he looks. But here, maybe this will help you out at least. Bright Bloom Seed. Oh, and take this too. The chasms are pretty deep, so light from the surface doesn't make it down there. It's pitch black. But if you attach a Bright Bloom Seed to an arrow and shoot it, it'll light up the area. Definitely a useful trick down there. Okay, you'll want to head straight out of the Lookout Landing's southern gate. You'll find the chasm Goggles used just outside. I don't know too much about how your camera works, but I'm counting on you to bring me the picture. Oh, and please look after Goggles for me. I kind of don't like... I mean, I know she's wearing glasses as well, but I don't kind of like how she keeps calling him Goggles, Stop calling him Goggles. I really don't like that. It's like, it's very adjacent to calling someone Four Eyes. I don't like it. So, yes. I get to go home in 30 minutes. Eek! Oh, Ratoto, are you in the US? Hell yeah, for home time. I say that like I'm not forcing myself to be here. Where are you? What's going on? Oh, look, there's Railroad, the zone now. We love him. Is anyone going to be getting age of imprisonment? You're in the US? Yeah, who's going to be... Oh, hello, sir. Pose. Pose. He just wants pose. What's your name? Gagayum. He's gagged. I prefer to keep work and my personal time separate, so can you bother me some other time? What a prick. I'm all wrapped up for the day, you see. Yeah, I was talking to you in a personal capacity, friend. You don't have to be so sour about it. I was just trying to make a friend. Son of a bitch. Okay, let's go to the chasm. I don't have a horse yet. I'm in my office. I'm a professor, and I technically don't start for a few weeks, but I have a lot of prep, so I'm coming in on the afternoons. Oh, hell yeah. If I may ask, what are you professor of? Also, Rototo, if you are enjoying your time here and you want to kind of stay in touch, hang out with us, we sometimes, you know, do movie nights and stuff, and you want to know when we might have, like, other streams happening. No pressure, of course. Oh, shit, I wanted to talk to this lady. Get out of here. I wanted to talk to the lady. Oh, 20 is actually decent strength. Hang on a second. Oh, that's actually decent strength. I'm going to drop this because this is about to break. I'm going to take that. Okay. Yeah, what I was saying, Rototo, is that if you want to, you can join our Discord and you can keep in touch with us. Know when, you know, streams are about to happen and stuff. Hello, AC Newbie. How you doing? I just realized this is Tears of the Kingdom and not Breath of the Wild. I've never played this one, actually. Oh, you haven't? This one's really, really good. I mean, it's more of the same, but it's good. Yeah. Your mathematics. Oh, mathematics. It's the complete opposite world to me. I was so bad at maths. Rototo, I was like, I'm actually the worst. But I was always in love with English language and literature. Maths, not so much. I always feel like it's one or the other, you know? There's never someone that loves both. Hey there, welcome to Rolling Pastures. What a wide open prairie. The horses around here look so carefree as they graze and gallop. You know how to capture a horse, right? You sneak up at them very, very quiet from behind, and that's it. Now, how about something some of Hateno's village's finest? What are you selling? Okay, you've got, I think goat's butter and milk is always good to get because you can get eggs, carrots, and tomatoes just while you're out in the world. So I'll take some butter. I might need to sell to you first. Hang on a second. Let me sell to you because if I've got any like gems I can sell. Or I could sell my meat. That sounds completely wrong. But you know what I'm trying to say. I can sell my steamed meat. I'll sell this meat as well. The energizing meat. Even though those things are good to have. Yeah. Because then I want to buy some butter. Okay. Yeah, I'll take every single one of your butter, please. I'll take some milk as well. I'll take free milk. No, I don't want to be completely broke. Thank you for your milk and your butter. You love both. But when you're in school, it's for me, it was a different story, at least. Man, it's still a bit of a shock for me playing this game with it running so beautifully and the draw distance being like this as well. Like it's so crisp and it's running so smooth. It's just kind of jarring almost. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't make sense. Also, she just teleported. This music track is really nice as well. I don't think I recognize this. Examine. Steamed meat. Ew, I know. It's anything I could, you know, I'm not very good at cooking yet in the game. I am on my work computer, or join the Discord next time around. Yeah, no worries, no worries. There's a link to it on my profile on here. 60 FPS looks so nice. Yeah, doesn't it? Taking out monsters south of here by Hyrule Garrison Ruins. Captain Hawes, Monster Control Crew, Squad 1. Got anything in here that I could steal? Maintenance is crucial. Who is this? Ooh. Mentor. Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied to deal with travelers right now. That's what you are, right? A traveler? It isn't safe here. Captain Hawes' squad of the Monster Control Crew is going to engage the monsters around here soon. I bet you by now they're already locked in combat with the monsters at the lair to the south. I'm not going to stop you if you want to go watch the sparks fly, but at least take some precautions first. Can I take this ladle? Hello. Hey there, you're a bit late. Oh, you're not a member of the Monster Control Crew? Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, we just formed, so I'm not overly familiar with everyone's faces. As we speak, Squad 1 of the Monster Control Crew, led by Hawes, is carrying out a mission nearby. If you go south on that road, you can see them in action. They're assaulting a monster stronghold. I'm just here for logistical support, tending to the horses, making elixirs. Come to think of it, I did make some extra elixir. Why don't you take some? Might come in handy during your travels. Tough elixir, defense up. Yeah, hell yeah. Candidly, I'm a little worried about this mission. The new members didn't get much in the way of training. I wish someone with experience fighting monsters was there to help out. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Hello, Prostate. How you doing? Welcome in. It's nice to see you again, Prostate. It's actually, like, it's so nice when, like, you meet someone in a stream and they pop in and then they come back and then they come back. It's, like, it's so lovely, Prostate, to say hello to you every time. Be like, hello, Prostate. And AC Newbie and Co, of course. And Rototo, hopefully you as well in the future. How you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Had a very chill day. I'm starting to feel guilty about it, though, and I feel like I need to start being productive. Link makes ready use of the jump. Wait. Note on the table. Link. Oh, is this notes about me? Link makes ready use of the jump slash, leaping into the air and swinging his weapon down with a practiced ease. All crew members should be diligent in their daily training and aspire toward that level of mastery. Oh my god, he's writing about me. He's obsessed with me. Trade wants to lock this down. Okay. Captain Hawes is into me. He's obsessed. Dirty Mariam. Dirty Mariam. Okay, let me let me make something to eat. Because I've sold my other meals. We'll get some butter. Get some milk. And then we get some herbs. And then we get some meat. That's going to be real nice, I feel like. You can hear the music. Hell yeah. It wasn't just a meat skewer, but but still. It's jolly good. Is there anything else I could make? We could do... Let's do... What's this? Temporarily increase your movement speed. We can do this. Okay, we do some mushrooms, right? Cook it with a bit of butter. And we add some meat, okay? Because we're going down into the depths, right? If we eat this, this will make us glow while we're down in the depths. A bright meat and mushrooms skewer glow for 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Hell yeah. Oh, well, at that, yeah. Before I go over here and talk to these characters, let's activate this shrine. This is productive. Mouse, thank you. Yes, thank you. I mean non-streaming productive, you know? I've got a novel to write, I've got DIY to do, decorating, job hunting. I've got a lot of stuff on the docket. Swing that bone down. See what kind of shrine this is. Shape rotation. I think this is the puzzle that embarrassed that streamer. I don't want to call them out by name, but there was a streamer when this game first came out that he got stuck on like the simplest puzzle, and he was saying how bad the game is, and everyone was laughing at him because he was like, "This game's trash," and he got stuck. And it was just the simplest thing. Poor man. That poor man. Okay. Can I get on? Whoopsie. Watch me get stuck now. Hogwash sounds bad as well. It sounds kind of round. Like, baby boy, just use a puzzle guide. Or he had to save face because he's a pro gamer, you know. He was just like, this game is trash. People just laughed and laughed. It was like something really, really simple as well. It was like where you basically just had to like have something like there were all these balls in this area and you had to get them out, and like all you had to do was like use this power to like pick up a big scoopy thing and like push the balls out of the thing, and he just couldn't do it. he was just trying like all these different weird convoluted ways. It was just not working. So yeah, he just decided the game was trash. Okay, now what am I gonna do to get this in here? Okay, should I probably just have a look at that? Does that go in there like that, or should I do like this? Watch me get fucking stuck, man. Hang on a second. We need to get it so that we have them kind of just like the shape matches up with this, you know? Okay. Why am I struggling with so much with this? Can I just force it through? Watch me embarrass myself after I talked about that streamer now. Puzzles are part of the fun, exactly. I would use a guide before I bash the game publicly. He does it for every single game though. You were the streamer. It was me, guys. When the game first came out. No. Okay. How am I getting that shape, I wonder? They're like on top of each other, right? Because obviously I want it to like look like that for me. Come on, get in there. Come on. Don't be frightened now. Come on. Okay, let's do the squares, right? This is that square can go through there, but it's not going to get that one as well. works. That kind of worked. Like, that can go in there, right? But then it's not gonna fit through. Can I walk through here? I just keep pulling it or something. Come on, come on. Maybe I'll just actually seeing it from this side will help. When it doesn't fit. What have you been up to today? Honestly, Prostate, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot at all. It's been a very chill one. I've kind of like, because it's, you know, been my birthday week, I've kind of taken it easy, honestly. I've not done a whole lot. Oh my god, we need a midwife. Okay, that's very funny. Let me just double check that I'm not doing something really silly here. Oh, there's a chest up there as well. Hang on a second. Let me get this chest before we move on. Hey, why can't I get up there? Here we are. There we are. Ooh, a hasty elixir, nice. Happy birthday, thank you. It was on Sunday. AC Newbie, yeah, it was on Sunday. I had a nice day. Well, apart from the fact that I was not able to get any lunch because the staff were like, they didn't want to make any more food, so I was not able to get lunch. Oh my god, guys, I did it. I just had to get the right angle after all that. Sounds good. I'm sorry if I'm not chatting as much. We've had a power outage in my area. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Prostate. Don't worry about not chatting as much. Oh god, Sandwich Gate, yeah. Yeah, but apart from that, my birthday was nice. I quite like to go on a holiday. It wasn't doable. It wasn't doable this year. I don't have the money for it, but I would like to go on holiday for maybe my next birthday. I definitely want to do something nice for my 40th in 3 years. Did you leave a review? Prosty, I need to do that actually. Maybe we'll do that on stream. Maybe I'll write a review on stream. It's probably the worst customer service I've ever experienced. Like, not just the fact that they were denying me food, and saying that, like, whether my dad's girlfriend gets her salad was conditional on, like, what I ordered. Because depending on how much of a bother that they can, you know, they can take on. But also just, like, the way that it was so, like, the attitude was so eye-rolly, and like it was like I was such a nuisance, you know. And then they were like, when I just finally gave up, and they're like, "Oh, so you don't want food?" And I was like, "No, I do. I just don't want the drama." The fact they gave you like an ultimatum is crazy. Yeah, they said they could make me a sandwich, and then they later offered me to make me a bacon sandwich. They said that they didn't have any bread, but then they offered to make me a bacon sandwich, which is like the easiest thing to make, and it wasn't on the menu. And I'm just thinking, like, what's the difference between like making me a nice sandwich where you just slap some stuff inside bread, compared to like cooking bacon? You know, there was just some weird bullshit happening. It was bullshit. Should we use my Powers of Ascension on this? Don't know why I was going to bother trying to climb it. Look at this power. Oh. Jump and fail from the scan. I kind of was hoping that we would get DLC for this game. I understand that the Zelda team wanted to move on and they wanted to do something else. Oh, is there a Korok here? Yeah. But, I mean, wouldn't it have been cool, right? I know this is like, they would have done this. But if they were feeling ambitious, imagine this, right? Imagine this. Where, like, you can link Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. There's like some sort of, time traveling mechanic where you can combine both games so that once you like do a certain quest line in both games, you can unlock these powers in Breath of the Wild and then the rune powers from Breath of the Wild in this game, so that you can kind of just like have like a just a crazy amount of different abilities, but like shared across both games. I know that's probably going to take the whole point of like each game being their own thing out of it, but like I just think that would have been so cool. And then maybe like some of the monsters from this game would time travel over into Breath of the Wild, so that the monster variety in that game was increased, because Breath of the Wild doesn't have a lot of monsters, it just has a few. And then maybe the Guardians could end up in this game in certain locations. It would have just been a really that would have really been great, I think. Where would I like to go on holiday? I mean, I would love to go to Japan, prostate. I don't know when that would be feasible, but I've always wanted to go to Japan, so I'd love to do that. But there are other places as well. I'm happy to go to somewhere in Europe that could be, cute. There are lots of pretty places on my doorstep in Europe. So yeah, it's the fact they gave you. Oh yeah, I've read that. Yeah. Hey traveler, I'd stay away from that stuff if you care about your health. Folks are calling it gloom. If you get any on you, you'll start losing your strength, like it's sapping your life away. I touched some gloom while poking around in the depths, and now look at me. The worst of it will recover on its own, little by little, as long as you're on the surface. But while you're in the depths, you won't recover at all. I thought I was going to die down there. Sigh. Oh, sorry. Some investigation leader I turned out to be. This is just pitiful. I'm completely reliant on Daval, so I... Hello? Microsoft voices? So I really want to recover by noon. Okay, don't touch the muck, y'all, because it's real bad for you. No, Trevor! Don't do it! Don't touch that! Well... I'm standing in it like, huh? It'll sap your strength, you'll end up like me, too sluggish to move. You don't want to touch this, y'all. Please be careful. I'm just torturing him now. The Glim's barrier. Oh, I see, but it doesn't affect that rock. Okay, alright. Discovery. Hyrule Field Chasm. Whoa! Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just walk up behind someone who's standing on the edge of a chasm. My colleague who works with me on the Zonai survey team is down there. What would happen if I slipped and fell on him, huh? Huh? Don't startle me again. I'm deep in my investigation work at the moment. Dude, watch this. Woo! Ooh, I'm so curious how this is going to look. Because there was actually quite a lot of details in this, in this area on the Switch that looked really blurry because, the dynamic resolution. But this looks really crisp. Are you Link? Oh my goodness, you're wearing lipstick. Hell yeah, this guy's wearing makeup. I love that. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Ponic from the Zonai survey team. Robbie told me to guide you to him once you arrived. But he rushed along with such haste that I didn't bring enough bright bloom seeds. And now I've run out. So I lost sight of him. I thought he was going to walk over to that glowing area over there. Then he just kept going. And going. And last I saw him, he was heading way out there, off to the west. Do you have any bright bloom seeds with you? I'm going to say I don't, because hopefully he gives me more. Oh, that's not good at all. Light from the surface doesn't reach down here, as you might have noticed. It's incredibly dangerous to explore here without a light source. You can easily get bright bloom seeds from caves and they'll light up if struck, so they're pretty easy to use, too. We use the seeds all the time on the Zonai survey team. The simplest way is to throw them with your hand. Those of us skilled enough with a bow will attach them to arrows and fire them off into the distance down here. Okay, I get the picture. Although this time Robbie grabbed me in such a rush that I didn't give her enough in advance. Okay, I wonder if my torch would also work down here. Oh, I don't have one. Okay. Now, one thing that's cool about down here is your bright bloom seeds that you throw will stay down here indefinitely. Like they will, like when you come back down, they'll still be here. Oh, you would love to go to Japan as well, Prostate. Nice. Yeah, I've been wanting to go ever since I was a teenager, and it's been so many years and I haven't gone. Push him next time, so much complaining. Maybe I'll have to take a swing at him. Robbie told me to guide you to him once you arrive, but he rushed along with... Yes. Don't worry. No, don't show me again. No, don't worry. I understand. Leave me alone. I do. No! I'm pressing B, which means that's the universal don't stop talking at me. Okay. Let's sort this out. Okay, here we are. How? Are these my big ones? No, they're my small ones. This is cute down here. It looks a lot better than it did on Switch. Because like I always feel like the Switch was like it was a bit muddy to look at. Do you know what I mean? Like I can see all these flowers finally. It's not just like some mulch. It looks good. The draw distance is a bit weird because like I can see things like popping in, but otherwise it's good. What is this creature down here? A deep firefly, a multi-winged insect that lives in the depths. It excretes luminescent elements that can be cooked into an elixir, which add a faint glow to anyone who consumes it. Hell yeah. Get lots of these so I can make glow elixirs. So I can just run through here without needing to worry about throwing seeds around everywhere. Come on, I wanna grab you. Get down here. Stop flipping it there. Okay. Let's pull an Akami and activate this light room. And I was so scared of this area as well when I first came down here. Because it's just pitch black and I thought, oh my goodness, this is intense. But there are so many of these light route things that light up the area that like, I don't know. I don't know, it just, once you, the whole mystery of the depths, it kind of ends up just feeling like a huge missed opportunity, especially when you light it all up, because, yeah, I don't know. The darkness kind of allows your imagination to fill in what could be out there. And then once everything's kind of lit up, you're like, oh, it's just lots of grey rock and weird plants, you know? It loses some of its mystique. It's such a cool concept. I just wish it could have just done a bit better. Can I use my ascend powers on this tree? No, I'm too far down. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. I do want to go up to this tree, though. I want to see if there's anything... I won't have the stamina for it, actually. Never mind. Ugh. Yeah, those of you that got the game, what did you think of this area? What was your impression? Let me know. Note on the table. Hey you! It's really dark down here. Not one bit of light gets here from the surface. Even with my goggles, I can hardly see. I really should have brought some bright bloom seeds. As one of the few sources of light, the glowing root growing down from above has piqued my curiosity. I'm not sure what it is, but it looks harmless enough. This place is roughly under the shrine on the surface. Anyway, I'm off to the glowing root I see shining west of here, so you better hurry and get moving. Over there. Over yonder. Can we... Yeah, let's jump up here. Hell yeah. Whoopsie. One thing I need to do is try out the Zelda Notes stuff as well. Whee! Hey, you still alive? Looks like this place is swimming in gloom. Get too close to that stuff and you're asking for trouble. If the guy didn't have any bright blooms, it'd be... I didn't read what that was. Then again, it's my first time down here and I haven't kicked the bucket, so I'm sure you'll be fine. I've just spotted something of interest through my goggles. It's shaped like that figure Joshua wants us to find. I'll be continuing to head west toward one of the glowing roots I see ahead. See you soon. Oh, more bugs. And I see... Is that bombs? I think I see bombs. Welcome back, Joey. Welcome back. How was your commute? Has it really been an hour since you popped? Oh, that's a muddlebud. A wildflower with a powerful odor that can disorient and confuse, making it difficult to tell friend from foe. That's really good. We can get the baddies fighting each other. Fantastic. Oh, bloom. You finished up for the workday and now I'm sat. Welcome back, Joey. Welcome. Let's throw another seed over here. Oh god, bloody hell, that made me jump. Perma, hello. Welcome, y'all. Hello, everyone. I'm Sklurp. Welcome, Perma. Joey, would you mind doing a shout out for Perma for me, please? Thank you very much. Perma, what were you playing? Hello. Hello, sweetie. How you doing? What were you playing tonight? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Static. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some Tears of the Kingdom tonight, everyone. Here's like. Hello, Screaming Biscuit. Nice to see you. Hi, guys. Just having a nice chill time with some Zelda. And then later on, I'm going to be doing a little Buffy Season 5 episode tier list. We're carrying on the tier list for Buffy. We played While We Wait Here, and then Abiotic Factor. What's While We Wait Here? What's that? Everyone, please drop Perma a follow. A friend of mine, really fun, lovely streamer. Hey, got some bombs. Yes, please show them some support. Drop them a follow. Yeah, Perma, if you need to de-stream, if you need to cock up your leg and have a good old fart, or if you need to get some food or something like that, please take care of yourself. I hope you had fun, though. I don't know what While We Wait Here is, but I know of Abiotic Factor. Spodge loves that game. And Joey's got that too now. It was nice, short, choices matter narrative game. Oh, cute. Are there any romance options, though? Yes, if you do need to de-stream, please do take care of yourself. Yeah, and thank you for bringing everyone over, Perma. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, turn right, you motherfucker. There we are. That potion's dead yet. Hello! Oh, you're not dead yet. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. There we are. Gotcha. What if I were to... Okay, what if I were to... Hang on a second. Okay, what if I picked this up, right? And I put this over here and then I dropped it. Oh, all this ore. Uh-oh, shit. Uh-oh. I can't remember how to play. Woo. Gotcha. A mumbling horn. None at all. It was only like 3 hours. Wait, what was 3 hours? The no romance options? Ah, shit, it's not even worth playing then. There's no romance options. Choices matter, but what about the choices that truly matter, you know? Maybe I just grabbed that arrow out of the air, that's crazy. Take that, yeah. There we are. Yeah. Perma, please do, yeah, have a good old rest. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate you. Yes, I will try my best to take care of everyone. While you're here, we're just going to be doing some Zelda for now, and then over, maybe the next few hours we'll go into, like, the Buffy tier list. Yeah. Now, doesn't this look so tasty? I want to eat the Zonite. Like, I feel like this looks like the nicest slice of cake. Like, look at this stuff. Don't you want to just eat this? I want to eat it. I bet that, like, imagine it's like, I don't know, some kind of like, some kind of like lime filling with chocolate on top. I don't know. I bet that would taste great. Now we need to grab the Zonite as much as we can because it's going to be what we build all of our machines with throughout the game. So basically, anytime we see it, we have to get it. Oh, there's some over there. When the explosion happened, I must have flung it all over the place. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Where's that muddle bud? Kill each other! Ow! Oh, they also have the ore in their guts. Okay, great. Oh. Come on then. Gotcha. I guess they must eat the ore. Little cheeky shit. Got him. Forbidden snack. I hope nobody leaves you unattended around the geode collection. I just think the material in the game looks like so much like some sort of tasty snack, you know? I like it. Let's go back actually and smash these metal boxes open, because there might be some ore in there. Okay, let's do that, yes. Anything in there? An arrow? Hey, the Gorons eat rocks, and we love the Gorons. Screaming Biscuit, how are you doing? Oh fuck, where are my seeds? They're all the way back there.
Yeah.
Hey, there's another one of those creatures that's trying to eat my thing. Stop doing that. Stop trying to eat my seed. Oh. Do not comment on that. Do not comment. Can we get up there? I kind of want to see what's up there. I bet there's stuff up there. We're going up. We're going there. We also need to find Pose. You just got out of work? Nice one, Screamy Biscuit. Did you already do your fave episode of Buffy tier list? So we're just now going into my favorite season, which is season 5. So we haven't reached my favorites yet. I do really love season 4 though. But yeah, later on we'll be doing season 5. I think season 5 is when Buffy's at its best. The creators of the show, you know, preferred season 4. But I think season 5 is amazing. And I think most of the Buffy fans think season 5 is amazing. Oh, is that like a fully grown Bright Bloom seed? This looks so much like the same shape and stuff as a Bright Bloom flower, but like without the glow. How curious, are you? Okay, so those are Pose, and we need to get those. We've got a thing over there. So I will change this pin, edit pin, and we're going to make it a plant to make sure that we know that it's a root, the plant, the shiny plant thing. you know what I'm trying to say. The one that we're getting to is over there. Now we've got some more enemies this way. If I do this and then do that. Oh! Okay, that's not what I intended to do, but... Lovely. Lovely, lovely. We do have some enemies down here. And look at that, we have this explosive. Now, what I could do is I could float on over to this and then drop the explosives on top of them. That could be cute. Robert should be home in about 45 minutes, and then you can scandalize him with your rankings. I'm sure he'll agree with me, Joey. I'm sure he will. You know, it's a good show when season 5 is good, because that's usually when it starts getting bad, I think. That's true, actually. Like, if you think about True Blood and stuff, like, you know, TV shows tend to go like this, and then they get to, like, season 4 or 5, and they go, shh. But Buffy just went, like, you know, it was good, 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 good. Season 5, I think, goes, shh. And then season 6 is like, shh. And then season 7 is like, shh. Are we at the bottom of the ocean or something? So, Joey, while you were coming home from work, we heard about these chasms that have opened up. And so, one of the things that blew my mind when this game first came out, right? See there on... Oh, you probably can't see it, I'm covering it. But here's the map for the sky. So, all across Hyrule, there are these sky islands. And it's like, okay... That's cool. Sky Island's over the top of the map. And then you have all of Hyrule here. Okay. And then, this is what blew my mind when the game first came out, you have all of the depths. So there's actually like the same size of the complete map of Hyrule. There is these depths underground, underneath the map. So, yes. There's basically another map the size of Hyrule to explore. It blew my mind. Because I hadn't watched the trailers for the game. I did not know this was a thing. So it was a complete surprise for me. I was like, what the hell? It really, really blew my mind. Take that. Okay. There's one here. Get fucked. Need some light around here. Got him. The motion controls on the Switch are great. Like, you can be so precise. What's this? Puff shroom, a mushroom that spreads a cloud of fine spores when a stimulus is applied. The bitter powder makes them inedible. I'm guessing that's for, like, evading enemies. But yes, it's very dangerous down here. We have to be very careful. It's very dark. It's very scary. There are big monsters down here that we're about to kind of find out while we explore. Yeah, it's dangerous. But we have to get all this material because this is what we're going to make our Zonite devices out of eventually. So we have to do as much farming as we can. It's like when you find Blackreach in Skyrim for the first time. What's Blackreach? Have I not been to Blackreach in Skyrim? Blackreach. Is that a DLC location? The Dwemer City. I remember that. I remember exploring that, and then like I remember I was thinking I want to stop playing for the evening. Like, what's that noise? Oh. And it just kept going and going and going and going. One of the really cool things about this game is you can fuse anything to, like, your arrows, right? So if you put, like, an enemy's eye on the end of your arrow, it will act as, like, a homing arrow. If you put anything that's, like, made out of, like, a liquid, it will douse flames and stuff. It's very cool. So all these different items that we're getting, like these muddle buds which turn enemies against each other, we could put one on an arrow from afar, and then you just, you know, wreak havoc from afar. Let's light up this area a bit more. God, this stuff ended up all the way out here. Yeah, I do wish there was a little bit more to this area though. Like, it's such a missed opportunity not to put some dungeons or like a hidden civilization that lives down here. There are some really cool things. There is actually a dungeon that is down here, but it's just one. I was hoping there'd be so much more, but alas, alas. Or like even something where like you have to do like a temple or something, or a dungeon up on the surface, and then you have to do the other half down here and make them like connect somehow or something, you know? But there's nothing really like that. It feels very much like an afterthought. There we are. The light root dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. So if we actually take like gloom damage down here, it will be kind of permanent until we go to one of these light roots or we go to the surface. So look, we've traveled like all this distance now, but it's like tiny. Like, look at this. Oh, we've got ads starting soon, guys. Ads will last for 3 minutes. Hello, Robbie. What? Look at how bright that thing got. The light down in this dark is downright refreshing. In fact, it's so luminous. It's almost like we're on the surface. Just standing near it makes me feel so much better. How strange. Hey, it's you. You're finally here. I need to show you what I've found. This statue standing tall on 2 legs, one arm raised high. It looks an awful lot like the figure Joshua showed us on that piece of slate, don't you think? Alright, get that camera of yours ready. It's time to put it to work. That's right, I forgot you hadn't used the camera when we last spoke. Very curious indeed, given it's one of the PuraPad's basic features. Give me that PuraPad for a second, alright? Well, there's the problem. Your camera is locked, and so's your Hyrule Compendium. Hang on. If I remember correctly, you pressed this while you pulled this and tapped that and... Capture images using the PuraPad. You can save them to the album. Hehehe. Boom! Now you should be able to use both the camera and your Hyrule Compendium. So go capture a picture of that statue. This is a good chance to verify that it's working properly too. Tested out experience is the best teacher after all. Once you've captured the image, come back here. I want to see how it looks. Okay. Let's get that picture. Hey you, how'd that go? If you've captured an image of that statue of your camera, then hurry up and show me. I'd like to see how it works. His goggles are... So, did you get a good picture? Stupendous! Let's bring back stupendous. We never say that anymore. I like that word. Stupendous. Looks like you've captured it well. I'm sure Joshua will be satisfied with this. Lighting up that immense root. Getting us a picture of the statue. You just started helping us research what's down here, but soon enough we're going to have even more to investigate. Well then, it's time I head back up to the surface. See you at Lookout Landing. Don't make Joshua wait too long for that picture. Woo! Now, what is this creature, do we think? It must be something... Maybe like the little mole dudes from Skyward Sword? It doesn't look like a Zora. It doesn't look like a Goron. It doesn't look like a Rito. Is it some ancient Hyrule race that we've not seen? It might be a Zonai. But it doesn't have big ears. Unless the ears have been chipped off or something. There's another statue here. What, does this one have anything? Is it identical? Yeah, it's identical. Now, we could go back to the surface, but if we follow the statues, perhaps it will lead somewhere worth going to. Hello, Max. Horrible word. You don't like stupendous? What's your beef with stupendous? Stop trying to make stupendous happen. The hatred of this hour. Ow. No. Oh. Okay, they've all been defeated. My health is... No, there's more. Oh my god. Why have all the enemies suddenly shown up? Oh wait, that actually took quite a lot of... Oh, we can shoot arrows through choo-choos. I didn't know that. Okay, everyone just calm down, okay? Everyone just calm down. I don't need 5 million enemies showing up, okay? It's not copacetic. Copacetic, I hate that word. How you doing, Max? How was your work day? Okay, let's get some of these pearls. And also these fireflies. A glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offer these to the bargainer statue for a variety of rewards. I remember from my first playthrough that some of the rewards are really not worth it. Some of them are good though. Here we are. I need to be really careful. I've only got 2 hearts. If I take damage down here from gloom creatures, I won't get those hearts back when I try to recover health. So I gotta be careful. So, yeah. There is like a ghost dude over there. Let's go have a look at that. These pearls. See that over there? There's a ghost dude. I'm good. I'm just here to make your workday worse. Yeah, I was saying that I've not really been productive. And then Mouse kind of corrected me. It was like, you're being productive right now. And I was like, oh yeah, as a streamer. Yeah. I didn't really think about that. Okay, let's put my basic ass axe on the floor and grab this. Bye, ghost. Thank you for that. That was a ghost of like a Hylian soldier, I believe. This boulder looks kind of suspicious. Hang on a second. Didn't want to take a picture of it. Huh. Oh wait, I know what we can do. We can put it on the end of this spear. Fuse. Yeah, I've got a boulder spear now. Oh, nice. Okay, let's leave a breadcrumb trail of where I've been. So, like so. Just so rough with that. Thank you, Poe. Yes, it is stupendous. I think so as well. It's absolutely stupendous. Oh, a little depths firefly. There we are. Now, yeah, let's do something real imaginative now, because I never used some of the things that were available to me. Look, like this portable pot. I never used this, right? So let's use the portable pot, and let's put in these fireflies. Let's do 4. And then we need to put like a monster part in, I think, to make it work. So let's do like a big fang. I think that's how you make an elixir. Okay. And then we've got a bright elixir for 10 minutes. Grants a high-level glow effect, illuminating your immediate surroundings. The faint luminescence is a boon in dark places. It's a level 3... Oh, and then that goes out. Okay. I've never done stuff like this when I was originally playing it, because I was so stuck in my Breath of the Wild ways, you know? I never used stuff like that. So let's drink this, and it's going to make me glow with a level 3 rating. I can't see it in this menu, but... Oh, well, shit. Look at that. I don't need to be throwing shit anymore. I'm glowing, y'all. Should I take off my clothes? Oh. I mean, I think the glow could be... more glowy. It's still good. I just think I could be a bit more glowy. Uh-oh, there's enemies. Okay. Now, what we did before is we put a muddle flower down. Right? Like this. Ow! We're supposed to be taking each other. There we are. These don't count as gloom enemies because they're not covered in that muck. I think they're because they're like, they are more like animals rather than actually evil creatures. Do you know what I mean? So I can actually recover my health once they attack me. Little shits, by the way. There we are. Unfortunately, the shit that I wanted to grab from them is over there. What, can I use this? I can. Okay, that's perfect. I was a bit worried I won't be able to get that from the gloom. Oh, I'm playing like a pro! Grab that puff shroom. Holy fuck, twink body jump scare. I'm sorry, everyone, that you were subjected to a tiny bit of nudity. I am going to continue to put these glow globes down because it shows where I have been already, you know? And that's very valuable. I could go over there, but I can see 2 moblins, and that's kind of a dangerous prospect. 2 moblins? Oh, look, there's something there. Look, there's like some sort of fort, an enemy fort. Oh, this is something that I thought was really impressive for a Switch game. Bear in mind, it's a Switch 1 game. The mist in this, all this mist, you can't really see it here, but it like actually deforms to like you're running through it, and also if you had any kind of glowing items on you, it also like lights up from the glow. I just thought it was very impressive for a Switch game to have like mist that actually like billows around the character. Trixie Dream Juice, thank you for the lurker. Hello, welcome in. So you can kind of see it like you can see it doing like a whole like if I do this, like, see that? I think that's really impressive for a Switch game to do that. That's how Toyak. Trixie Dream Juice, I hope you're doing well. Later on, guys, we'll be doing the Buffy tier list. Now, these routes correspond to the shrines on the surface. So if you're not sure where to find the shrines, or vice versa, the routes, but you have found them on one side of the map, you could go like directly down or directly up and find what you're looking for on the other map. And this game is like 2-3 years old, so I don't know if I even need to tell anyone that, but the light route to dispel the darkness and brighten the surrounding area. There we are, we've got our things healed. Now, the statues seem to be coming this way, and do they keep going? They do, they keep going this way. Yeah. It's a Switch game made for Switch 2. Yes, it was definitely bursting at the seams on the Switch. It needed a more powerful platform, absolutely. 100%. This looks scary. There's a big eyeball. A frox. Hello, Mr. Fox. Oh, got it. We'll be putting that in the compendium. Okay. Let's try and throw a bomb in its mouth when it's doing that. so let me heal real quick. This is dangerous. Okay. Ooh. I was so scared when I first come across this that I just dared not go near it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh dear. Ah! Oh my goodness, that nearly killed me. That nearly killed me. No. Okay. Eat my Reggie rice ball. Ah! Oh god. I stunned it. Let's... Can I get on its back? Oh god, let me get on its back! I can't get on its back! Damn it. We'll try and really stun it. There we are. Okay. Oh! Embarrassing. I just had a camel sound effect. Like a real life camel. Whoa! Oh my goodness, not it opening its mouth like that. It just swallowed my bum. Hell yeah. We did it. Oh! God, how do you even dodge that? It really is kicking my butt. Thank you for believing in me. It hits hard, it does. I don't think we're supposed to be fighting this just yet. Yes, Co. It should be thanking me, really. What in the RSPCA are you doing to this poor animal? I'm gonna destroy it. It's evil, can't you tell? It's got an evil eye. Ah! Come on, do it again. Oh, fuck. I'll take that. Yay, we fed it a bomb. I love that dramatic slam. And then we'll put this in there again. Didn't need to do that. Come on! Oh god, I'm running out of stuff. I got it! Yay! Nice. A frog's fingernail. Actually, I should probably take pictures of this stuff for the compendium, if we require it to be in the compendium, that is. This is a frog's fang. Okay, and then this is... Does that need to be in the compendium? No, only the frog's fang. A giant ore crunching Frog's Fang. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Oh, I bet that will make a powerful elixir. Thank you for the hell yeah and the nicely done. I fucking hate weapon durability systems. I don't like it in, like, Animal Crossing, but in this game, I don't mind it too much. Like, I feel like once you get maybe like a quarter of the way into the game, you don't really need to worry ever again. And like, especially when you realize, like, your pockets are just, like, full of items that you can throw on the ground and, like, use if you are in a pickle, you know? You put a bomb in its mouth and you call it evil? Yes. You know, you would hate seeing me play Monster Hunter, Max. You would hate that. Let's pick up all the shit that got thrown everywhere. Look, there's all bits and bobs all over the place where it was jumping around. Oh, oops. Didn't need to be... Let's do that. Wear myself out so much. But yes, when I saw that for the first time, just like stamping around in the dark, when the game first came out, I was like, hell no. And it took me so long to work up the courage to actually face it. Is there a thing you find, most used? There we are.
Yeah.
This is what it must have been guarding. This like big deposit of ore here. God damn it. So it's worth killing it. It's funny, like, how, I don't know, when I was a kid and I was playing Ocarina of Time, in 1998 or whatever, it might be 97, I was so terrified when I was playing that game. And then it's funny, like, as a grown-ass adult playing this game and finding that Frox in the dark, how I was like, I was back to being that terrified kid again. I was like, no, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do it, I can't do it. It's too scary. Okay, so we've got Pose that away. But they seem far away. And I don't know if I necessarily want to run out that way. Yeah. I think I'm going to follow the statues. It's ugly. Of course it's evil. That monster was going to munch on all those crystals later. Now Steps gets to do it instead. Exactly. Yeah. I'm going to be putting them to greater use than that monster ever was. And also, it's gonna be resurrected. You know, every time there's a blood moon, all the monsters come back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Also, if we need to ascend, can I do that here? Do you think? And go up to the surface. Probably not. I feel like I should be able to. Alas. So the statue is pointing this way. Let us travel this way as well. Let me get my camera back out, because I'll be able to tell if any of these trees are evil. There's something out here that... What's that? What's it picking up? A puff shroom. Okay. No. Feel like a nature, you know, documentary or something. A deep firefly. I think I can get a better picture of that sometime. It's okay though.
Yeah.
Ugh, there we are. Now let's get a picture of the puff shroom. Let's get it with it when it's puffing. There we are. Perfect. fill out our Pokedex. Yes. Do these poses need to be documented? No. Speaking of Pokedex, is anyone going to get... Is anyone going to get the new Pokemon this year? I vowed I wouldn't get another, but I might get it. Because it looks kind of decent. Oh shit, no. Please, leave me alone. Let me get a Dazzle. Dazzle. Oh, that kills him. Oh, that kills him outright. Oh, that's perfect. This guy had a sword. Hell yeah. Wait, let me get that sword out, right? And then what I'm going to do is select fuse, get a material out that will be good for that. Maybe this amber. Put it on the floor. Fuse. Combine the sword of the amber, and now I've got an amber sword. What do we have here? Right tell you. Oh, we got a fat load of good soya. That's unfortunate. That should end up on that device. Let's put it instead on here. So we've got wheels, fans, and things to make a contraption out of. Jolly good. What's over there? Some kind of enemy camp. Imagine just getting to puff all day the dream. You're gonna wait for reviews, Joey? Yeah, actually it's probably wise to wait for reviews. I won't be pre-ordering. I'm trying not to pre-order games anymore. I don't want to get surprised. Oh no, these fucks are gonna eat my thing. Okay, let me do it on this statue. There we are. They can't reach that statue. Look, they're gonna try. Just try and eat it. You can't. Also, I killed your parent as well. Sorry about that, but... yeah. Oh. Well. There we are. I can't see any other routes. But it could be, they could be behind something, you know? Didn't play the last Legends game because the gameplay didn't seem that interesting. Oh, but you like the Mega Evolutions? I did quite like Legends. I thought it was pretty decent. Should I make a car? I feel like making a car is a bit extravagant. But then, you know, the stuff is here. Okay. Oh, I'm so silly. There's a little cart that would have been perfect. Never mind. Never mind. There we are. We're making a little car. Okay. And Diane, put that there. There we are. We won't be able to steer, never mind, you know, like... We'll just point it in the direction of like, where we generally want to go. Like so. Okay, and then... There we are. Woo! Bye! Going quite fast. Oh dear. Oh! Okay. They're following me. Leave me alone. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh no, now the bokoblins. Now, where is this statue pointing? He's pointing actually out this way. Let's try and send a little thing out there. Oh, okay, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Let's point it this way now. Okay. Now we go this way. What's out here? What's this? There's something over here. We'll probably have to go and see if it's decent. I tried to open Battlefield 6 to get away from the animal cruelty happening in this game, and I am number 4,420 in the queue. Guess I'm stuck with you, laughing at little froggy babies missing their parent. Thanks for the support, Max. I'm sorry that you are 4,000th in the queue. That's insane. Why do they not have enough service for people? What's going on? What's up with that? That's crazy. What have I found over here? What is this? Oh my god, it's a Yeager clan hideout. Oh shit. I forgot about these. Yeager clan. Oh fuck. Okay. My last dazzle fruit. You made me lose my last dazzle fruit. What does this say? According to Ko, this location will be destroyed. Glory, Master Koga. Well, you didn't destroy it, did you? It's still here. I'm still reading your diary entries. Can I ascend? Oh, I can. I love this. Oh, whoopsie. I love that feature where you can ascend through shit. Because it's an open beta. Oh, I see. So it's not like how it's going to be in the final game, I take it. Yeah. Yeah, once you log in and, you know, once Blade Runner 2049 is actually a reality, and you start getting to play the game, finally. Okay, up here. I just got a Discord notification. So that's where we came from. And this is where we're going, down there. I don't really know to what end, you know? To what end? I don't know what we'll find at the end of this adventure, but I'm enjoying it all the same. Gotta follow the statues. I know it. Oh shit, there's a lot of enemies. How can you see me? It's so dark out here. No, it's so dark. It's so dark. How can you see me? It's so... The Grove of Time? I must be... Hang on a second. Wait a sec. Hang on a sec. Wait. Huh? Am I underneath the... Oh, I am. I'm underneath the Great Plateau. I believe. Hang on. Yes, there's Lake Hylia. This is... Oh yeah, I'm under the Great Plateau. I'm under the Temple of Time. This is the Temple of Time here. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god. Scary tree. Yeah, we got scary trees. Ah, scary tree. Do not observe me. Just leave me alone. That's it. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, scary tree. Ugh. What's the time? We should do the Buffy tier list soon-ish. Soon-ish. Let me get a photo of the scary tree. And ever mean, they're called. I don't think this is actually the right tree, but they all look the same, so it's fine. Oh, and now these fuckers are gonna look at me. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's another scary tree. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Leave me alone! I'll chop you down.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what, dude? Take this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Go and fight one of your buddies. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Now, if we head over this way... What's that? There's a camp. Let's head that way. We found a camp. All the way out here. And a light route thingy bob. Hell yeah. That light. Hello. Gah, you startled me. Wait, what's someone else doing here? Oh, you must be reinforcements for investigating the tree.
Huh?
What? Was I wrong? I thought for sure you were here to help investigate this humongous tree. I mean, just take a look. You see the tree's glory core looking thing?
Oh.
Somehow that light is capable of restoring vitality lost to gloom, or so the rumor goes anyway. I'm here to find out if that's true. But you know, that's not my only mission down here. I've been asked to approach and eliminate the Yiga clan's greatest foe. You. I'm taking you down. Damn it, I was hoping to not trigger the Yiga clan just yet. Yiga clan can be annoying. Hey, but I do like the bananas. Oh, and the money. God damn. And we got a flower as well. I was hoping like that I could hold off from encountering these dudes and that maybe they wouldn't show up until later on. But I guess I didn't get that luxury. Ugh. The Yiga clan were once with the Sheikah, and they got seduced by the dark side and joined forces with Ganondorf and became the Yiga clan. Hence the symbol of Sheikah being turned upside down. It's almost like the cross being turned upside down for the Antichrist, I guess. What on earth did you do to them? Me? It's because I'm the hero, the chosen hero, the enemy of Ganon, aka Ganondorf, and they serve him. So naturally, I'm their foe. And then the last game, I shoved their leader down a bottomless pit, which, you know, funnily enough, led to here. Okay, we are, let's see. The Temple of Time should be over here, where I'm facing. So let's go that way. And then we'll get the hell out of here after that and go back to the surface. Because you don't want to spend too long down here. It's kind of fun for a bit, but you don't want to spend like your whole time in the gloom, in the dark, you know? So he's just hanging out down here since then. Yeah. I don't want to spoil anything, you know, too much, but there are things down here that are worth finding for sure. Ancient technology, hidden structures, and so, you know, there is definitely, for a villain, there's definitely stuff down here that they could make use of. Thank you for the Goondrate, Eternal. Nice to see you, Eternal. Thank you for the Goondrate. Oh, fuck me. Do I have an axe? I'm gonna get you, you cheeky boy. Gotcha. Oh, you dropped Zonite as well. That's actually really good. Let me drop this so I can take this sturdy stick. Oh, look at that. Like the wood is kind of rotten inside, or it looks like anyway. Ugh. And you don't get normal wood from it. Oh, that's a shame. This is where the statues are leading, I believe. I reckon if we found the statues again, they would be pointing in that direction. Not that scary tree just wandering around out there. Stop your shit. Yeah, here's another statue.
Yeah.
It's pointing to the structure. I think I'm kind of bypassing a little bit of the side quest here because we were meant to kind of go back to the surface to report in and show the statue, and then the little girl was like, "Oh, why don't you follow where it's pointing?" And then you come down here. And that's pretty much it. Oh, there's a big pow. Wait a minute, this is pretty big. A spear? I'll save that, I believe. There's a statue pointing at the structure. Okay. Oh, enemies. Just orbit around them. Ooh. A grand Poe, a glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offer these to a bargainer statue for rewards. Now these look like they would be tasty as well. I kind of want to eat these as well. Maybe I'm just hungry. I already had dinner and a snack. Or dessert. Anything up here? No, just a cool arch. And there is a thingy bob through there. Okay, we're going to save it just in case this leads to a boss. Probably will. This looks like an arena. Great Abandoned Central Mine. This does look like an arena, so we should be careful. I'm not sure if I've got the weapons. I bet when we get to the doorway, there'll be like a force field that pops up or something like that. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, when I was playing Breath of the Wild and, you know, looking at lore videos about, like, people had translated the text in Breath of the Wild on the structures that look just like these. And the text was talking about the Zonai, so it also blew my mind, not having watched any trailers or anything for this game, to find out that they had incorporated like all that kind of hidden lore into this game. I thought it was just so cool. Because like all the stuff was in, all the references were in Breath of the Wild, and like they hadn't planned on making this game yet, you know. But maybe all the story stuff and the Zonai stuff was things that they wanted to do, but they just couldn't do. I know originally they wanted to do like another DLC for Breath of the Wild, and they decided it was too big to be a DLC, and hence why we got Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. I love seeing all these extra details, like this would all be really blurry on the Switch, all this mold and stuff. This is like if you like forget about something in your kitchen and it goes like this. Yeah. Imagine it's very stinky down here. Now there was something going on down here. Let's have a look. We'll save again. I think I'm going to be attacked by these folks. So let me get a weapon out. Oh, I didn't think we'd see anybody else down here. Though I imagine you could say the same to us, huh? You're here to investigate too, right? You know, since you look like the the survey team interview. Because we definitely took that interview too. That's why we're here, yep. Oh, take a look at this. Our latest discovery nearly knocked us off our feet. We found this weird device with these wavering green letters on it, and this strange statue. We think it's one of those living stone constructs. Pretty sure it's supposed to move too. Well, I say that, but it's all just conjecture on my part. Truth is, we're in a bit of a panic here. If we don't figure out how this thing works soon, we're going to be in big trouble. So these are obviously Yiga clan. Let me see if I can see in her notebook. What is she writing? Is it like, today I was evil, and I'm going to kill Link. Oh, did you pass the interview too? He obviously did. Why else would he come strolling into a place like this? Ugh. Why'd I even bring it up? Ugh, just forget it. It's not important. What is important is this text we're investigating. It's fascinating. It claims that this stone statue should be able to grant us an ancient power. Ancient power? That's right, this peculiar stone statue is nothing less than one of the fabled constructs. In fact, I have some writing here that explains the so-called ancient power in detail. It reads, this ability will allow you to commit any structure you create to memory. Any object committed to memory can be instantly reproduced. Just think of it, we could instantly recreate anything we've ever made. The survey team's investigation of this land would be swift and unstoppable. The text further claims that this construct should be able to grant us that power. Oh, we just have to wait it up. Okay, stand back and watch this, y'all. Watch this. Authorizer verified. It's moving. Conferring auto build to authorizer now. Please utilize it as you explore and excavate the depths for zonite. Nice. It took me like 15 hours to get this ability because I had no idea that I would need to get it from here when I first played this game. But now it's like one of the first things I've got, so I'm glad I did do this. Did I see what I thought I saw? Did that thing just give you the power we've been researching? That's incredible. Could you give us a demonstration? Let me see what the text has to say. Hold on. This ability will allow you to commit any structure to memory. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, we already talked about that. I just know what to use it on. As luck would have it, both of our vehicles just broke and we've been struggling to put them back together again.
Oh.
The one on the round pedestal lost a wheel. And the one on the square pedestal has fallen to pieces. But I think if you put the wheel back onto the first one, you should be able to use your power to repair the second in no time. So come on, let's see it in action. Fix them up quick. You can start by repairing the one on the round pedestal. Okay, they're so evil. They're going to kill me as soon as I'm done this. Okay. Yep, there you go. That's not right. Right, look at that. That wheel's right back on there. Snug as a bug. Now it's time for the main event. The one pieces on the square pedestal. Use that power of yours and fix it up lickety-split. We should start saying lickety-split again as well, don't you think? They're not going to let me tweak it, are they? Use that power already. Come on. Okay, alright. Even though it's wrong, guys. Even though it's really wrong. Whoa, it's like I'm seeing double. Built in less than no time flat too. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you, ancient power. The texts were right after all. I'll say that power's incredible. Oh, master. Well, look at that. The legends were true. Yay, there he is. Koga. Great work, both of you. He's back. You too, stranger. Credit where credit is due. Don't you remember me, dude? I put you down here. Yes, credit where credit is. If there's one foe I'll never forget, it's the man who cast me from my Gerudo desert hideout into these very depths. It was you! Now I live for vengeance, both upon that no-good Zelda and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. We meet again at last. The way you're about to lift your entire vocabulary from Zelda. That damn Zelda. And don't you try to tell me you've forgotten me. We are bound by fate, you and I. Hear my name and tremble in fear. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. The strong, the depths defying, from the ashes rising. Master Koga! It's very dramatic. I saw it all. I saw the moment you obtained the ancient power we sought for so long. The highlight of all the musty old texts we found in this land. It remembers objects you've assembled and can instantly reproduce them. A long lost ability from the distant past. So you're cheating! Here we are working ourselves to the bone to build things by hand. And you can just whip them up in an instant. That's not fair! You know who could have used that power? The one we worship and revere, the magnificent one. If we offered it to him, he would have crushed you and Zelda both. But you just walked right up and snatched it away. Now I'm gonna snatch it back. Oh shit, he's got specs. Prepare yourself. That's not fair to teleport me in here when I wasn't standing here to begin with. Oh, let's run on here. Oh my god, I'm doing hardly any damage. Oh god. Can I do something like...
Yeah.
Am I hidden if I'm in here? No. But it's so different when the frame rate isn't plummeting. It's so much better. Hi, Oliver Jones. How you doing? Nice to see you. How's your night going? Oh, I heard him to the left. Ah! Oh, I nearly missed that. Oh. Oh, what's that? I wasn't even shooting him, so it's got this little shield here that's very funny. Oh no, I need this. It's my strongest weapon, and it's smashed. No. Okay, this, and then we're gonna do something to make it like extra sharp. Oh, I don't have many materials, but I guess I could do something like this. Attach it to a weapon? Yeah. Okay, and then this, and then that. Yeah, okay, that would do. And then we'll do recoil. Oh no! Hello Magnet, how you doing? Oliver, Magnet, what have you been up to tonight? How's it going? Got him. The way he went spinning, that's crazy. Oh wow, this weapon's really powerful. Oh shit, he's got a force field. Shit. It took me ages to get over here. It took me ages. No! Shit! No! He's got so many protections now. Let's try this. No. No! Where'd he go? How you doing, Magnet? Work was busy, almost stayed up. Stayed a little too late, but I was like, no, I must cyberbully Split for his Buffy hot takes. Oh, just got home from work, showered, moisturized, eating Doritos. Hell yeah, what flavor? What flavor? What should go to? Let's go over here and then we'll chase him down like this. Yeah, this is the strat. Come on, Link, you can hit him faster than that. Bloody hell. He was like, Ugh, you pesky little beast! Why won't you stand still and let me squish you? Well, fine, I suppose I can let you off easy for today. You think you're so smart, but I've already found a bunch of ruins down here. I saw your little trick there. You used your right hand to get that construct going. Oh, I actually didn't do that. Oh wait, no, I did wait before we started fighting. Spicy sweet chili, the purple bag. Ooh, nice. I don't think we actually have that flavor over here, Magnet. That sounds really good. I'll grab that power you cheated me out of for myself. Off at the southwestern abandoned mine. Then the Magnificent One and I will guide this world to its miserable end, and there's nothing you can do to stop us. This is our comic relief villain. Ganondorf's not like this. So don't follow me. Off he goes. So yeah, we could go that way and go west. But we're not going to do that today. Character profile. Monster Cover. Ooh, nice. Excuse me. Thank you for repelling the trespassers. I hope you will pardon me for listening in on your conversation. That man mentioned an abandoned mine to the southwest. I suspect he is referring to the former Gerudo mine. That place flourished with activity long ago like this one. All was constantly unearthed and refined. There are statues that point the way to the abandoned Gerudo mine. Follow them to reach that destination. I recommend you begin by making your way to the light you see over there. One more thing before you set out on your journey. There is something I would like you to have. Please speak with my associate when possible. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's good to get that ability early on, I think. Hello. I'm grateful to you for driving out the trespassers. I was processing zonite into other materials. It was necessary that I flee to avoid detection, but I am liberty to now trade zonite for processed materials. Okay. Let's have a look. Obviously, zonite's also important for other things, but this is also good. So yeah, what are we gonna do? Take 3 of these. Nice. Let's get to 200. So we need 10. There we are. What's your go-to Dorito flavor? I like a Cool Ranch. We don't have Cool Ranch. Unless that's the light blue packaged one. They just call that Cool something. It has got the word cool in it. You might hate me for this, but I actually really love the lime Doritos. That's my favorite. The hint of lime. Is that controversial? It's probably not controversial, right? Yeah, we don't have ranch over here. I think they probably just changed the name because we don't know what ranch is over here. Hint of lime slaps, but chili heatwave is the best. I used to love the chili, like the really hot one, the one with the red packaging. Max, is that the one you're talking about? I loved that, but I just really love the lime. You get the lime one, and then you just combine it with some real good dips, and you're in for like a really good time. Like that's yeah, that's my favorite. But Doritos are so bad for you. I don't eat them all the time. Just nice little cheeky, just a little cheeky little snack now and again. Don't want to do it too much. You would tear those up. No way, sense. Great. We don't have lime. You don't have lime? What the hell? You have all those flavors. Lime is good with dips. The others don't feel dip friendly to me. Yeah, because otherwise the flavor gets in the dip. So if you've got multiple Doritos on the go, everything starts mixing together and becomes a mess. What is down there? shit, there's a truck. Get those posed before I go back to the surface. Hello, Mr. Robot. Thank you for driving out the trespassers, so I no longer need to hide in order to avoid detection. There is another reason that is good to it is good you have come. I see that you have the ability to auto-build. That means the schema stone I carry is for you. These stone slabs depict schematics of things such as Zonai vehicles. Auto-build saves the schematic and builds it on command. Hell yeah, we can now build this whenever we want. Also, there is, in this version of the game, you can use QR codes to build stuff other people have made, but people realized that every item in the game has its own QR code. So people have been spawning bosses and, like, dogs, all kinds of NPCs, so we can try that out at some point. You should be able to auto-build an additional design. Please wait while I prepare the necessary parts for you to test the schema stone. Pinch of paprika sounds good. Ooh, yeah. Loaded pepperoni pizza. You guys have some interesting flavors. Are you looking them up? I don't think I've ever seen loaded pepperoni pizza flavored Doritos magnet. That I don't know where they sell those, honestly. The schema stones can help you build things you've never before imagined. I hope that you find this one useful. Dude, I'm not building this right now. I've got other things to do. Do you understand? Thank you, though. I appreciate you, but I've got other stuff going on in my life, you know? But I feel like I should go and activate that, because... Actually, we will build it, because I need to go and activate that, because I want to have a way of teleporting back down specifically to this area here. Fucking hell. Can someone put a light on down here? Like, what the hell? It's so dangerous. Just letting this fall around all over the place. Okay, so these statues are going to the Gerudo place. Yeah, look, it's a Gerudo lady now. The statues have changed. It's a Gerudo lady. Oh, there's a cave underneath. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is a Poe statue. Okay, I remember this. Oh, fuck, this goes... Whoa, this goes real deep. Oh, shit. It's real deep. Here we are. I am trapped under the water, behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau. Behind the gate, under the water, behind the... Okay, I think I know where that is.
Yeah.
I think I know where that is. Spawn in Doritos? That would be dangerous. If I could just have the ability to just... spawn them in. Hey, Ajexi! Hello, Ajexi! Hello. Some flavors aren't everywhere. Oh, I see. Hello, Jexy. Welcome in, Raiders. Ajexi, how was your stream? Were you playing Baldur's Gate 3? Everyone, please follow my friend Ajexi. We love Ajexi here. We love Ajexi. How you doing? Juicy's here as well. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? Were you playing Baldur's Gate? I'm guessing you probably were. Nice to see ya. Maybox, thank you. Well, squappily looking lovely today, Hunt. Thank you very much. Thank you, Novox. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much for 34 months. Fucking hell. Thank you so much. It was good. We're doing honor mode. Ooh, I would never be brave enough. Is that the one where, like, if you die, that's it, your character kind of goes forever? We're doing some Tears of the Kingdom, as you can see. You've played this game before. You know Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah, does your character die if you die in honor mode? We've already lost once. Oh shit. Oh no. But if one of you dies and one of you's alive, can you carry on playing? It deletes your save. Oh shit. But what if one person dies, or is it if you both die? You've beaten Tears of the Kingdom once and only once. I've never beaten it. I kind of dropped off and stopped playing it because I felt like it needed to be played on more powerful hardware. And now here we are. I knew there would be posts down here. And a chest. Max said that they've never played a Zelda game. Max, when we are housemates, that will all change, and I will make you play through every single Zelda game that's worth playing. If your party dies, then it deletes your save. I see. Okay, that's not too bad then. There's a chance to recover. You know, it won't go south like if the moment one person dies. But yes, everyone, please drop a follow on Ajexy's channel. They play all sorts of games. You did some Pokemon at one point with like a what do they call it? A Nuzlocke sort of thing, isn't it? But you also you did a kind of like a drag race sort of spin on Pokemon as well, which is cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get the fuck back up to here. Wait, there's another. Oh no, it's just a thing you got. Let's go up. Come on! Woo! Spooky. It's very spooky. Goodbye! Oh god. That's like when my college roommate made me play all the Gears of War with him. Except Zelda games are good, and you will have a great time. So it's not like that at all, Max. We only lost before because we made a bad choice and got forced to party wipe. Oh, okay. What was the bad choice? Oh, sorry. I'm asking question after question after question. If you want to de-stream, you and Juicy, can we get a shout out for Juicy Gloober as well? Because you guys were kind of collabing, weren't you? Thank you for the raid. If you want to de-stream, like feel free to go and de-stream. I was just asking question after question, and I didn't even consider that you might want to actually not be chit-chatting. Yes, please do de-stream and take care of yourself. Let's get this on. You know what? We could probably go a little bit over here, and then I won't have to spend so much energy to get to the thing. Okay. No, we're sliding backwards. No. Okay. Just throw some random things out. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I want those pose. I want pose. He's just popped off for a second. Bad choice was making him making a deal with the devil and then not stealing the contract back before trying to fight him. Oh god, that sounds that sounds interesting. I never played enough Baldur's Gate 3. I really want to go back to it, but it's such a big ask, you know? We got a little cocky. Oh dear. I feel like if you start Baldur's Gate 3, you can't play anything else until you have completed it, because it's just too much. So, I do want to play it, but I'm also not very good at it. Yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time. Everyone, please drop a follow on Ajexy's channel, and Juicy Gloobers as well. There's so much game. Act 3 is a game on its own. I never made it past Act 3, Ajexy. That's kind of why I kind of just lurk in Baldur's Gate streams as well, because I don't want spoilers, even though it's going to take a million years for me to actually play the game. I'm like, oh no, I have to avoid the spoilers. I should just watch it on YouTube, really, and just have it spoiled. Okay, after we've got this pose, I'm going back to the surface. We have made some great progress down here, but it's time for us to move on. Let me get a picture of one of these in case this is gonna... No. Okay, we're going. And we're going. We want to teleport That's where I died. Here. Bye. Let's go back to Lookout Landing. Jaxie, did you get a Switch too? Sorry, I'm asking loads of questions. You might be wanting to de-stream. Feel free to just not answer any questions that I throw your way. You did. Nice one. Have you been playing anything on the Switch too? My final question, and then you're allowed to go. You're not allowed to go before. Been playing Bonanza. Ah, cute. I had Bonanza ruined for me today. I'm very sad about it. Just like some story stuff, you know? But I would rather just experience myself. Nothing like... Nothing's going to upset me too much, but I wish I hadn't seen the thumbnail that just randomly popped up on YouTube. Yeah. Sucks. Oh, well. Okay, let's check in with these guys. Success! Hey, you! Show Joshua the picture you took of the statue. Guys, I've already done this whole quest line. Don't worry about a thing. The figure matches up pretty well and it looks darn cool too. Hey! This is it! This does match that's on the fragment. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you, swordsman. My name's Link. Can you get that right? Just like on the slate, this figure must be showing people of some sort, whoever they were. Which confirms my theory that people lived in the depths. I'm sure we'll find more traces of them if we keep searching. This is a big, big, big discovery! Now what's next? The possibilities. There's so much more to research. Oh, but before I focus on that, there's something I want to give you as thanks for helping with this stage of my investigation. Our earlier surveys of the depths found all of this. What do you think it's for? Oh, this is cake. I'm gonna eat it. I feel if these contain some kind of strange power, like maybe it's energy for something. Anyway, they might help you in your search for Princess Zelda, so hopefully you find them useful. That fragment has helped us see the depths in a new way. Now we're closer to understanding one of its mysteries. I'm going to sift through everything that our surveys have brought back from down there. Maybe there are even more fragments that I can piece together. Goggles! Swordsman! Thank you so much for going to investigate the depths for me. Nice. Do not eat that. I must eat it. Have to let's go do dishes. Absolutely, Jaxie. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, what's this book? Pure Pad Instruction Manual. Oh no. I hate instructions. Great job getting the picture of the figure that Joshua was looking for. She was pretty happy to see that statue. I was thrilled to show you how to use the camera. Inspired, even. The Pura Pad has even more potential functions, you know. Listen up. Big update here. Your Pura Pad can be equipped with a sensor that detects shrines. Come on, I'm more impressed. I'm the first one in all of Hyrule who noticed the shrines after the upheaval, so I created a sensor to detect them. The only thing is, I can't set it up here at Lookout Landing. It'd be nearly impossible unless I'm at the Pura Pad Research Lab in Hateno Village. That's right, it's a lab dedicated to the enhancement of the Pura Pad, which Pura and I developed. Once I'm in that lab, and you join me there, I can further improve your Pura Pad starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hateno Village. Go a bit further than that and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you, it's a cutting-edge lab. But for now, Joshua's investigations are my main priority. So until she gets further along, I'll be staying here for a while. Joshua, move it along. Now that I know the fragments like this one can help us see the depths in a new way, I'll be searching for my collection for more. I'll let you know if it leads to a new breakthrough. Until then, you should probably focus on the investigations that Doc tasked you with, Swordsman. What about you, Mr. Weird Statue? Swordsman, are you okay over there? You look like you were somewhere else just now. Oh, I bet you're interested in that strange stone, huh? We discovered it in the depths. It looks like both naturally formed and as though it's been carved into. We don't know how much about it. As you can probably tell, there's still so much to learn. So once I'm done with my current investigation, I plan to start digging into it more. Get a move on. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Get with it now. Hiya, Linky. Popping by to make an appearance. I don't see any visible injuries, so you must be holding up okay up there. Have you made any progress on investigating the 4 regions like I asked? There's another village that might yield more answers, so I'm directing an investigation into what's gone on there. What other village? Kakariko village, home of the Shika tribe. It's off to the southeast in the Nakluda region. Zonai ruins, each shaped like a ring, fell directly on top of the village. There's got to be a special reason for it. Right now, the Zonai survey team's elites are taking on the investigation. If you want to know about the Zonai, you should talk to them. If you want more info, talk to Atlas down in the shelter. He can probably point you in the right direction. He helps deploy the monster control troop crew squads to where they're needed and has extensive geographical knowledge. He can tell you more than I can about various regions and people. Anyway, I can get help from the research division for this. But I'm entrusting investigation of the 4 regions with the phenomena to you. Goodbye. Check it. Now, this completely threw me because I thought you could just solve the Kakariko village stuff from the get-go, but you actually have to go there last. So it's kind of a bit of a weird thing that she sends you there now. Because you can't do anything while you're there. It's good to go to, but, and like, you know, have a look, but you can't solve it from the get-go. No. How should I build it? I've been sorting out whether or not I can build a mini stable in Lookout Landing. Lester has come here to care for the horses, so it'd help him out a lot if he had a proper stable. The project would likely take me a while to complete, but once it's done, you'll be able to take full advantage of it. Get cracking! Lester, I think you've caused quite a stir since your arrival here. Ha! People do fuss, don't they? If this is your first visit, talk to that soldier in the center. No, we're fine. Yes, let's go in here. What's in here? A torch! Oh, I'm gonna keep this torch forever. In fact, I might drop all my weapons and then pick the torch up so that it's my first item. There we are. Now I'll keep that forever. Perfect. Oh, look, we can see the missing people's posters that they set up for Link and Zelda. Bless. Well, we're back now, yo. Hell yeah, thank you, Joe. Now, this game carries over some save progress from Breath of the Wild. If I go to the stable that's just over this hill, I might be able to get my horse back from Breath of the Wild. Wouldn't that be cute? Oh, this dude. We don't like this dude. He's so mean. First things first, we're going down the well. Whee! Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm going to drown you. We'll get these. We're never gonna not need those. We'll throw this bomb over there. There we are. Oh, this looks gorgeous on the Switch too. It is a shame that Nintendo will never put their games on PC, because I do think their games have like a sort of timeless like quality to them. Like the graphic style really makes up for the lack of tech. And I think it would be good if more people could enjoy these games. They should be on PC. If Nintendo just had their own store, like, you know, like Steam, for PC games, you know, it would be all fine. We could probably jump up there, couldn't we? He's like, huh? Link, welcome, welcome. Okay, we've already chatted to you.
Hi.
Look at all this dust. Yeah, we've already chatted to everyone down here, I believe. Yeah. Look at this dude. He's cool. Greylands. I don't recognize this character.
Oh.
Good morning, and thank you for your hard work, Link. I appreciate you taking the time to visit the Monster Control HQ. Recently, Pura asked that we suspend our involvement in the search for Princess Zelda, so we've resumed our primary mission to hunt down the monsters that have been running rampant since the upheaval. All 3 squads are out on expeditions at the moment. They've been sharing updates with us, though.
Oh.
Hoz's squad, Torren's squad, and Flaxel's squad of the Monster Control crew are taking down monsters all across Hyrule. We already know where some of them are. We'll help them, But is this does this show us where they are? Maybe. That would be amazing. Yeah, they should just do it, really. They should just do it. Like, if they said, like, oh, we're bringing the eShop to PC. If you buy the game on the eShop, you can play it on your Switch 2 or your Switch 3 or whatever, and PC, you know, and carry your save files over. Why not port them to PC after the console generation has passed, at least? Yeah, exactly. Hey! Is it Send or Scan? Hey, thank you for the Prime! Holy shit, welcome in and thank you so much for the Prime. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me drop you a follow. I'll check you out. Thank you so much for that, and thank you for that Prime. Welcome in. We're just doing some Tears of the Kingdom. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. No prob. Thank you so much for that Prime. That was really lovely of you to just jump in and then yeah. Welcome everyone. I'm Squirt. I'm a variety streamer. I do a little bit of RP sometimes, and tonight we're doing some Tears of the Kingdom, and then I'm going to be ranking episodes of one of my favorite TV shows. So that's going to be later on. How was your stream? What were you playing? And also, how do I say your name? Is it Send or is it Skend or I don't know. I don't want to get it wrong. But yes, welcome, welcome. We're just having a little chill time going through some of the early game of Tears of the Kingdom. What were you playing? Oh, I don't have enough of these to level up yet. I need to return to this later. Yeah. Thank you so much for that raid. I'm a big Zelda fan, so it's been nice to revisit this game on the Switch too, you know? Oh shit, look at that up there. That's really cool. This looks so much better. Just the draw distance, like the detail that you can see from afar, because this would all be so blurry on the Switch one, honestly. Anyway, let's go and try and find my horse. And yeah, Send, I'm going to call you Send for now, unless you tell me otherwise. Feel free to de-stream, you know, put your feet up and chill out. But yeah, thank you so much for that raid, and yeah, I really appreciate it. I hope you can relax and chill out while we adventure on. You're excited to start this one sometime? Did you never play Tears of the Kingdom, Magnet? I think you played Breath of the Wild though, right? I'm gonna need to get a horse, so I'm going to the stable to see if my horses from Breath of the Wild pass over yet. So I know there's a stable over here somewhere. Oh, it's all getting gloomy and miserable. I liked the sunshine. Bring it back. You played Breath of the Wild, but not Tears of the Kingdom yet. Do you own it, Magnet? I know a lot of people replayed Breath of the Wild just before Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I think that was a mistake. Now, in hindsight, I don't think people should have done that because the games are so similar. I feel like if it's been a few years, don't replay Breath of the Wild. Just play Tears of the Kingdom. Don't do it. Don't do it now. I wanted to wait because I didn't want to play it on Switch 1. Oh, I see. So now you're going to have to get A switch 2. Hint, 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 hint. Just putting little hints out there. In time for your birthday. Hint, hint, hint. No, I'm joking. Can you send us yours? I mean, honestly, if I did, I mean, obviously I'm enjoying this. Right? But like, I got Donkey Kong Bonanza and it's wonderful. I'm really enjoying it. But I'm hardly playing it. I'm hardly playing it at all. No, I'm trying to pick up my arrow. I'm hardly playing, don't ram me! I'm hardly playing any Switch 2 stuff. I could just carry on playing on the Switch 1. I haven't been into any big games like this. That's true, yeah, you gotta be in the mood for it. Just hide in a box and ship yourself over along with the Switch 2. That's a good plan, actually. I do need to get a job, though. What job should I do in America? What? Yeah, what am I going to do in America? I'm curious. Shit, there's so much stuff falling from the sky. Right. Oh, okay. Stream? Oh, okay. We've got to. Fine. Oh my god, there's so many freaking blocks dropping from the sky. Oh my goodness. This is dangerous. Oh my god, did that fox just die? No. Fucking hell. No more blocks falling, please. Let's go up there. We use a rewind ability on this. And then we go up. Am I going to run out of juice? Maybe. Woo! Down it goes. It took me the longest time to figure out to do that. When I first played this, I was never using that ability. I could try to write professionally. There's the stable that I want to go to. Oh god, the water looks really good from up here. I also want to jump onto that pillar. Maybe I won't glide all the way from here. I'm gonna glide down here, like so. Ah, there's a chest on top of that. So good that I did this. God, this game's fun. Oh. Never mind, I take that back. This game's not fun. Have I been there? I don't recognize that. What the hell is that? Huh. Weird. This is obviously a Korok thing. Oh shit. Gotcha. I would like to write professionally. Can you scale the giant volcano? But it's hard. It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be hard. What I want to do is get to that stable. Although I feel like there was a closer stable that I could have gone to that I have not gone to. I feel like I completely bypassed a much easier one for some reason. You know, it didn't take too long to get to this one. We're fine. We're having an adventure. Oh, look, an evil cave. full of evil things.
Ah.
These bubble frog creatures are supposed to live in caves. Whoa! Don't scare me like that. My poor heart can't take it. Everyone's giving me grief just for talking to them. Huh? Are you by chance looking for bubble frogs too? That's right. Aha! I knew it. They must have asked you too. Supposedly, there are creatures called bubble frogs that live in caves. They're bluish and whitish and stick to walls. Odd stuff. And those two folks at Woodland Stable in Northeast Eldon, curious pair, very strange, maybe a little off. They're looking for something the bubble frogs dropped. They asked me to do the collecting. So, did they ask you too? They offered treasure in exchange. Good treasure. It was a sweet deal. At least, it would have been. But I don't know the first thing about cave creatures. The treasure was awful appealing, though. I'm going to get all the treasure. You're going to get none of it. Well, fuck, there's another thing falling from the sky. Also, I'm going to take a picture of this again. Look this way. Look this way, little dude. Look this way. Look this way. Hey! It's like Pokemon Snap. We'll leave you be. Let's go up here and try not to get squished by these rocks. And then we'll go to the stable. Can someone sort me out a publishing deal? That would be nice. If I got published and I was a best-selling author, and then for the rest of my life I just wrote shit. That would be actually kind of gorgeous. On it, thank you. If you could become a professional agent or a publisher, Joey, and then, you know, mates rates, you know, help me out. Meteor, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing, Meteor? Why have I got combat music? I'm a million miles in the air. Oh. I angered these birds. Way up. I'm out of here. Meteor, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for that follow. Where am I going? I saw a... Ah, there we are. Oh my god. How are they still chasing me? Oh god. It's kind of scary. They were like actually keeping pace with me while I was... you know, just torpedoing down. What's that over there? Oh. Hey, the wetland stable. Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse related. We also double as an inn. Hello, Meteor. All good here. Hope you're enjoying Zelda because I can't get into it. Meteor, what was the thing that was not working for you? What, when you were playing it, what was holding you back? What was going wrong? Seems you're not a member yet. Our stable uses the Stable Association's membership system, so you'll need to register if you want to use it. May I ask for your name? Sklark. Link. Alright, Mr. Link. There. You're all signed up. Now, would you like me to tell you about the stable system? Tell me. Then allow me to explain. You can board your horse companions with us, and then summon them as you please from our network of stables. You may have come across wild horses during your travels. If you catch one and ride it here to register it, it will become your horse companion. There's a limit to how many horses you can board, but you're able to swap them in and out as you please. Once again, welcome to our stable. If you catch a wild horse and bring it here, you can register it. If you want to lodge with us, please visit the counter inside. Now, how can I help you? Oh, very original. The invisible horse routine. I'm crying invisible tears of mirth. How about you stop kidding around and go catch a horse? Approach from behind and hop on and get that funny guy. Huh, according to our books, you entrusted a horse to us once before. There we are, I've got my horse back. Apologies. I'll go ahead and register any horse you had before. Just a moment. Anything else? Take horse. Yeah, these are my horses from Breath of the Wild. I've got Kayamba, Sheik, Anar, Epona, Champion. Champion was really good. But Epona, I believe you could only get through... God, Epona's stats are great. This Epona, I won't be able to ever get again because I borrowed my friend's amiibo that activated this one. So this one is this one I won't ever be able to have again. So maybe we'll use Epona. Kiyamba was my first ever horse. Kiyamba's named after your sidekick in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Champion was my favorite though. Champion was great. Let's get Epona out. Couldn't even tell, to be honest. I just didn't click with me. Got it together with the Switch 2 because of the recommendations, but I just don't vibe with it. Is it Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? I know about whistling. Wait, what am I thinking? I completely forgot to explain pony points. That's right, it's a reward system you can use at stables. In short, every time you use a service, you get points. No matter what stable you go to, you can get points for lodging there, registering a horse, stuff like that. Here's a little something to mark your first visit to Wetland Stable. You get a pony point. Save up points to earn a wagon load of wonderful rewards for you and your horse companions. You can trade your pony points for prizes at the ledger counter over there. Check out the ledger for prize details, member rules, and other information. Come back again anytime. Epona! Woo! Let me give Epona some apples. Yeah, I think Meteor, you got Tears of the Kingdom? I see. I think it's like it's an interesting thing because it's like there is like a lot of focus in the game, but it's also a little bit of a sandbox where the game expects you to kind of experiment and like find your own way, and a lot of people don't vibe with that. I think honestly, I would, if you're not vibing with it too much, I would just kind of stick to the main objectives if you can. Like go to, in the beginning of the game, go to I think it's Hebra, where like the Rito live, and do that quest line just to kind of like find some focus, and then like if you're enjoying it, you'll probably naturally start to just do all the other stuff and exploring just for the fun of it, and then it might click more. Maybe try it that way, like just focus on the main objectives first, and then just see if you find yourself just doing other things just for fun. Let's see what we can spend pony points on. Ah, yes, I'll be right with you. You'd like to get your pony points reward, right? If you save up just 2 more points, you'll receive a towing harness. Very useful item. You can use it to hook up your horse to various things. We appreciate your patronage. I was hoping to see a whole catalogue of things, you know? What's this? Link, did those drawings catch your eye? Well, I'll let you in on a secret. They're actually images of a rumoured beast's footprints. That's right, just a little while ago, a customer who came from the south drew them for me. It seems that there were twin kids at a stable somewhere who said they'd seen it. The customer heard all about the beast and the footprints from those kids. Now, I don't tend to believe all of the wild tales that kids tell, but there's been a lot of chatter around the stable association about this rumoured beast, so I thought it might be true. Ooh. Well, there's a shrine over here as well. Let's go and activate that so we can easily get back here in the future. Oh, we've got an interesting plant as well. Splash fruit. You can throw a water plant at things, I guess. That can go in the compendium. We will be switching over to like the Buffy tier list soon, by the way, guys. You were thinking of just to storm through it. Did you do any of the main kind of dungeons or anything, Meteor, or have you just kind of just started? Oh, bugs, creatures, lizards. A sticky lizard. This the suction of its toes allows this lizard to easily climb walls. Cute. Water quality, fair. Moss growth, extensive. Bright caps, present. Alright, that's everything. All jotted down. Huh? What are you doing in a place like this? Although I am in a place like this. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a well enthusiast, would you? Of course. I thought so. My name's Vera. I have a deep love of wells too. Wells are endlessly fascinating. Their damp environment, their unique system of life, how they stay cool when it's hot outside. Well enthusiasts just get it. The appeal of a good well, that is. My dream is to travel around to every single well throughout Hyrule. After scouring all the ancient text I could find on the subject, I've learned that there are 58 wells. Sadly, I haven't been able to identify their exact locations. But if you have any interest in wells, then maybe you could help me. Would you tell me any well locations you know of? I'll reward you, of course. How about 10 rupees per location sound? We've got a deal. Really, that's fantastic. Alright, then tell me everything. Thanks, so 2 of them this time. I'll give you 10 rupees per location. That's 20 rupees total. All yours. Thanks for sharing. I'm excited to go to visit all of them. Let's see, how many left across Hyrule? Oh, there's a total of 56 left to find. You can find wells all over the place in towns and stables, of course. But even more wells, those used in distant past, exist within ruins. Just imagine, they were a crucial part of life all that time ago. Isn't that simply fascinating? Oh, I'm going to Lookout Landing next. There's a well there I want to see. So if you learn more well locations, meet me there. See you around. You're still at the beginning pretty much? Yeah, try... Me too. Try doing... There's like... You know that the place with the big, like, spiral cloud? There's like a big puffy cloud up in the sky. Try going there and doing that quest because it's honestly so epic. Like when you're going through that dungeon area, it's like it's just very, very, like having the music swell and like things getting more dangerous. It's much more captivating than like you might assume the game would be, you know? I need to fuse. Is there a boulder? This will do. That will do. A frog. A tireless frog. Yeah, hell yeah. Frogs galore! They spawned behind me. Oh shit, that's some good stuff. Oh my goodness, there's so many things dropping down. They're dying instantly though. Damn it. They all disappeared. Also, we can just do this. I love this ability. Look, we don't even have to climb up again. I love that. What's that? A pan cone? Let me get a photo of that. Let's get that pan cone photographed. Although this would be actually be a terrible photograph, never mind. God, it makes such a difference playing this with a good frame rate. Makes all the difference. Really? I can't get a photo of the... my hair wasps. Gotta get your Pokemon snaps photographs done. I will do that during the daytime. We don't want all nighttime photos. Yes, we will start season 5. You know what? I'll activate this, and then I think we'll wrap up here. We'll wrap up here and switch over to Buffy. And Magnet, thank you so much for sorting out that playlist for me. Everyone, thank you for hanging out with me while we were playing some Zelda. I hope you will join me next time for some more Zelda. But for now, we are going to be switching over to the Buffy tier list, Season 5. Let me get that ready. I'm going to take a very quick loo break, and then we're going to switch over to that. I'll get some music going. And yeah, I'm just going to go to the just chatting screen for just a sec. So yes, we're gonna start doing that, I believe. So I did save, didn't I? Save. Yeah. Okay, and that was Zelda. I had a great time playing Zelda. A fantastic time. Let's go. Yeah, we're switching over to Buffy. It was fun finding some tunes. Thank you so much for doing that. Honestly, if anyone ever wants to make me a playlist on YouTube for music, I would really appreciate it, because like I do listen to music, but I never think about making any playlists. And so sometimes just like really random shit just starts playing and it's annoying. So let me get that playlist you made for me, Magnet, and yeah, I'll put it on. Here we are. Oh shit, nice. Ooh, sorry if that was loud. Sorry about that. Oh, girl, that's going to be dangerous for me. Go for it, Magnet. Go for it. Just do it. Right, be right back, guys. Right, 2 secs. Hello. Oh, I remember this song when it was in Buffy. Very funny. Let me know if the music needs to be higher or lower. I've turned it down a little bit. Quite significantly, actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kennedy Davenport, who have you decided to go home tonight? Milk. I got myself a chocolate ice. For some reason it says milk on the packaging. Right, let me get this ready. Oh, wedgie. Sorry. I got wedgie. Wedgie. Ugh. Right, let me get the tier list. And I'm just going to try and eat my chocolate ice without having like too much like nom noises down the microphone. Where did I store the tier list? There we are. I love that it's been saving my current rankings. Zoom in a little bit. There we are. This screen here. There we are. There we are. No wonder that was loud for me. I turned it up for Zelda. Is the music an okay level, or do you want it to be higher? Do you want it to be lower? Let me know, guys. Let me know. But yes, we are back. The ads are on, so I might wait until the ads are done. But I was a mixtape gay. I made everyone a one back in the day. That's cute. That's very cute. Here's our current rankings. In S rank and A, I think are going to be most important. We have Doppelgangland, Hush, Passion, The Wish, Graduation Day Part 1, Something Blue, and This Year's Girl. Hey, Sam Valentine, welcome in. Hello. Your Mo is wonderful. My Mo. My Mo. My MO. My modus operandi. Moustache. Oh, my moustache. Thank you very much. Thank you. How you doing, Sam Valentine? Welcome to the channel. We're about to start ranking some Buffy episodes. We've already done seasons 1 to 4. And we're on to my favorite season now, season 5. It's just good. Thank you, Meteor. Thank you for the feedback.
Scoo!
Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Sam Valentine. Yes. Is anyone who is new to the channel tonight, is anyone here who is a fan of Buffy? Is there anyone here that hates Buffy? That's also an important question. I looked at Emma and I was thinking, modus operandi? I guess that could be wonderful. I have not seen, but I hope I am forgiven. It's something that should be corrected, Sam. Okay, it's something that we need to sort out. You need to get in on the Buffy action, you know? We need to figure that out for you. Do you get shot glasses in America? Do you get these? You're kind of neutral? Interesting. We need to make you both watch Buffy. Oh, are you Australian, Sam? All my family on my dad's side are in Australia. I haven't been forgiven either. Romance, have you started watching Buffy? What is that ice cream? It's a choc ice. We call it a choc ice. It's a square ice cream bar in chocolate. And you bite into it. I don't know what a Klondike bar is. Why would you call it a Klondike bar when you can just call it a choc ice? Oh no, it's a sad lesbian music. Oh no, I'm sad and a lesbian. You're an Aussie boy. Whereabouts in Oz? So all my family are in Perth. So yeah, they're all in the west. Although some of them have moved away from now to other places. I tried to choose songs that were similar volumes, not like anything too loud or jarring. Oh, thank you, Magnet. This is nice so far. It's similar, but probably like 10 times as much sugar. This has got a lot of sugar in it, to be honest. And fat. Like the fat percentages on this are like through the roof. They're all ice creams like that, I guess. True, yeah. In America, they've got loads of variations. Sometimes I see the snacks that Americans eat, and I just think, how do you even enjoy that? Because it's like, it'll be like something like that will be a pastry with icing, and then it will have like syrup poured all over it, and then like icing sugar, and then it will have like sprinkles, dollop of ice cream, chocolate bar, another chocolate bar, biscuit, more sprinkles, chocolate syrup, and then someone will like chow down on that, and I'm like, it must taste great, but like, how do you have more than one bite without being like, oh, you know, or run into the bathroom? Have you been to Australia? Mm-hmm. When I was a kid, I have been. We drove from the west side over to the east side. So we got a van and we drove through the desert. And so there are photos of me as a kid running around the desert. And yeah, my brother got attacked by ants. He was covered in ants. And one of the stories that my dad likes to tell about our little adventure is like when we went to Monkey Maya. He was carrying me around because I was like a really little kid, and all the dolphins came swimming up to me because they were so curious. And like there was a mama dolphin that brought her baby over to me because they were like, "Oh, a baby." And all I remember from that day was dunking my ice cream in the sand and then eating it. So I've got a little bit of Australia in me, you know? Probably like grains of sand that are still in my stomach or something. You could go for a bacon maple donut. A bacon maple donut. I've had a bacon brownie before, and I will say, bacon in brownies actually are great. They taste really good. I was really surprised by it. Yeah. They're from Southeast Brisbane. Oh, nice. We go up eating garbage, and it just tastes normal. Very funny. This ice cream is very sandy. What's in it? A savory sweet is good as long as the bacon is cooked. It's not all squishy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If it's like sort of like fatty bacon that is like, you know, cooked but like not crispy, then it's not right. Mm. Brain freeze. Brain freeze. Milk. Milk. Why does it say milk? In case you're like lactose intolerant? I don't know. Okay. I've had my snack. The ads are done. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Let's get cracking. Season 5 of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, my favourite season of the entire show. Oh, what a time. What a time. We had just come from season 4, which was great. Now I want ice cream. Mouse, get some ice cream. Get some goddamn ice cream. How about that? B tier. Don't try me, Mouse. Don't try me. Every episode rank S. I'm actually not going to do that. I have some coffee, ice cream. Maybe I'll have a little cup. Oh, do it, Magnet. That's great. This is the current ranking. Down below, we've got some places, that are very much should be where they are. Now we're on to season 5 of Buffy. We'll be going up to, oh my goodness, where is it? Where is The Gift? Yes. The Gift. We'll be going up to here today and then finishing the stream after The Gift. So yeah, we've got like 2.5 rows of excellence. Starting with a bit of a unusual start to a season, because usually Joss Whedon would write and direct the opening episodes. We're doing the UPN seasons next time, yeah. Yeah, usually Joss Whedon would open a season with his episode, and then he would do the finale, and maybe he would do one episode halfway through. But this season, he didn't do Buffy versus Dracula, the first episode of season 5. This episode, let me see if I can get the details up in the Buffy Wiki. I'm sure it's a Marty Noxon written episode. Let's have a look. Let's see. Yeah, written by Marty Noxon, directed by David Solomon. The number of viewers had gone up a little bit over the last season. So season 4 had 4.5 million viewers, and we went up to 5.8 for season 5. This debuted and aired on TV September 26th, 2000. So we have gone into the millennium. Buffy versus Dracula is the 79th episode. This song is about the ice cream you just ate. What, this one that's currently playing? Oh yeah, milk. Very funny. Milk. So this episode, Sarah Michelle Gellar has amazing hair. S tier for the hair alone. Yeah. For some reason, Sarah Michelle Gellar has incredible hair, and it is going to bump up the score no matter what. But basically, yes, this episode is about Buffy versus Dracula, as the title suggests, but it's a little bit more than that. We start off the episode where Buffy is out hunting vampires. Usually the patrols that she does as a slayer are kind of like a burden, a duty for her. Nothing that she really enjoys. But maybe Faith was onto something here, because Faith did enjoy slaying. She found it fun. She would go out and, she would talk about like, oh, Buffy, like, what about this slaying, hey? Like when you stake a vampire and you start to feel horny. And Buffy was always like, not sure about that. The episode opens on Buffy unable to sleep. She's got Riley next to her. She's back home. She's not in her dorm room. She's back home, and Riley's fast asleep. And she has to get out of bed. She can't rest because she has to go out hunting. There's something that she's like tapping into. She's probably the most powerful and skilled she's ever been, and it shows. Vampires are fleeing from her. She's not just duking it out when a vampire comes across her. She's actually, I need to change the category that we're on. She's actually chasing them. Like they're running for their life from her. And Dracula is observing this all go down. He's watching her from the shadows. In the cemetery, during another night of hunting, Buffy is approached by another vampire who is admiring her, and she asks is, who exactly he thinks he is, and he tells her, "I am Dracula," and she's like, "Get out." She's impressed, but throughout this episode, Dracula sort of remarks to Buffy that there is something like about her that she doesn't quite understand about herself yet. That there is darkness inside of her, and it kind of rattles her a little bit because she's clearly been thinking something along those lines as well. Like, that in the very least, that since the end of season 4, there is something about her power, where it comes from, that she doesn't understand. So one of the things that kind of comes from this episode, I don't think it's worth going into too much, we don't want to be here all day, is Giles has been feeling like he's going to leave town. He in fact plans to. He just wants to go because he feels like he's not needed anymore. Buffy has grown so much. She's so proficient as a slayer, and she's developed so much that he doesn't see how he can possibly help her anymore. But in the dream that Buffy had, there was the ominous message that she received from the spirit of the first slayer. You don't know what you are. You haven't even begun. And it's a quote that Dracula actually repeats back to her, and it rattles her a little bit. She is tapping into an ancient and maybe dark power that she doesn't know a single thing about. And this episode is about that sort of realization for her, and how at the end of the episode she talks to Giles about it and says, "I need you to be my watcher again. Like, there is so much I don't understand about being a slayer, like where this power comes from." And she admits to Giles that she's been going out like every night, and then he's kind of like, "Patrolling," and she's like, "No, hunting." Like, she's turned into the hunter. She has become more like the first slayer. And if we think back, the first slayer was telling Buffy, there is no friends, there is just the kill. Buffy rejects that idea, but she is wanting to go down this path now, but she's also unsure of it because she doesn't understand it. Dracula understood something about Buffy more than she did, and it allowed him to gain an advantage over her. So she has to figure this out herself, and she wants Giles to help her. And Giles is so relieved and so happy, you can tell, that she has invited him in on this and that he is needed because, poor Giles is a little bit of a lost puppy sometimes. But he's so relieved, he's so happy. I don't think we need to necessarily talk about all the other stuff that happens with Buffy versus Dracula, but Buffy does defeat Dracula. It's a very fun episode where they go to like a castle in California. Who knew California had any castles? But Dracula and his sisters are there. Xander fulfills the role of the butt monkey, the sort of stupid character that is enthralled. It's funny because I all through watching Nosferatu, I kept thinking about Xander because there's the similar role that's fulfilled. One of the things that also happens, which is upsetting for Riley, is that Dracula bites Buffy and she hides it from him. And this will be important later on for Riley because Riley is, he knows as something that he cannot relate to Buffy with. Like, he can never be that sort of dark and powerful brooding vampire that like Buffy had in Angel. She is so much more connected to the supernatural and that dark side of the world that Riley cannot get near. He will always, in her eyes, be separate from that. He is human, vulnerable, weak, silly, although she won't say that to his face. And she's going down this new path where he is not. able to be by her side. And that is basically where we're going with their relationship for the rest of the season. And I think it's an interesting thing to explore. The other fans of Buffy hate that, but we'll get into that. At the end of this episode, when this first aired, the end of this episode made me rage. It made me rage because when Buffy gets home at the end of the episode and she says she's going to go out for her friends or whatever, she's going to go to the magic shop or whatever, Joyce calls out, okay, but don't forget to take your sister. And Buffy goes into her bedroom and Dawn is there. Dawn, who we have never seen in all 4 seasons of Buffy. We have this like sister that's just been shoehorned into the show. And let me tell you, in the 90s and the early 2000s, TV shows did this all the time, where maybe not so heavy-handedly, but they would just introduce characters and be like, oh, this is an important character that was always, related to so-and-so. It was like the whole telenovela of it all. I remember as soon as that episode finished, I phoned up my friends and I was so fucking angry. I was like, what the hell are they doing? Who the fuck? And this doesn't make any sense. What do you mean Buffy has a sister? This, what the hell? They've ruined the show. She never had a sister, and so we're just supposed to just accept that she has a sister now. Bear in mind, I was a young person. We all thought we missed an episode or something. It made no sense. Dawn was always there. This is your Mandela moment. So I fully thought they were doing a retcon. That basically they were just treating us like a bunch of mugs. I was furious, but obviously in hindsight, this is the start of a great storyline. Anyway, Buffy versus Dracula, I think, is fun. I don't skip this episode. I also don't think it is something that ranks massively highly. One thing that's odd as well is the geography of Sunnydale, because Sunnydale is simultaneously like on a beach, but it's also in the middle of the desert. It doesn't make any sense. We've gone to the beach multiple times. I like to think of the Sunnydale beach as being down the road, you have to go down a long road to get to it. Because when we get to the end of season 7, we see the entirety of town where it doesn't have a beach. But somehow Sunnydale sometimes has a beach, sometimes doesn't have a beach. Sometimes it's in the middle of the desert, sometimes it's where they're enclosed by hills and mountains, and then sometimes I don't know. It's just all over the place. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, this episode has a beach. So, I don't know. Just worth mentioning the weird geography of Sunnydale. They didn't want to be closed in with logic, I guess. So maybe we deduct a 0.01 point off of the episode for that. I don't know. I also think people talk about Dracula in this episode being hot. People found him attractive. Dracula is not in any way attractive in this episode. I think he could have been so much hotter. I don't know what they were thinking with that wig and that makeup and that actor, but I'm not buying it. The whole dark seduction thing of Dracula and those long, horrible nails, I'm not buying it at all. I don't know why everyone was so hot and bothered. I'm just blaming it on dark magics. The wig is bad. The wig is bad. It's really bad. But Buffy drinks a little bit of Dracula's blood, and we have a vision of the first Slayer when she does that. She knows that it's something that she needs to explore about herself. Overall, great episode. I would rank it all the same as a B episode. It's a B. Do you agree? Do you agree it's a B? I don't think I could put it next to things like The Wish and Passion and Something Blue. It was a C. C, but B for the hit. that's the thing. The Buffy's hair, Sarah Michelle Gellar's hair in that episode is incredible. You know, we have to. Should we look at it? Let's take a moment to just quickly take a look at. No, it's fine. You'll remember. You'll remember. Let's move on. Real Me episode is about our new sister character, Dawn. Real Me is a Dawn-centric episode. We need one because we need an explanation. What the hell is going on? Real Me, I want to look up what happens at the end of this episode. I just want to make sure I don't miss a certain plot point about this. Because what happens is we have a narration from Dawn, where Joyce asks Buffy to take Dawn shopping for school supplies. Riley already has plans with Buffy, so Buffy has to cancel. And so they go to the magic shop where someone has been killed. The magic shop is cursed. Every single owner of the magic shop ends up dying. And it's the culprit behind the killing is obviously a vampire. And the gang are trying to investigate who is behind the slaying, what vampire. And it turns out that it's none other than Harmony, who has decided to be the head of a vampire gang. And so whilst Buffy and co are kind of investigating that, Xander and Anya are babysitting Dawn, and then they get a brick thrown through the window by Harmony, which is very funny because it says like "Come out, Slayer, and prepare to die" or something like that. But in the dot for one of the eyes in the letter, there's like a smiley face. So there's shit talking because obviously vampires cannot enter a house without an invitation. And when they're shit talking each other, Dawn accidentally sort of says, come in and say that. She's like, she wants to get in on the shit talking, and she invites Harmony in. And so Harmony does get into the house and tries to attack them. They manage to repel the vampires, and yes, basically Dawn gets told off and is treated like she's a stupid kid, as she is. And she goes like having a tantrum, and then she gets abducted by Harmony's gang, and basically Buffy has to go and rescue her. Yes, Harmony has like conflict with her gang because they don't take her seriously. One of the things that happens in this episode, I believe, is where there's a deranged man who approaches Dawn when she's by herself. It says here in the wiki, a deranged man. Someone comes up to Dawn in the street he's clearly not well. He looks awful. He looks like really like haggard. He kind of, he's not all quite there. And he says to Dawn that she's not even real. And he actually quotes something from a book that is the same quote that Faith is referring to when she's referring to Little Miss Muffet, counting down from 7 something or other. It's the same story that Faith is talking to in the Slayer coma dreams, that this guy starts quoting to Dawn, which is interesting. And he starts saying that she's not real. Dawn's not real. And Dawn kind of curls up into ball because she's kind of going for it already. There's like constant bickering between Buffy and Dawn, and then yes, the episode ends with Dawn writing in her journal about everyone's in for a big surprise with her. A bit of a red herring that is a bit of a stupid thing, but the show is telling us there is something about Dawn that's not right. Yes, you might be pissed off that we pushed this character into the story, but trust us, there's something not altogether right about this situation. Like, don't give us more benefit of the doubt. There's something going on here. Anyway, Dawn does get rescued from Buffy, from Buffy with by Buffy, so yes. What else happens? They agree not to tell their mum. And then Giles talks to Buffy about his decision to take over the magic shop, which will become one of the main locations for the Scooby gangs when to kind of, spend their time, which is a good idea because obviously they go to college. The Joyce's house is no longer really the place to have meetings. The magic box is a good library substitute because they didn't really have a place to all meet and have their Slayer meetings in season 4. They kind of had to do it all over the place. So the magic shop, Giles is he's going to buy it, even though the life expectancy of magic shop owners is usually very low. Yes, and that's it. That's that episode. Oh, whoopsie! Accidentally. What the hell did I just do? Oh shit! I just did something, guys. I messed up my layout. Whoopsie. They had Giles' house a bit, but not that often, I guess. Yeah, and remember in Hush, they had a Scooby gang in a lecture hall. This episode is just fine. I enjoy Harmony a lot. I do like that line with Dawn where she's monologuing about how Xander sees her as a woman, and then the visual is of her with like ice cream all over her face and a big grin because she fancies Xander. I think it's a solid episode. I don't skip it. I think the red herring at the end is a bit of a piss take, but hello Jabberwock, welcome in. How you doing? Nice new emotes, Jabberwock. Look, those are so cute. Nice work, Jobs. Those look great. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see you. Episode 2 of season 5 is a B. It's a B. I know you're probably going to be like, that's a B? Really? You're going to rank it higher than those other episodes? And I can't rank it lower because we're at the beginning of what is, I think, a great storyline. It's like the beginning of a fantastic storyline, my favorite Buffy storyline. So it's a B. It's not just an individual episode now. This is the story of the season, and this is the crucial beginning. My favorite little gay boys. Nice to see you, Jubs. How have you been? What's been going on today, Jubs? What have you been up to? Okay, episode 3 of season 5, The Replacement. A demon has arrived to Sunnydale who has a cauldron. He has some kind of weird device. He has weird acne that glows in the dark. Glow in the dark acne. His tongue glows in the dark as well. And this episode is also a Xander-centric episode, which usually scores badly in my books. But we're actually I think season 5 Xander is actually fine. This is the one season where Xander, thanks to Anya, the influence of wonderful, lovely Anya, she has fixed that man, at least for one season. Season 5 Xander is actually enjoyable. He's perfectly tolerable. I actually enjoy his shirts. I like Xander in this season. He is not the source of pain. You're just home from work, relaxing right now? Ah, perfect, Jobs. Get some games on, have some snacks. True, he's not bad this season. He has a job. Fixed for now, yes. So, the demon is the only survivor of the Toffric clan, Wiki tells me. We don't need to know that, okay? But the general vibe of this, can I skip this song? This is distracting me. The general vibe of this episode, just if I've summed it all up, this demon comes to town with a doonad which can split someone into two, dividing the best parts of themselves from their worst, and this was intended for Buffy, and it, I believe, has implications, i.e., if you kill one half, the other can't survive without it. Is that accurate, Magnet? Maybe you can fact check me on that. But basically, it would be very easy to take down the Slayer if her best attributes, her skill, her resilience, her cunning, are split in half, and then you have this useless half. But it doesn't hit Buffy, it hits Xander. So just as his life is kind of on the up, he's looking at a new apartment that he wants to move in with Anya. Anya's like, I want this apartment. She's fed up. She wants to move somewhere else. She wants out of the basement. She wants away from Xander's parents. They have this lovely new apartment that they're eyeing up, and Xander's not quite sure about it. And Xander wants a promotion at work as well, and he gets split in half, and basically you don't know that both of these halves are Xander throughout most of the episode. Xander thinks that there's a doppelganger that's taking over his life, and he actually, Nicholas Brennan's twin brother plays as his double, so the scenes where they have two Xanders together, that's actually his twin, and so it's great fun. Anyway, killing the weak one will kill both. Exactly, yes. So, the episode is a Xander one, where, in the end, he is having a complete meltdown. He's an absolute mess, the weak Xander. There's some great jokes later on where, when they find out the two of them exist, where Anya wants to have sex with both of them at the same time and stuff, and it's very awkward and funny. There's not really a whole lot that happens that shakes up the storyline for the season, but I think it's a good, fun episode. And the episode ends with something that I really, really like. So Willow ends the spell, and they become one again, both Xanders. And then as they're moving into Xander's new apartment, Xander and Riley have a discussion. And they're kind of Xander's kind of talking about his relationship with Anya and how... Well, he's asking Riley questions about, Riley and Buffy and, and how solid, everyone... how solid they are in their relationship. And, Riley's saying that there's no one else in the world like Buffy. And Riley basically tells Xander that he's, he's just head over heels for Buffy. Riley couldn't love Buffy more. And then he turns to Xander and says, but she doesn't love me. And Xander's bamboozled. He's And then after that confession, Buffy comes in and then gives Riley a big kiss, and Riley's being all cute and smoochy with her. And that's how the episode ends, with Riley telling Xander, but she doesn't love me. But he has been playing it cool, and he's just been going with the relationship despite that feeling. At this precise moment in time, every single Buffy fan at this time, it feels was I'm so bored of Riley, get rid of him, hate Riley, so bored. And here's the thing, that scene is so fantastic. Why do you not want that drama? Having the human guy, the really ordinary, corn-fed country boy, who's with the Slayer, and he's with her and he knows that he can't be on her level, and he's in love, he's absolutely smitten and in love with her, and he knows that she doesn't love him back. And then you have that source of drama where he's just letting that be. and everything's just simmering under the surface. Like, I don't understand why the Buffy fans hated that storyline, which starts with this scene, when it's so good. And it's so much more realistic than any other relationship Buffy has in the entire show. Like, this is the most grounded, realistic relationship Buffy ever has. And the fans hated it. I think that's so interesting, true, and I was guilty of that. I wasn't a fan of Riley, but it is an interesting dynamic. And I think it is perfect. This is the thing that I think is like people need to kind of calm down about as well. It's perfect for this season and for what Buffy is about to go through. It's the perfect side story for it. It's also a great way to show that Buffy is not perfect as well, that Buffy has flaws and Buffy is guilty of some things as well. What you see in this season with Buffy in regards to Riley is that he's constantly trying to be there for her. He's trying to make himself available. He's trying to make himself like, you know, he does from time to time say, he does try from time to time try to make it a little bit about him. Like, Buffy goes through some hard shit this season, and he just tried to like assert himself and be like, you know, like, I am here. And you can understand that frustration, but he avails himself to her so much, and she placates him because she doesn't want to let him in on what's going on or what she's going through. She placates him with sex. If you watch the season, it's so subtly done, but every time he tries to connect to her emotionally on a deeper level, she makes it physical, and she starts making it about having sex with him. So you can see her throughout the entire season. She placates him with sex, time and time again, and it's so interesting. It happens like so often in the early season where she'll make a comment about like, oh well, you know, tonight we could just do this if you like, and I think that's so realistic, but also it's a great flaw for Buffy to have, where, you know, she doesn't want to let him in. She's got so much stuff that she's exploring about herself. And that's the thing, like when you do have something about yourself that you have to figure out or you have to go through, that's why people say you should get your therapy done, you know, before you go into a relationship. You can't make space always for another person. And unfortunately for Buffy, everything gets stacked on top of her. What she's exploring as a slayer, and then some of the other stuff that becomes her most difficult set of challenges in this season. It would be impossible for anyone to be a good girlfriend or boyfriend or partner to their boyfriend. So anyway, I think that scene at the end really boosts the score for me for this episode. It's a B episode. So even though, like, you know, it's a pretty standard like doppelganger episode, I love that scene. And I think the humor with Xander, like the kind of inadequate Xander panicking. I love all the humor with Anya as well, wanting to have sex with both of them. Season 5 off to a strong start already. It is, yes. Out of my mind, Riley has a shirtless thumbnail picture here. Let me just double check out of my mind. Episode written by Rebecca Rand Kirshner, who wrote Beer Bad, I believe. At the cemetery, Buffy stalks her vampire prey, killing several new vampires with a little unwanted help from both Riley and Spike. Riley demonstrates quite a bit of enthusiasm and new strength while fighting, while Buffy simply orders Spike to stay out of her way. Buffy arrives at the magic box to train and is pleasantly surprised to see that the back room has been transformed into an amazing training room. Harmony seeks Spike and his help because she's frightened that Buffy is out to destroy her. The two conspire to kill the Slayer. Joyce is chatting while making breakfast for Dawn, and in the midst of a sentence suddenly asks, "Who are you?" and collapses on the floor. And we already have had a scene where someone says to Dawn, "You're not real," you know? At the hospital, a new character, Ben, informs Buffy and Riley that Joyce will be fine and that the doctors are not sure what caused her to collapse. Dawn is playing with a stethoscope, and when she listens to Riley's heart, she finds out that it is racing much faster than normal. But they just yeah, the doctor recommends that Riley stays in the hospital, but Riley disregards their concerns. So Riley's kind of like turning into super soldier again. But yeah, some old initiative pals show up and try to force Riley to see a doctor, but Riley like basically just pushes them off of him. Buffy takes it upon herself to get Riley to a doctor before he dies. Like something's going wrong with Riley, and his super soldier shit is like kicking into gear again. And meanwhile, Spike and Harmony kidnap that doctor to be able to force the doctor to remove Spike's chip. So we have one boyfriend who's in serious trouble, needing to see a doctor, and then Spike has taken that doctor to get the chip removed from his brain. Buffy finds Riley in the initiative caves, punching into rock because he cannot feel any pain. He tells her that he's afraid he will not be enough for her once he lets doctors operate on him. So to basically get rid of like the stupid initiative super soldier shit that's in his system, he worries that he won't be good enough for Buffy, because if he can't fight vampires as well or demons, he's just a man. He's just a simple man. But yes, Buffy tracks down the doctor. The doctor who was removing Spike's chip doesn't remove this chip. He fakes it. Buffy shows up in the brink of time, and but Spike and Harmony escape. Riley is helped by the doctor and is kind of he's all is saved. But yeah, it's a little hint about like what Riley is going through. Afterwards, Buffy goes to Spike's crypt with the intention of staking him. However, when she confronts him, he angrily tells her to kill him. Spike angrily berates Buffy as the source of his torment and yells that he would rather die and be free of her. However, Buffy cannot bring herself to do it, and the pair kiss. Suddenly, Spike wakes up beside a sleeping Harmony. He has merely suffered a nightmare, but Spike is mortified at the thought of having feelings for Buffy. Yes, Spike has a wet dream over Buffy. Whilst we have one boyfriend who is becoming more human, and he's terrified that if he gives up his like initiative super soldier kind of strength, and has this operation done, he'll be less of a man. He'll be of less interest to Buffy. He will be less useful, and that's a terrifying prospect for Riley. He'll be even more sidelined then, even more looked down on. And then you have Spike, who in these scuffles with Buffy has ended up having, maybe caused by Faith, when she was in Buffy's body and was flirting with Spike. Maybe he's, starting to actually really like Buffy. Out of My Mind is, it is a decent episode with more harmony, humor, harmony jokes. I'm going to rate this one as C. This one's a C. I couldn't even remember that this was a season 5 episode. I thought I had missed it when I was doing season 4. I was like, wait, I've not done that episode. It's a C plus, a nice C plus episode. And I think this is like another episode that we've seen in past seasons where it kind of helps moves things along, but it's not necessarily a standout by itself. So yeah, it's all good. I won't skip it when it comes up in the rewatch. But it's not going to be a groundbreaking episode. It's a decent, like, let's move things along. We get more insight into what's going on with Riley, in case you missed the end of last week's episode. Because remember, when this is airing on TV, if you miss an episode, it's gone. You get a previously on at the beginning of your next episode. But sometimes shows had to do this, where you would have to touch upon things again and again and again over the course of the season. Hello, Kayla, how you doing? Welcome in, Kayla's TV. Yeah, maybe in the summer you can catch a rerun if you're lucky. Yeah, but if you miss an episode 1 week, you have to rely on the story to keep touching upon things. And that's what this episode does. If you missed last week, this is the episode that last week would be leading into. God, yeah, the way if you missed one, that was it. Yeah, you were kind of buggered. Um, for some reason, Kayla, how are you doing? We're talking about Buffy today. How are you doing? Are you a Buffy fan? For some reason, like I had so much resistance from my family when it came to Buffy. I did not watch anything that wasn't a thing that everyone watched, apart from Buffy. That was the one thing a week I wanted to watch. Everyone else got to watch their stuff. But and we all did watch some stuff together. Like when The Simpsons was good, we all watched The Simpsons. But on a Thursday night, Sky One at 8 o'clock, I wanted 1 hour to watch Buffy, and every week I would always have to fight for it. And in the end, I ended up just recording it on a tape, and I would watch it later because, oh my goodness, the way that like my mum would always be like, when Buffy was just about to start, she would grab the remote and be like, "No, I'm going to watch this instead." And I'll be like, "Mom, this is the one thing I want to watch. You've watched stuff every night, like for hours and hours. This is the one thing." And it was the same with my brother as well. Like I remember the season 5 finale. Just as it started, my brother came down the stairs. He had been upstairs all day, and then for that 1 hour, he came down and turned the channel over. And I went ballistic at him. Like I literally launched at him. Like, grabbed that remote, turned it back on. I was screaming in his face. Like in the US, we have a TV in every room. I didn't have that, sadly. And even if I did, we didn't have cable in every room, so I wouldn't have been able to watch it anyway. But I went nuts at my brother that night. But yes, we're on to a really good episode now. No Place Like Home. So this episode is about oh shit, what's happened here? Something's gone weird. This episode introduces us to our new big bad. So let me get into it. The Scooby Gang are worried that something might be going on with Joyce, and that the source of this could be mystical. They simultaneously, Buffy has found a weird orb, which is when she's out slaying. She's found a weird orb near a warehouse. This is kind of important for later on. If you turn the music volume down too, it's too distracting. Okay, no worries. It's Bjork. Is that okay? Let me know if you want it. Let me know if you want it to be turned down even more. So yeah, there's a weird orb. Just if it was for you. Oh, I see. No worries. I was more just kind of thinking. I didn't want to miss any details. Oh my god, Bjork just turned into Sonic the Hedgehog. So yes. They are worried about something mystical being the cause behind Joyce's kind of funny spells that she's been having. So there is a spell that Buffy is I think Willow helps her set this up. Gonna do, where actually I will turn this music down. Maybe it was distracting me. Actually, let me skip this song. Bjork is screaming. Yeah, that was distracting actually. Bjork is screaming at me. Basically, this spell will manifest itself as like, if there is something attacking Joyce, it will show as like maybe a hand around her throat or something like that. So Buffy is looking into this, and as she as she goes downstairs, she's looking at like the family photos, and in the family photos, it's a really cool scene. It's really trippy. Dawn is disappearing from the family photos and then reappearing. She's like fading in and out, in and out. And so Buffy immediately, it's so funny how quickly Buffy turns on Dawn. But Buffy, she shoves Dawn and she's like, "What are you? Stay away from my mother." And fuck me, this. I'm getting distracted. I'm at the end of the playlist. Let me just put on Sonic and Chill. So yeah, in the spell, Buffy finds out that Dawn is something up with Dawn. She's in and out of existence. Meanwhile, at the beginning of this episode, we have this flashback of these monks that are on the run from something, some big bad that is barging through these huge wooden doors. And they do a spell where this light shoots up. And they are the Order of Dagon. And this scene is mirrored later on when one of the monks is caught up with. And the similar thing of like the pounding on the door, but instead they're big metal doors. And in breaks, with dramatic explosive force, is a young blonde in a red dress diva who says to the monk, "I've been looking everywhere for you." She's like, "There you are." And she's torturing this monk. So whilst Buffy did that spell investigating Dawn, the Scooby Gang have been investigating the orb, which they figure out is called the Dagon Sphere, and that it wards off an evil that. So Buffy goes to investigate that, and when she goes to the spot where she found the orb, Magnet. This is in the same episode, isn't it? I believe. She gets to the place where this young blonde lady is. And the young blonde lady, there's a scene where she's like really going through it. Like she's having a hard time. Like she's sweaty. She's an absolute mess. And so she sticks her hands inside this poor man's head, and all this light comes out of his head, and she's like sucking the brain juice out of him, and then she's absolutely fine. And he's mumbling, and he's like incoherent, just like the guy that we saw talking to Dawn a few episodes back. Anyway, Buffy, when she shows up to where she found the Dagon Sphere, she crashes the party with this young blonde lady, but she's not there. She finds the monk, and he's tied up, and then Glory is like sneaking up behind her. And so Buffy, who's heard her coming from a mile off, she turns around and grabs her by the neck, and Glory hits Buffy once, and Buffy goes flying across the room and smashes into the wall. This Cordelia motherfucker, it has Buffy's strength times 100. She is she is what to Goku, Cell is, or any of the other Dragon Ball Z villains. she's Cell. I don't know. She's God, what's his name? The other villain. But Buffy is getting her ass handed to her, exactly, Screaming Biscuit. The way we're all shook, because Buffy has taken a beating before, but she's never been punched across the room. She's never been sent flying. And Glory, as we are soon to find out her name is, really hands Buffy's ass to her. And a smart Slayer knows that when you can't beat an opponent, you run. And this lady, she's taunting Buffy. She's like, I've just realized something. You've got superpowers. That's so cool. And then she just carries on beating the fuck out of Buffy. So Buffy's like, I can't win this fight. Like, holy shit, who is this lady? She runs and grabs the monk and she throws herself out the window, the top story window of the warehouse where the monk was tied up. And he's all beaten up, he's bloodied, he is not going to make it. So Buffy's trying to run to him. She's like, come on, we have to get out of here. He's like, no, wait. And then he tells her that his order, what the beast he describes that woman as is after is the key, and that they sent it to Buffy. And Buffy's confused. She doesn't understand what's going on. And he says that they had to hide the key from the beast. And so they made it human. They gave it flesh and they sent it to Buffy. And then Buffy twigs Dawn, her sister, is not real. That she is this key that this beast lady is after, that this order of monks were protecting, that so that nothing bad would happen once this demon gets her hands on it, and that they have completely fabricated the memories and the life that Buffy has had of her sister, and that they've sent her to Buffy. And then Buffy, she says basically everything was like false. It was all fake. Like, my sister's not real. And then the monk tells her she doesn't know that. She's innocent. So Buffy goes home. To have seen this live, I bet the girlies were gagged. We were in Gagnomia. We were living in the kingdom of Gagdom. we were just mere peasants in in the kingdom of Gagdom. We were. Gag City was falling down all around us. We were screaming. We were puking. We were shitting ourselves over this revelation over the last few episodes. This character that we'd been so angry about of her inclusion, she was making such a disruption. Like Dawn is in every episode and she's always doing something annoying. She's always like taking up room and like the oxygen, and she's always making noise. She's always doing really annoying fucking shit. Like, why are we focusing so much on Dawn? And this was the revelation that she's not real. That the spin on the formula of the retcon, of the shoehorning in a new character, is that for Buffy as well as us, she has only just got here. Like, the last few episodes is for as long as Dawn has existed. And that she is a part of what will be the season-long arc storyline, and that this new Cordelia motherfucker in the red dress is going to be this new big bad. She's Glory, who is very much a mirror of Buffy, but only stronger, and just so carefree, not phased at all by Buffy, she is after what we know is Dawn. And Buffy will have to protect her. Buffy, who can't win a fight against this lady. You clocked a gag at the mother toilet. Buffy was just trying to stand on her business. And then these monks show up with their shiny labubu. No place like home for the scene where Buffy does the spell, where she finds out that something's going on with Dawn, and for the overarching storyline that begins here, the revelation that Dawn isn't real, the confrontation between Buffy and Dawn before all of that, for the introduction of Glory, the best villain of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm going to put this in A. I'm going to put it in A. Giles Bean, hello. There were clues pointed to Dawn's arrival in previous seasons of Buffy. Yes, Giles, we touched on that with the rankings so far. Yeah. Welcome in, Giles. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, Giles. It's so funny that you would show up now. But yes, that is a solid A. Like, there is a scene in the spell where Buffy goes into Dawn's room, and it's really like the effects hold up. The bedroom is phasing in and out of reality. So like, there's Dawn's bedroom. Suddenly, it's like Joyce's studio for like her museum stuff, and it's like dark and the lights are off, and then like Dawn is standing there, then she's not standing there, she's like having a go at Buffy, and like the effect is really cool where Buffy's like looking around, like the whole bedroom is phasing in and out of existence. So yeah, it's a solid A. What do you rank it as? It's not quite S tier, but it's A. It's A. It's A. I don't think that's controversial. But maybe some people put it in S, or maybe some people put it in B. But I think it's an A. I think it's so good, and like, I just love this storyline. I did a B, but I could see A. Yeah. I love this storyline. Oh my god, Job's clocking a gag at twitch.tv/. Doing well. I love that Gloria was so upset that she broke her expensive shoe that she took down the building. Yes. When trying to chase Buffy, and this is so funny as well, the only reason Buffy got away, because Buffy can move so quickly, Gloria can move so quickly, is that she broke her high heel shoe. And she was so pissed off that she stamped her foot on the ground and the whole warehouse collapsed on her. Next episode, Family. This is an episode written by Joss Whedon, and it stars Amy Adams of Arrival fame. This episode has Amy Adams, who plays as Tara's cousin. These southern motherfuckers who... It's weird because Tara doesn't have a southern accent, but these southern motherfuckers show up, and Tara is worried about getting too close to Willow and like for Willow to meet this lot. It turns out that there's this family secret with Tara where the women in her family are not even human, they're demons. And that when they reach, I think it's their 18th birthday, their demon side of themselves manifests. And so Tara is like, oh fuck, like we're coming up to my demon reveal, and her family shows up, and basically to be like, Tara, you need to come home. You need to come back home with us. And Tara, she's her cousin Amy Adams like pulls her to one side at one point and says, like, when are you gonna come home, Tara? Like, what? Like, stop pretending. Like, like, I understand you got some friends here, but like they will never accept you if they knew who you truly were. You can see some analogies here. You can see some like metaphors at play here, because obviously Tara's a lesbian and she's a witch and stuff. And then Tara's like, I'm gonna stay here. And then Amy Adams like, you selfish bitch. Anyway, Tara doesn't want her new friends. It's her birthday's coming up, and like Buffy and co do not understand what to get Tara for her birthday at all. It's like it's actually really heartbreaking because they like Tara, but like they're all like, oh god, I don't know what to get her for her birthday. Like, what? Like, they don't know her very intimately. They've just kind of treated her like as like, oh, that's Willow's friend, oh, that's Willow's girlfriend. Like, they've not really bothered with Tara. And so they like her. But Tara has also felt like she's on the outside looking in as well with the Scooby Gang. And Willow's like, no, like, you're a part of the group. You're like part of the core group. And Tara does not feel it. And so she caused a bit of a disruption. She ends up like causing a bit of a nuisance because she does a spell because she wants to hide the demon aspect of herself from Willow, because her family are here saying your demon side will come out and your friends will turn on you. So Tara does a spell to hide the demon part of herself from her friends and Willow, but it backfires because Glory has sent demons to go and track down the blonde girl that took her monk. And so yes, essentially the demons that show up sent by Glory are made invisible by Tara's spell. And so they get attacked in the magic shop, not knowing what the fuck is going on. And Spike shows up. He is obviously, starting to really have feelings for Buffy, and he tries to show, that he is the hero of the day, and he starts, jumping into fight, but no one can see him. And then Willow shows up, and her family are there. It's all very awkward. Tara shows up. Tara's able to kind of understand what's going on, so she breaks her spell. Even though it would embarrass her in front of her family, and then they can suddenly see the demons. And then everything's everything's okay. They're kind of mad at Tara for doing that. But then they start to get a sense, especially when the sort of the misogyny starts coming out, where the guys are like, if you don't get in that car with us right now, we'll whip your ass. And then the Scooby Gang are like, wait, hold up a minute. You're not about to take Tara against her will. Suddenly, these people that, they liked Tara, but they wouldn't ever stand on business for Tara. They are suddenly you have to go through us to take her away from here. They suddenly all stand up for Tara. It's all very sweet. And then the dad is like, you don't even understand what she is. She's a demon. She's a no good demon. And then Spike comes to the rescue and punches Tara in the face. And he is suddenly, racked with pain because of the chip in his head that doesn't allow him to hurt people. And he says that only works on people. You must have a little family story about the women being demons in your family so you can keep them in line, you can keep them in check. And basically, Buffy threatens violence against this family, tells them to sling their hook, and everyone stands up for Tara, and it's lovely. It's just lovely. And then it's her birthday, and everyone has presents for Tara, and they're kind of shit presents, but they all show up. They all show up to the party, and they all have presents despite the presents being kind of shit. And Tara couldn't be happier, and she's a fully initiated into the Scooby Gang. She did cause a ruckus. She did cause some mischief, and she nearly got them all killed. But they forgive her instantly because they understood that because of these motherfuckers, Amy Adams and the rest of those shits that showed up, who were putting her through this, that there was a absolutely valid reason why. And, who doesn't love Tara, honestly? Who couldn't empathize with her in that moment? We all love Tara. Tara is she's an S-ranked character by herself. A rank episode, family. I think it's just so sweet. I think it's a great episode for a queer character finding their chosen family. You love that one too? Yeah. It's a chosen family episode. I forgot about Spike punching Tara. He should have done a full psh. Instead he just does a quick jab on her nose. He should have done a whole boom. But yes, it's a really good episode. And it's got Amy Adams in it. I have to respect that. It's a great queer character episode, finding their chosen family, and I'm so glad that the Scooby Gang can be a queer character's chosen family. Fall for love. Okay. After a close call, Buffy asks Spike about the Slayers he's killed. So Buffy knows that Spike has killed 2 Slayers before. She's read the history books. Spike, in the Boxer Rebellion in China had killed a Slayer there, and then in New York in the late 80s, he killed another Slayer. What I did not know until I rewatched Angel, and I had not seen every Angel episode. I kind of had dropped off when Angel was airing, so I'd only seen a little bit of Angel when it was airing. But I recently rewatched Angel, and I did not know that Fall for Love is actually a two-parter, and that the second part is an Angel episode. So the episode that would have aired straight after this in Angel is a connecting episode where you see in the same time period an Angel flashback episode of the same events when Spike kills his first Slayer. It's so interesting because it's so good. Magnet, you should watch it because I'll briefly talk about that. I did not know at that time when Angel in the Boxer Rebellion is hanging around with Spike, Drusilla, and Darla, Angel actually has his soul. It's so interesting, and he is trying to force himself to be a part of their vampire crew. And Darla is trying to force him to kill people, and so there's a whole lot of other stuff going on that I had no idea, and I did not know that it was basically a two-parter. So if you liked Fall for Love and you want more, there's a whole other side of the storyline that, in Fall for Love you get Spike, and then in the Angel one that corresponds with it, you get Angel's and Darla's storyline. And you also get some Drusilla's in that as well. Anyway, Fall for Love, in this episode, Buffy, she has a close call at the beginning of the episode with a vampire who gets the upper hand on her, and she gets stabbed in the gut. And so she goes to Spike because she's on this journey of discovering more about herself as a Slayer and her power. And if Spike has defeated two Slayers and this vampire nearly got the upper hand on her, she needs to understand as much as she can. She needs a full education, so she goes to Spike and she pays him to tell her how he did it. How did you kill two Slayers? Obviously, Spike has been harboring these secret feelings for her so far. So he draws it out a little bit and kind of treats it like a date. And he goes through how he did it. And it's a kind of dance between him and Buffy. And he's trying to get Buffy to understand, and this would be kind of important, I guess, that basically every Slayer he's come up against, even Buffy, has a death wish. And that they want to die. And Buffy rejects this outright. And basically it shows him how he defeats each Slayer, and we go into some of the lore and how a Slayer's blood is kind of like crazy aphrodisiac to a vampire. Anyway, you find out that Spike got his leather jacket from defeating the Slayer on the subway in New York, and then he took the trophy. It's a really good episode. I don't know if I need to talk about it anymore, but the episode ends with Spike trying to kiss Buffy. And then she tells him at the end of the episode that she's like, are you crazy? And she pushes him off, punches him in the face. And then she throws the money in his face and says, "You're beneath me." And he starts to get really upset about that. And then it turns to anger after. At the end of that episode, at the very end of the episode, when that anger boils up in Spike, he is going to go to Buffy's house with a shotgun. And he's like, screw it. This is going to hurt like hell, but the chip it'll probably be worth it. If the chip gives me some pain, I'm going to just shoot Buffy in the head. The reason why he doesn't go through with it is when he gets to Buffy's house, Buffy is sitting on the porch crying because she's found out that nothing that they were talking about with Joyce in the hospital, it turns out there is something. That they've done more tests, more scans, and that there is something on the X-ray with Joyce. So she's going to go in for more tests, more scans. So, she has a shadow. So Buffy is kind of completely thrown by that. She goes and sits on the porch to cry, and then when Spike shows up with a shotgun, Buffy's just like, "What do you want?" She knows he can't hurt her, but like he has a shotgun. She doesn't even care. She just sits there crying, and then Spike sits next to her, and kind of comforts her just by being there. Bear in mind, Riley is not there to do this. She finds it more comforting to have Spike sitting next to her in that moment, just being silent. Ooh. If I was Buffy's boyfriend and I knew that had happened, I probably would be glad that she found some comfort in that moment if I couldn't have been there. But I would be like, oh man, like, ugh. It's such a sweet ending. Yes. Spike is developing. Let's say he's developing as a man. The way that they write vampires without souls is kind of like, it's like your id. You know that old thing of like your ego, your id, that psychology thing. It's like the vampire is the expression of the id, I believe, if I'm getting that right. And with Spike, he's always been a little bit more nuanced because he doesn't want an apocalypse to happen because he likes living on this world. He is evil, but he will ally himself with the good guys when he needs to. He admits that he's a fool for love. He is love's bitch, he describes himself as. So he's on his journey to being like a bit more of a man than just a fool. Damn Freud, id, ego, and super ego. Yeah, like one of the three, the vampires are the expression of that idea. Yeah, Max, yeah. Fool for Love, I think I love learning about the history of the Slayers, like whenever I can get more history of Slayers and like learning about them, and just seeing the fights against the Slayers as well is really cool. I think this episode is a really good B. This is not quite A, but it's like B plus. This is B plus. So consider it like either an A minus or a B plus. It's a good episode. Have we got a single? Yeah, we've got one C episode from season 5. Just one C episode. Nothing else below that. This one was a B? Yeah. Shadow is an episode where oh, I was about to confuse Shadow for listening to Fear. I'm glad I didn't do that. That would have been embarrassing. Yes. The synopsis for Shadow. It starts with Joyce Summers has a brain tumor, and Buffy worries about how Dawn will take it. In addition, Buffy must keep her sister safe from Glory and her magic snake. What a synopsis. So, yes. Yes, Joyce has to get some more, she has to go to hospital, and Glory releases a demon snake onto the world. She goes to the zoo and punches through the glass in the enclosure, grabs the snake, does a magic mumbo jumbo, and turns it into a giant big demon snake, which is on the hunt for the key. Now, one of the things that has happened as well is that Buffy has taken the news of Dawn being the key that the monks told her about, and she's told one other person. She's entrusted that information to just one person, Giles. And they have agreed not to tell anyone else, not even Joyce. Not even Joyce knows. So basically the episode, it's not much to this episode, I don't think. I mean, the synopsis is very short. Let me see if I can get a better one. Season 5. Let's see here. Yeah, I can't get a better synopsis. But yeah, the demon shows up in the magic shop. A lot of talking hospital stuff, yeah. The demon shows up in the magic shop, and Buffy turns to Giles, like, because the snake's eyes glow red when Dawn is screaming in front of it, and then it leaves, and it's going to report back to Glory. So Buffy turns to Giles and she says, "It knows," and then they chase after the snake. They get in Giles' car, they chase after the thing, and then Buffy jumps on top of it and beats the living shit out of it. She kills the giant snake with her bare fists, and she just punches it in the face until it dies. She could not let that thing get back to Glory. This is also an episode where we see more of Buffy pushing Riley away. I think this is an episode where essentially, like, Riley is relegated to taking care of Dawn and, like, getting her away from the hospital and stuff. And then, Dawn is telling Riley, like, I think you two are so good for each other. And Riley's like, "Oh, really?" And then Dawn's like, "Yeah, like, when Buffy was with Angel, she was always getting worked up all the time. She was always crying. It's always Angel this, Angel that." And so Riley's like, "Oh, okay." And even when he goes to the hospital to try and comfort Buffy, Buffy kind of, like, shrugs him off, and she's not receptive to his care. She's become so focused on, like, she has to protect Dawn. Her mother is potentially sick. There's all this stuff going on, and Riley doesn't know about the key. Buffy would never trust Riley with that information, because it's not that she would expect him to tell, but, like, if he is a human, if he was put in harm's way, he would probably break and tell Glory that Dawn is the key. So yeah, season 5 is my favorite season, but boy, did they feel it early on with stuff. Glory, Dawn, Spike's love for Buffy, Joyce's brain tumor. I kind of love it though, Giles. I love the season. I love it. Knowing that info is dangerous. Yes, only Giles can know that episode. I fully expect that Buffy knew that Giles would take that information to his grave if needs be. I reckon that's why Buffy told him. Not because she needs him to know, because she needs his help as well. I think Buffy knew that if it came to it, he would die and not tell a soul. Bear in mind, when he was being tortured by Angel in season 2, he did not tell a single thing all through being tortured until Drusilla hypnotized him and he thought he was talking to Jenny Calendar. But Giles would 100% die before he would spill the beans about Dawn. I believe this is also the episode where we learn that Ben, who we've seen in the hospital a few times, is somehow connected to Glory. Sorry, I laugh about that because of the way I phrased that. But the minions that Glory has around her have been talking to Ben. So that's weird. What does Ben have to do with Glory? So yeah, the stakes are growing and growing and growing and growing. I think this episode is a B. It's a B minus though, and I'll tell you why, because the special effects on the snake when Buffy's chasing it and then when she's strangling it with the chain and stuff are not that great. The special effects have not aged well. But Glory is a fantastic villain. She's proving to be. We love every scene that we get with her where she's drinking her mimosa in her bathtub and she's just, enjoying having her loafer and, scrubbing her feet. What is a great parallel for Buffy for this season is there is these terrible burdens that are being put on Buffy throughout this season, right? If you think about it, Buffy is taking on all of these really difficult adult realities. Like she's having to hold on her shoulders like some real difficult stuff. And Glory is like the parallel to Buffy. Like she is just like Buffy, but absolutely carefree. She is youthful and and living the life that Buffy should be able to live. But life is just bearing down on Buffy. So she's a great villain, and a great character to have in this storyline. For if just like the metaphor of life, I don't know. Glory's just great. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I was wondering how they handled a giant snake monster. It's okay sometimes, Joey, and then for some of the shots where they have a shot of Buffy jumping and then onto the snake, and then strangling her with a chain, that's bad. Other special effects are just fine. I love season 5 too, but this was really the season where you really couldn't miss a single episode. They sprinkled bits of information in every episode. Yeah, that is true. You know what? Don't miss an episode. You can't. Just watch every single episode, Giles. It's a lot, and there's no answers. Not yet. Listening to Fear. Listening to Fear. Joyce is having some difficult reactions to the surgery that's been done on her brain. She's talking gibberish sometimes. She's kind of snapping and getting aggressive at other times. And she's got pounding headaches and she's sick of the hospital. She just wants to go home. And simultaneously, an extraterrestrial being has landed on Earth, but it's a demon extraterrestrial, so it's not like an actual alien. A fireball lands, and Riley decides to investigate it because this is his forte. He's able to kind of call on the initiative folks to kind of look into this. They find the crash site. They find like a kind of sort of weird cocoon where the impact is, but they don't find the actual chewy goodness that was inside. It's empty. But one of the kind of deranged people that we've seen is actually the person that we saw Glory put her fingers inside his head in the warehouse, is wandering around in the forest, and the creature that had crawled out of that meteor jumps on him from the treetops and pukes all over his face and kills him. And the Scooby Gang come across that, and then they they realize he's one of the patients from the hospital, and this thing is taking out all of these people that Glory has sucked the brains out of. And then you find out that Ben, the nurse from the hospital, who the minions are talking to, is the one who summoned the fucking thing to take care of all of the fallout that Glory's leaving in her wake, all of the people that she's hurt. He summoned it to come down and clean up her mess. So, what happens is the monster goes home when Joyce asks to go home with Buffy and Dawn. The monster goes home with them because Joyce also is showing, the same behavior as the people in the hospital. So they take the creature home. It's like a small creature that attaches itself. I don't know. Is it to like the car or something? I can't remember. But it goes home with them. And Gloria was so powerful and unhinged, she was the first big bad that really made me afraid for the safety of the Scoobies. Oh, I agree, Giles, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you felt like, actually, some of these characters could get killed. Yes, they did a really good job. Buffy, Dawn, and Joyce get home, and Joyce is on one. She's in bed screaming. She's like, I'm going to fold it up and put it in bed with me, and like talking about other kinds of crazy stuff. She even like shouts at Dawn, and she's like, what even are you? You're a thing. You're not real. And Dawn is getting really upset. Buffy's like, you just don't listen. She doesn't know what she's saying. And sometimes Joyce snaps out of it, and she's like, oh wait, Dawn, I'm sorry. And then, because she's been on one all day and she's been shouting about this, and that, Dawn is in bed. She's like holding her pillow to her ears. Buffy's downstairs crying, doing the washing up, listening to the radio. Really annoying song that's on the loop. It's like there's that one loop over and over and over again. I'm like, couldn't they just spend a little bit of money on a licensed song? It's this really annoying tune over and over and over again. And then whilst she calls Buffy fat, that's right, she calls Buffy disgustingly fat, which is so crazy. But while she's upstairs and everyone else is upset, she's like, don't you look at me with those big eyes. Stop staring at me like that. And then the camera pans up. Joyce is in bed, like terrified, and the camera pans up, and the creature is on the ceiling, just staring down at her. And then eventually it drops down, and then pukes all over Joyce's face, the evil demon puke. So Dawn discovers this and starts screaming for Buffy. Buffy runs upstairs. Dawn gets like a coat thing and like shoves the creature off of Joyce. And then when Buffy gets there, they start peeling the goo off of Joyce's face. All the lights are out in the house, by the way, so the lighting is all really dark. I mean, if you're not watching the HD version, that's disgusting and bad. All the lighting's really dark, and you can't hardly see anything, and there's a creature scurrying around. And then it like lunges up, and it's really good, really fun. In the end, the creature like jumps onto Buffy, and she stabs it to death with a knife. And then I believe this is the episode that ends after all is done and we're all good. The resolution to all of this is let me just find. Can I get onto those episode plot summaries that I was on before? Let me just have a look. Let me just double check. Oh, Martin Nelson directed an episode. Let me try. What is into the words? I just need to make sure I get this episode right. Buffy. It's funny how like sometimes there's not a synopsis for things. Sorry, one moment, guys. I just want to make sure I get this right. Because there's an end of episode, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lovely end of this episode. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. So at the end of this episode, once all is said and done, and the creature is killed, when she talks to Joyce, there is a really lovely scene. It says here in the synopsis, in her hospital bed, Joyce has realized the truth about Dawn. So while she was affected by the operation that she had to remove the tumor, she has realized the truth about Dawn, which she confirms with Buffy. And Joyce asks Buffy, and Buffy like says yes, like she's not real. But Joyce tells Buffy, and I think this is such a lovely moment for Joyce, and also it's really important for Buffy. She says like, but she feels like my daughter. She's real to me, and she tells Buffy we have to protect her, like no matter what. Like, and then she says, Buffy, tell me, no matter what. And then Buffy doesn't want to necessarily hear that because you don't want to hear your parents say like, if I go, you know. But Joyce is like, no, tell me, like no matter what, you will protect her. And I think that's such a lovely moment. And it puts a lot of adult responsibility on Buffy. Probably an important moment for the fans too. Yeah. It is a turning point for, I mean, a lot of people hated Dawn for years and years and years. It never ended. But I've certainly gotten over that. I like Dawn. And, you know, rest in peace, Michelle Trachtenberg. But I did not like Joyce for the longest time. I thought she was a bad parent, but this was a very important moment for Joyce as well, I think, where she doesn't even hesitate. She finds out that Dawn isn't her daughter. Like Joyce has seen it clear. Like she's not meant to be here, but she says, but the first thing, and this is so important for Buffy to hear as well. Like, but she feels like my daughter. And that basically that, you know, I love her, like, and I think that was it was very important for Buffy to hear that, and now it's not just Giles and Buffy, but Joyce, Giles and Buffy, and I love that Joyce finally gets to kind of be in on something like as important as that. Because there's like a sort of a mini Scooby gang between Buffy, Giles, and Joyce, where they are in something together, where it's kind of like the first supernatural thing that Joyce gets to have like an important discussion about, because she's always outside of it and worrying about Buffy, but this is the first time where she's like actually a key player in like, oh my goodness, like, you know, how do we handle this, you know? Anyway, for that, the episode's really good. It's scary, really scary. I remember it really scaring me when I was younger. And I love that discussion with Joyce and Buffy. The show is like starting to really mature and like go into like Buffy becoming an adult. Something that I just love so much. Now that I'm an adult, I relate to this stuff so much more than the high school years. I mean, when I was younger, the high school years were much more my cup of tea. But now, this episode for me is a B plus. It's a B plus. It's like very close to being an A. It's a B plus. Listening to Fear, B plus. Into the Woods, Riley has been neglected by Buffy, in a way. And he has decided to seek out connection with vampires. He's going to bars and he's letting vampires bite him. He's going to like what's essentially like crack dens and allowing vampires to feed off of him, vampire ladies. And in this episode, Into the Woods, like meanwhile, Buffy is going through all this shit, right? Riley's keeping this all from her. And he's sneaking off and doing this. Spike, who's in love with Buffy, decides to stir the pot and he takes Buffy to where Riley is and reveals the betrayal to Buffy. Stirring the pot. Good for him, to be honest. Good for Riley or good for Spike? Here's the summary. At the hospital, the Scooby Gang awaits news from Dr. Aaron Kriegel, I don't know why we need to know that, about Joyce's surgery, and they are all relieved when the surgery is a success. Dawn spends the night with Xander and Anya so that Buffy and Riley can have some private time. With the house to themselves, Buffy and Riley spend a romantic evening together, and Riley commends her on how she remained calm and didn't cry. Buffy tells him she cried a lot. She just didn't do it in front of Riley. And Riley is once again upset that she refused to open up towards him. But she's willing to have sex with him, but she just doesn't do anything else. As Buffy lies asleep after some lovemaking, Riley sneaks out of the house. Spike, having been on his typical nightly vigil, secretly follows Riley into an old building. Buffy spends the day with her mother in the hospital when they discuss Joyce's wig options. Buffy's relationship with Riley, and Buffy's relationship with Riley. At night, Spike enters Buffy's bedroom and wakes her up to show her what Riley has been doing. Buffy is shocked to find him in the arms of a vampire being fed upon. Riley sees her and Buffy runs away. As Riley arrives in his apartment, where he finds Graham and Major Ellis from the Initiative. They offer Riley a position in the Army's new anti-demon organization, assuring him that they are nothing like the government Initiative program and exist only to stop demons, not study them. They tell him they'll ship out to Central America in the next day at midnight. At the magic box, Buffy storms in and demands information about humans paying vampires to bite them. Giles and Anya confirm the existence of vampire dens, where humans get off on the rush of the experience and the danger the vampire might go too far. Buffy's angry about it. She goes to the vampire den and destroys it. She sets it ablaze. And Giles didn't tell her about it because, people who go there are consenting adults. They are willing to do it. And he wants Buffy to focus on imminent threats like Laurie. Buffy goes and sets it ablaze. Riley goes to Spike's crypt, furious that he allowed Buffy to see the truth, and after throwing the vampire around a bit, he stakes him. That can't be right. Riley then reveals that the stake is plastic. Oh, yes. And that his actions were only a warning. Riley asks Spike if he really thinks he has a shot with Buffy. Spike responds in the negative, but says that a fellow's got to try. He's got to do what he can. And then Buffy and Riley have a big argument in the magic box. Okay, let's break this down before we go any further. I think that when you are with someone and you do something that you know your partner would be deeply upset about, whether you have sex with someone or kiss them or not and do something else, i.e. let a vampire bite you, you're 100% betraying them. I think that Buffy was under a kind of she was under a spell when Dracula got into her bedroom and bit her. I think her not telling Riley is not just trying to hide something from her boyfriend, but I think she was under the thrall, under the spell of Dracula. I think Riley going to these vampire dens is a betrayal. Absolutely. But I also think Riley is, this is where the fans kind of get a bit angry with Riley. I think Riley is trying to... The thing I see said most often with this is that that Riley didn't say anything to Buffy. He just she's going through so much, and he just didn't support her, and that he just went off and did this, that he was weak, basically. And I think that it is a valid thing. So I'm thinking about this at, if I was to look at it through the lens of how we are as people. We all have known people that have done this, or we've done it ourselves in some way. We have a self-destructive tendency, but I also think I can empathize with Riley because Buffy has a connection to these vampires in the past, and there is a way that Riley has been kept out of her life, and a thing about Buffy that Riley cannot touch, that he cannot get through to, he cannot understand, And Buffy has more and more kept him out of the loop. She's kept him pushed away. She's not shown him cry. She's kept her tears for him to do nothing with. He cannot even comfort her in this very difficult time. He cannot be a soldier beside her in the fight against evil. He has no place in her life. And I think it is natural for him to seek out the type of connection to something so dark and powerful that Buffy has experienced with vampires herself. For Riley, like, I think it's natural for him to put himself in that position to explore that and to try to understand it. And so I can kind of get it. I can empathize with it. Is it a betrayal? I do think it is. But I don't think it's too big of a deal as well. I don't think I would be as concerned about why he's done this behind my back as making sure I got him out of that space and probably saying to him, I have so much on my plate right now. I cannot help you in the way that you need to be helped, but I will damn well get you out of that vampire den. But like, I need you to get help. Like, you cannot be going here. I can also not be dealing with this right now. So I'm going to need you to get some help. Like, I think we need to have some time apart, and like, we need to get this sorted out. I don't think it should have been handled the way that Buffy handled it. I'm very happy single, but I've heard that communication in a relationship is key. Buffy and Riley needed to talk things through. But the problem is that she can't, because the source of her burdens are things that she cannot even begin to understand how to hold on to, how, prop up, which is everything going on with her mother. And then there is Dawn. She cannot tell Riley about Dawn. So she in a way has to be distant with him. And she cannot explain why. So I think it's perfectly valid for him to react the way that he did. But it makes sense why Buffy kind of has to make that sacrifice. But the problem is that she should probably have pushed him away, but she was unwilling to do that because she also, and this is the way that Buffy is flawed in this respect, she also didn't want to have to deal with it. She just didn't want to have to deal with Riley at all. She could not give a fuck. She was placating him with sex. She just wanted to keep him out of her hair. Like, he's not important to her. And that's where I think she's flawed in this, and like, she did something kind of bad, but she's a human being, so. But she should have pushed him away. She should have ended the relationship. But she didn't. She didn't love him. He knew she doesn't love him. She should have, they were stringing things along more than they should have. She's kept him like just a boyfriend, not really like a full life partner. Yeah, exactly. She keeps things easy with him. I agree. One good conversation with him could have cleared that up. Exactly, yeah. And I do think there is so much hatred for Riley, and there's so much that's said about him being boring. I don't think any of this is boring. I actually really love this storyline with him, because it also shows us a side of Buffy that we've not seen before as well. So the two end up arguing in the magic box in Buffy's training room about this whole situation, and this is where the most frustrating thing with the Buffy fans happens over and over again when they talk about this, right? Because they say Riley could never accept that Buffy was more powerful than him and more skilled than him, and he never says that. Buffy says that. They two argue, and Buffy is an unreliable POV character in this argument because she throws accusations at him that are her being defensive. We have, to the contrary, remarks from Riley that say the opposite. When she says, like, like, how do you feel about the fact that I am this superpowered young lady, and like I'm more skilled than you, I'm more powerful. He says he likes it when she asks him about it. And in this argument, she's throwing all this shit at him, and he's just trying to tell her, I'm trying to be here for you, and you push me away. You don't let me in. And then she keeps, instead of in that moment when he's like saying, you don't let me in, instead of her deciding to either say, I can't, we're through, or saying to him like what the truth is and letting him in, she tries to run circles around him. So she tries to run circles around him to just placate him again. So she should have pushed him away. She should have just been like, we're through. I'm so sorry, but we're done. But she didn't do it. She runs circles around him, and Buffy is very flawed in that scene. She's very, very flawed. But it's real, so we love it. But a lot of people put a lot of that shit on Riley, and they make it an issue of he's a man who can't handle that a woman was better than him. And it is not that simple. It is so much more nuanced than that. And you are not giving Riley enough credit. And even in hindsight, when we see how much of a journey he goes on, when he comes back in season 6, he really proves me right. Anyway, I was mad attracted to Riley, but I was like 7 or 8, so I had no idea what that meant. Riley was too hot to be boring. Giles gets it. Riley is very hot. He is. I actually think Riley is way prettier than Angel and Spike. I don't know. Maybe it's because I like sometimes I like the all-American kind of guy. But Riley is very hot. And some people say that he had like a weird body, which I find like crazy for people to say. I've heard people say that. He has like, just because he doesn't have like the chiseled abs and stuff like that, like the dude is like, he's got muscle, but he's also got like a little bit of like something that you can grab a hold of, like a little bit, like if you grab dude's tummy, you can get like a good hand, like it's nice, like that. Anyway, sorry. I just know that like when he hits it, it's he's gonna do it for America. Do you know what I mean? He's gonna do it for all of America. He's very, very attractive, and he's tall. Anyway, let's not get sidetracked. Riley has this offer from his army bros to go and fight demons, and so he tells Buffy, I'm going to leave at midnight. Like, I can stay if you give me a reason to stay, or I can go. Buffy is furious that he would even give him an ultimatum. She's going through so much right now, and she's like, you know that. And he's like, but right, if you think about it, right? Yes, is it shitty to give your partner an ultimatum? Most of the time, it is really shitty to give a partner an ultimatum. However, Riley has to move on with his life. He has an opportunity to do something with his life, and he has to go tonight, because it's a telenovela moment. So Buffy lets him go. Xander shows up and tells Buffy that she's been a stupid dickhead, and that she's being kind of like an idiot, and that she doesn't realize how good of a thing that she had right in front of her. And he actually talks her around, and she realizes, you know what? Like, you're right. Riley is the guy. He is like 100% who I should want to be with. Like I've been, and she knows, you can give her a moment of kindness because she is dealing with a lot, but he shouldn't have been sidelined like that. So she goes running dramatically as the helicopter is whisking Riley away. And she's calling out, Riley! I think Sarah Michelle Gellar must have hurt her ankle or something, because she's like limping on that grass when she's trying to get to the helicopter. She must have hurt her ankle or something. She's like limp running. Because of the noise of the helicopter, Riley doesn't hear her, and he leaves and he's gone. And the fandom never forgives him. I do. I forgive Riley. I understand. I have empathy for Riley. And I think Riley is a great Buffy character. I really loved. Thank you, Riley, for giving us some drama, for tension, for being one of Buffy's only chance at a healthy relationship in this show. The show becomes so obsessed with having Buffy go down really toxic journeys with her relationships, as we're about to see. It makes sense, but Riley was the right boyfriend at the wrong time. So yeah, the real babe of season 5 is Ben. Ben is a hottie too. Especially as he got older. Oh my goodness. When he shows up in How to Get Away with Murder. Oh, with the buzz cut head. Oh, Ben. And the stubble. Oh, ho, 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 ho. He's a hottie. Riley also went through a lot with both the fall of the initiative and the fact that he had to go against his former friends, being betrayed by his mentor, mother figure Maggie, but he had to deal with it by himself. Yeah. And that's the thing, Buffy never took any of that stuff seriously to begin with, so do you think she was there for him fully during those moments? He consoled himself by being able to be close to Buffy, the woman that he loved, but he never really got any kind of closure for that. And also, Riley needs a mission. He thought his mission was beside Buffy, but he could never be a part of that fight, so he had to go and find it for himself. Buffy never saw him. She always tried to sideline him in that, She didn't want to risk him. She didn't want to endanger him, but it was his choice. She never does that with Xander or Willow, or Tara even. She never does it with anyone else, but with Riley, she was always like, you can't do that. You shouldn't endanger yourself. And the dude gets to make a choice if he wants to do that, but Into the Woods, while it is certainly not a great standalone Buffy episode, it's a B. It's a B. It's a B. Not a B plus, but it's a B. The way that the B is starting to get bigger. Yeah, it's a B. It's a B. Triangle. Now, Triangle is where we have a troll, if I'm remembering correct. Is there a thing where I can go to the next episode on here? Let's go to Triangle. Where is Triangle? There we are. Next episode. This episode, I don't rate this massively highly. It's a Jane S. Benson episode though, so the dialogue's going to be on point. Oh yeah. Oh god. The episode opens actually on a little gag that I do not like, where Buffy is dressed up as a nun in order to hunt a vampire, and then she goes on about joining. It really irritates me. She goes on about joining the convent as like a little gag, a little joke that the episode starts with, and it actually really irritates me because it's like there's a whole joke about joining a convent if a man has done wrong by you, and so you become a nun, and I hate that. I do not remember that. Yeah, it's only a very brief opening. Buffy is fully dressed up as a nun as well. I think she is anyway. Or maybe the nun looks like Buffy, something like that. But then Buffy's talking to the nun, and she's like talking about joining the convent, and I'm like, Buffy, Riley is not the one that did, something real bad to you. Do you know what I mean? Like, calm down. Don't join the convent. I know it's just a joke. Oh god, why is my eye really hurting? Oh my goodness, I'm just touching it lightly, and it's like really hurting when I touch it. It's weird. I'm gonna stop touching it. Anyway, This episode, honestly, I can barely remember what this one's about, which probably tells you all you need to know. Let's see here. Okay. Buffy trains when talking to Giles about Riley. Then he asks about his plans, and then asks about his plans to ask the Watchers Council for help with Glory, since they can't find information on her with their own resources. He assures Buffy that although he has to tell the council that Glory is looking for the key, he has no intention of mentioning Dawn. While Giles prepares for a trip to England, he leaves the shop in the hands of Anya. However, as her people skills are lacking, Willow offers to help out too. Oh yeah, so Willow and Anya having tension episode. Dawn realizes that Buffy's removed all the pictures of Riley. They talk about how Buffy is recuperating after his departure. Dawn tries to be supportive of her sister as possible, and Buffy appreciates her efforts and discusses her emotions openly with her. Dawn expresses sadness that Riley left so suddenly, and Buffy admits that everyone except herself had seen it coming on gradually. Dawn seems surprised, and Buffy mentions that her hope that Riley might return one day for another try so that Buffy would be able to say all the things she hadn't been able to say before. Box of chocolates in hand, Spike rehearses a conversation he plans to have with Buffy on a mannequin. He wants to explain his motivations for showing her Riley's late-night vampire activities, but his temper gets in the way. He begins to argue with the mannequin and ends up beating the mannequin with a box of chocolates and yelling. Anya protests. Back at the magic box, Anya protests Willow's use of the shop products for magic spells, calling it stealing. Willow tries to tempt Anya by offering to show her some magic tricks, but Anya decides that Willow is using her peer pressure and refuses to participate. Willow and Anya's argument escalates, and since Xander and Tara don't want to be in the middle of the arguments, they both leave. Willow starts her simulated sunlight spell, but Anya interrupts with questions, and the two begin arguing again. Accidentally, the spell calls forth a giant troll. The store and much of Sunnydale is seriously damaged. It's just a kind of like funny little gag where they summon a troll that wrecks the shop whilst Giles is away, and they have to track down the troll and basically defeat the troll. And then the troll is defeated, and then they get a magic hammer out of it. Yes, and then Anya is convinced that Willow is trying to poison Xander's mind to be against Xander, and Willow's like, hello, gay now, and that's it. The troll was sent off to a different dimension once they defeat it. After he finally returns, Giles talks to Buffy about the damage to the shop. Joyce joins them, and they discuss the fact that the council had no records on Glory. However, Giles mentions there's a chance they may be able to find something based on information Giles gave. Then they discuss the key. However, Dawn is eavesdropping and is left very concerned when she hears her name mentioned. And that's the kind of thing where I love that Joyce is brought into finally, like a main plot, because she's always on the outside. I love that Joyce, Giles, and Buffy are all whispering about the key, and the Watchers Council don't know anything about it. And then Dawn overhears them talking about this thing, the key, and then they're like, does Dawn have any suspicions? And they're like, no, she doesn't know. Buffy has a sitcom, and hijinks ensue. Someday, somebody should add a laugh track to the episode. It's an episode where they needed the troll's hammer. It's a C episode. It's perfectly funny. I like the conversation at the end. It's perfectly funny, but it's filler. It's a filler episode. It's a C. We've got now 2 season 5 C episodes, guys. Everything else has been ranked higher, but it's a C. We now are kind of into the second half of the season, pretty much. We have Checkpoint. Literally. Checkpoint, the Watchers Council show up. And they have information on Glory. I'm not hydrating enough. My mouth is getting dry. Hang on. The Watchers Council show up and they have information on Glory. They are going to do a review. Think of the Goon Tree. They're going to do a review on the operation here for the Slayer and everyone else. And they are asking all sorts of questions about, Willow and Tara's personal life, which they misconstrue to mean their relationship. So they kind of they first try to hide their relationship, and then they come out of the closet again, and they're like, we're big gay lesbians, and the Watchers are like, we were actually asking about your witchcraft. They are curious about Xander and why Buffy allows Xander to be on the field fighting vampires. They kind of knock Giles down a peg or two. He has all these things in the magic shop, and they're like, do you not realize the danger that this poses to people? You're just selling this stuff. They put Buffy through rigorous combat tests, where she has to be blindfolded and spoken to in Japanese, and she's supposed to do the corresponding moves to be able to fight someone that she can't see. And she ends up doing it her way, and she's like, I can't do this. I'm going to use my Slayer instincts. And she accidentally throws a weapon which hits a mannequin, which is meant to represent the human that she was supposed to protect. So the Watchers Council are fucking on one yet again. And then Glory pays a house visit and comes to Buffy's home and basically says, I want the key. I know you have it somewhere, so hand it over or I will start hurting the people that you love. Dawn walks into the room and can't take a hint. If Buffy's giving her the evil stare and be like, get out of here, Dawn is like, what do you mean? And then so Glory is like, kid, come over here. And then Glory questions Dawn and says, your sister has something of mine, and I bet she keeps stuff of yours. And so Dawn kind of miraculously says, I know you're all up to something, because obviously she overheard in the last episode. She's like, I know you're all talking about behind my back. I will find out about it, And Glory's like, well, she doesn't know, but she's got sass. I like her, and I'll kill her. And that's what Glory says to Buffy. And so she threatens Buffy, and the episode ends with Buffy realizing that the reason why Glory hasn't done this, the reason why Glory hasn't come tearing the house down, killing everyone that she knows, and destroying everything that Buffy holds dear, is because Buffy holds all the power. And that's why she hasn't done that. And she has power over these symbolically patriarchal fuckers that have shown up for this review. Buffy says, you're not going to do this review. You're not going to send Giles away. I have the power. I am the Slayer. You are the ones that want to be let back in. You're not the ones to tell me about whether you're going to let me back in. I'm the Slayer. And you're going to give me the information. You're going to rehire Giles as my formal watcher with back payment. She took a huge shit in the mother toilet. She did, Magnet. It's an iconic speech where she's like, Xander has clocked more field time than all of you combined. Willow isn't the most powerful witch. And we have a 1,000-year-old ex-demon. And then Anya's like, Willow is a demon? Because she doesn't want to get, into trouble. And so Buffy lays down the law and she says, I will let you back in. That's what you want, if you will start working with me. And then she addresses King Head Watcher himself, who the actor sadly passed away recently. Quentin is his name, the character. And she says, basically, tell me, what is the demon that I'm fighting here? What is Glory? And then he says, well, Glory isn't a demon, you see. And then Buffy's like, what is she? And then he says, she's a god. And we get the revelation that Glory is no mere demon. She is a motherfucking god. Buffy is so out of her element. She is fighting a god. I remember how I felt when that first aired. My jaw was like, oh, even though really it doesn't really mean much, really, in the grand scheme of things. But I remember I ran to the kitchen. I was like, I was talking on the phone. I was like, she's a god. She's a god. My friend was like, I know. That's what I did after every episode. I just run to the kitchen, talk on the phone. It's weird. There was a phone in the living room, right? But I think because people would always do stuff in the living room, I would go to the kitchen and shut the door, and I had a wall phone in the kitchen, and I would phone from the wall phone so I could have some privacy and not and I would just stand in the kitchen for like an hour and just talk on the phone. It was so funny. I did it every week. I would always phone Martin, my friend. I'd be like, oh my god, what does it mean she's a god? You could not believe Magnet, I bet. Checkpoint I love. But it's still B. It's a B plus. It's a B plus. That B bar is growing. The B bar is growing. Would you agree with a B, or would you put it higher or lower? I had the wall phone with the cord all the way into my room to talk to my friend as we watched. I wouldn't be able to do while we watched, but afterwards. Is a B for you? I'm glad that we are in agreement there. Blood Ties is the episode where Dawn finds out that she's the key. Let's go into it. Dawn is unveiled as the key as Buffy and friends celebrate her 20th birthday. Dawn is traumatized to learn she is the key and runs away, but Buffy and the Scooby Gang must find her before Glory does. So what happens is, Buffy's having her birthday, and the Watchers Council have told Buffy already that Glory is a god from a demon dimension who has somehow found her way into this dimension. And while she is immortal and apparently invulnerable, she's kind of insane because of being stuck in a human body, a god in a human body. So she has to suck the mental energy from humans, thus like explaining all of the patients in the hospital who have lost their minds, their cognitive ability. And Xana suggests that they try hunting down the key that Glory is looking for. But as the gang start to discuss this plan, Buffy and Giles admit that they know where the key is. And the gang are kind of shook by this. They don't usually have an upper hand like this, but also the fact that Buffy and Giles knew. Like you can see, they're kind of shook when they're like, we know where it is. We know where the key is. We're sure that the dressing down of the Watchers isn't worth an A. I think just because the episode doesn't have anything else that's going on, I wouldn't put it higher than a B, Joey. Myself, So yes, they admit that they know where the key is. Xander and Willow. Joey, would you put that episode as an A? By the way, would you put it as an A? Buffy decides to tell the gang the truth about Dawn, reasoning that they deserve to know the full story. Yeah, Buffy's like, it's time, Giles. It's time that we tell them. If they're going to risk their lives by being a part of this, then they deserve to know. This introduces a really random other group of characters. The Knights of Byzantium. Like, these fucking medieval knights show up in the story. They've got tattoos on their forehead. The Knights of Byzantium make their amazing debut. I actually love the scene where they first show up because of Glory showing up. The Knights of Byzantium are doing like this chant. They're around a fire in the middle of the forest. And then the little cronies, the little demon, like goblin worshippers of Glory start attacking them. And they're getting their asses handed to them. So then Glory shows up. And there was something... I read that the actress that plays as Glory was a stunt actor before she got into acting. I heard that she started out by doing stunts, and the way that her physicality when she's fighting is amazing. Maybe it's the hair swooshing all over the place. But when Glory shows up and starts fighting the Knights of Byzantium, and like she's just grabbing their swords and shit, She's just so badass. I just love it. So she's like soon all you hear are screams of these men as they're being killed. You don't need a you stand with us too? Okay, hell yeah. So yeah, the Knights of Byzantium are in the picture. Gloria kills all of them except Orlando, who she tortures for information. At the magic box, everyone is awkward around Dawn because they found out she's not real. So everyone's just like, "Oh, hi, Dawn. Hi, how you doing, Dawn? Nice to see you, Dawn." Like they're really awkward around her. She's picking up on it instantly. She's already had the situation where her mum and Giles and Buffy have been talking about her. We've had crazy people telling her she's not real, and then everyone's just suddenly like really weird with her. And she notices that Giles has a hidden book that he keeps in the drawer behind the counter in the magic box. So Dawn's like, So yes, later on, it's Buffy's birthday and everyone's gathering for presents. And it's soon time for Dawn's gift. She gives Buffy a photo from a vacation they took on to the beach with their dad. And Dawn starts talking about that trip and how she made like the frame for the photo out of the shells that they collected from the beach. Everyone goes quiet as fuck. Dawn picks up on that. Everyone seems really sad because they know that memory, that touching memory, is a complete fabrication. It never happened. Dawn is only a couple of months old. She doesn't really ever, she didn't exist. And she's picking up on like, oh my goodness, guys, it's not that deep. Buffy gives her like a big hug because it's so touching. But then later, Dawn overhears Buffy, Giles, and Joyce talking about her in the kitchen. Again, guys, choose a new venue to talk about Dawn, please. They are discussing if her existence poses any kind of danger. When Xander and Anya go quiet when Dawn approaches, she finally lays into everyone for their constant secrecy around her before running into her room. After sneaking out of the house, Dawn runs into Snake, and they go to the magic box, and they spring the lock on the drawer, and they start reading from the book where Spike is reading out to Dawn about how what the key really is, and that the monks had to hide the key, and so they sent it to the Slayer in the form of a sister, and so. Yes, she finds out that the key can also be seen by snakes and dogs, and she remembers how Gloria's snake reacted to her. Dawn has already realized the truth. The dogs thing is weird, because I don't remember any dogs being relevant. But yes. Dawn has already realized the truth as Spike takes over reading and confirms what is now obvious to her. The monks, seeking to make sure the Slayer would protect the key no matter what, sent it to her transformed as a sister. Spike is surprised as Dawn's world starts to crumble. And then at the back of the birthday party, I don't remember dogs either. Yeah, apparently it's there. Weird. Is that the first get out from Dawn? Yeah. Oh my god, one of many. The iconic now is Dawn screaming, get out! God. Ugh. As the gang discussed that Riley hasn't sent as much as a message to Buffy for her birthday. Oh my god, it's my mum on my birthday on Sunday. Dawn suddenly emerges bleeding from a self-inflicted knife wound, tearfully questioning what she is. She's like, I can't be a key, right? A key doesn't bleed. And then Joyce is like, oh my god, and she rushes to Dawn. They try to talk to Dawn, but everything has changed for her and she's scared, so she demands that they leave her alone. The next day at the magic box, Buffy walks in, demanding from Giles that all the information that there is about the key so that they can give Dawn some answers. And then they find cigarette butts in the urn, and Buffy realizes it was Spike that helped Dawn find out this information. Buffy's really angry, so she goes to his crypt, beats him up. However, Spike turns the table and blames her for not telling Dawn the truth in the first place, and also notes that that Dawn was going with or without him, and that it was probably better that he did go with her, because otherwise she would have got eaten by some demon or something on the way to the magic box. Like it was better that he was there with her. Dawn is refusing to go to school because she's not real. Why would a key need to go to school? And then one of Glory's minions threatens Ben at the hospital. And Ben reveals that Glory can't hurt him no matter what he does, which is interesting. We've gone back to Ben. What is the deal with Ben? Is there some kind of connection between Ben and Glory? Joyce talks to Buffy later, telling her that Dawn got herself suspended from school. Iconic behavior, Dawn. Well done. I wish I got suspended from school when I was younger. Dawn's saying that nothing matters. And then she overhears another conversation she shouldn't be overhearing. Worst trope in storytelling, really. But it has to be done. You have to do it. And then she basically trashes her room and then splits, and she just leaves. So Dawn remembers, right, that all of the people who were losing their mind in the hospital were talking about how she's not real. The way we yell that all the time. So Dawn goes to the hospital to find all of, what is Glory's victims. So she goes to the hospital and then comes across Ben. And Ben is trying to comfort her. He goes and talks to her in the locker room. And Dawn's just like, you don't understand what I'm going through. And Ben's like, listen, I've got a sister. I know what it's like. And Dawn's like, no, you don't get it. She's like, Dawn starts to mouth it off. She's like, you don't understand. I'm the key. No one understands. And then Ben's like, you're the key. And then Dawn's like, how do you know about that? And then Ben's like, you have to get her, you have to go. You need to leave. She's coming, and she's here. And then Ben transforms into Glory. He transforms before her eyes into Glory. And then Glory's like, hang on a second. What was Ben doing here with you? What's going on here? Glory starts asking, now that she's got this opportunity to speak one-to-one with Dawn, about what Dawn might have seen in the Summers home. Buffy has the key. And she's like, you're going to tell me where it is, Dawny. You're going to give me some answers. So Dawn starts saying, well, how am I supposed to know what this looks like unless you tell me about the key? Like, what can you tell me? And Glory reveals that the key is very old. And that when she last took a peek of it, it was like this glowing green energy. And then she realizes that Dawn knows nothing and is wasting her time. And then Buffy and co show up and they have a fight with Glory. No one can really take Glory down, mind you. Everyone's getting their asses handed to them. And Willow has to perform a spell on Glory to basically teleport her into the sky, into the stratosphere, to leave her to fall. It's the only thing they can do. They just teleport her away. Costs Willow dearly. Her energy is completely sapped by that move. And then to reconcile with Dawn, who is now bleeding and hurt, and Buffy is hurt as well, Buffy shows that her blood is just like Dawn's blood, and they do a weird blood bond thing. And Buffy says, no matter what, they are sisters, they're bound by blood. It doesn't matter that Dawn is the key, that Buffy is her sister. And then Dawn's like, oh wait, Ben was here before Glory came, and she can't recall the information that Ben transformed into Glory. It's obvious that there's some sort of magic at work that stopped that from being able to be remembered. I remember that transformation. Yeah, it's good. That also gagged me. We're getting a gag an episode. We're getting a gag an episode this season. It's so funny. The spin after the twist, after the spin, after the twist. Blood Ties is a really good B+ episode. The B bar is growing and growing and growing. Clocking multiple gags in season 5. The fact that Ben is Glory, Glory is Ben. Really, really good. I was, as a kid watching that, I was fully gagged. I did not see that coming at all. Not at all. Although, if I remember correctly, I think in the fight with the Knights of Byzantium, I do think Glory shows up in some Ben clothes, maybe. Or maybe it was her red dress, I can't remember. It probably wasn't. It probably was her red dress. It probably was her red dress. We are now with just one row to go. One row to go. Okay. Well. Crush. I believe I remember what this is about. I think this is where Drusilla comes back to town. Let's see. Spike confesses his love to the Slayer. Buffy confronts Spike about his suspected crush and is appalled by his admission of love. But her brutal rejection sends him back into the clutches of Drusilla, who has returned to Sunnydale, intent on returning Spike to his killer ways. So even though Spike can't kill anyone or hurt anyone, Drusilla wants to take him in and take him back. She does the biting, Spike does the sucking. Yes, Drusilla is back in town. I love a Drusilla episode. I think Drusilla is like one of the best Buffy characters. I eat up a Drusilla episode. This episode is a Spike-centric episode, despite that. And it really comes down to Buffy realizes that Spike has this obsession with Buffy. And he tries to like basically chain up Buffy to convince her that he loves her and that she should love him back, and that he's willing to basically, after going out on a hunt with Drusilla and realizing that he cannot go back to that life. He has no soul as a vampire, but he also can't hurt people, but it's more than the chip. His love for Buffy is transforming him in a way that a vampire without a soul can be transformed. It's not enough, let's just say that, because he ties Buffy up in chains and tries to say, like, you should love me because look how much I love you, and he goes to stake Drusilla, but it doesn't mean anything to Buffy. She doesn't love him, and she's chained up. How the hell is she gonna... How can he not get that through his fixed skull? This is not the way you do this. His obsession with her disgusts her. She still sees him as beneath her for now. And so the culmination of all of this is that we get a fun Drusilla episode. It's fun for Spike as well. He is on his way to learning what it means to be a man, but he's not there yet. That's what this episode's about. We're on a journey with him. It's a fine enough B episode. The B bar is almost... I think actually the B bar is now equal to the B bar. Is it? Maybe it needs one more episode? But it looks like it's almost 1-1. Maybe it needs a few more episodes, but yeah. I think it's a good B episode. I Was Made to Love You. We're back on the fucking robots. Okay. I Was Made to Love You. We are sadly introduced to the character of Warren. The geek Warren who is building a robot to be his girlfriend. Unfortunately, he finds his affections more drawn to a real woman. And he ditches his robot girlfriend. And she's set on these commands to still serve him and, like, love him. And she's getting kind of dangerous in her obsession over him and not being able to accept his rejection. We don't know she's a robot till kind of later on in the episode. That's pretty much all this episode's about. I don't really want to delve into this. Magnet, do you have anything to say about I Was Made to Love You? The episode ends with the robot being shut down. She kind of sits on a swing with Buffy next to her, and they talk about like her love, and then like she just kind of like powers down. Then Spike goes to Warren and hands over all of his like stalkerish shit about Buffy and says, "Make me a Buffy bot, make me a Buffy sex bot," and that's where that episode ends up. I don't know if there are some things that the episode has to say. I just don't care for it. I don't like this episode. I can skip this episode. Not really, honestly, it's just a prelude to some season 6 stuff, and most importantly, the ending of the episode leading into the next. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Which I won't talk about just yet, but I Was Made to Love You is a C episode. It doesn't deserve lower than that. It's perfectly fine. It's just not that great. It's also a very important... In a storyline, you need your highs and lows. It was important to have something very, very light for what we're about to go into. This is like buying into a really inoffensive sort of sweet that is like it doesn't leave an aftertaste. It's just like it's like eating a wafer. You know those wafers, like those biscuit wafers they're like pink and they have like a little hint of flavor. But it's like eating dust once you bite into it. It's like very, very like nothing. We need that for what happens a week later with the body. Fucking hell. Okay, the body. Buffy comes home. Joyce. Everything with Joyce has been going well. The surgery was a success. And she's getting back out there, and she has gone on a date with a guy. Buffy comes home after dealing with that robot. It's crazy to think that all happens in the same date for Buffy. But she comes home and she sees a card with some flowers from the dude who went on a date with Joyce, and she's like, I'm glad some guys are still getting it right. And then she goes into the living room. Hey, flower getting lady? Yeah. Joyce is laying on the sofa. And she is dead. And the episode has no music apart from the opening intro, the opening titles, and then the rest of it is in silence, and it is just dialogue, and it's about Buffy finding her mum dead at home, and it is a grueling, one of the most difficult episodes of TV ever to watch. It is heart-wrenching. It's also based on Joss Whedon's experience of his parent passing away and how sudden it is, how boring all of the aftermath of it is, how much waiting there is, how kind of ordinary it is, how sudden it is. We find out that that Joyce probably had an aneurysm and she died. And the scene that plays out is just like a kind of long scene where Buffy phones 911. She tries to resuscitate Joyce. And then the ambulance crew come and they notify Buffy that her mother has passed away. Buffy phones Giles and says she's at the house. You have to come. She says she can't say over the phone. She can't say it. She can't say her mum's dead. She tells Giles that basically Glory is here rather than the actual truth. I thought that was so well observed, so clever to do that. Buffy throws up. And then she puts kitchen towel down. Like, we're just going through physical, moment-to-moment reactions to something like this. Giles shows up and tries to help Joyce, but Buffy rushes in and she screams that we're not allowed to move the body. And then she catches herself. She called her mum the body. And then she's distraught. And then we cut to Dawn at school. And Dawn is like totally absorbed in like school world stuff. Buffy shows up to the school, has to tell Dawn Mum's dead. She tries to get Dawn out of the school first, but Dawn won't have any of it. So Buffy tells her that that Mum's dead. And then it's like the Scooby Gang's reaction. There's a wonderful scene in the hospital between Tara and Buffy where Tara tells Buffy that she has gone through this as well, that her mother died, and that, that she understands. Like, although it's always going to be different. It's really drawn out and very quiet. It's very difficult. There's a great scene with Willow where she just can't decide what to wear to the hospital. She's like, why does everything I own have to have these stupid things on them? I think that's actually better than the Anya speech, but never mind. And it's the first time that Willow and Tara get a on-screen kiss, because the studio were very resistant to a gay kiss, but they couldn't say no to this type of episode having a kiss like that. So they were not going to cut it. So we get our first gay kiss in Buffy in this episode. It sets a precedent, thankfully. And then Dawn gets herself into trouble because she wants to see the body. I think she needs to see it to be able to believe it. Unfortunately, a vampire is in the morgue room and wakes up as Dawn is in there and attacks her. Buffy goes in, slays the vampire, but Joyce's blanket comes off, and the final shot is of Dawn going to reach to touch Joyce's cheek. Buffy says it's not her, she's not here, and Dawn's like, where did she go? It is a grueling but brilliant episode. I don't watch The Body to be entertained. I don't watch it because I like it, but I have to respect it, and I think this is such a transformative moment for Buffy. The entire show, the entire character is changed after this episode. Like, this is like the biggest shakeup for Buffy's character that happens, and it really does push Buffy into being an adult for the rest of the show. We all thought something was going to happen with that final shot. Yeah, it's a really emotionally taxing episode. Nobody was prepared for a natural death like that. Yeah, it is just that Joyce died alone at home. And Sarah Michelle Gellar, I don't think Sarah Michelle Gellar is the best actress in the world. No. Is she good? She's very good. I don't think she's like groundbreaking, like, oh my god, she should be in everything. What she does do, though, is she works her butt off, and she really worked so hard in this episode. Like, she really, really worked hard. We're not supposed to move the body. Yes. Yeah. So I was reading your comment like it was an actual comment, and then I realized like halfway through I was like, oh, you're quoting. Just thinking about it has me teary-eyed. Yeah, I have to admire it. Like, it's a weird thing to do to put it in S rank, but I have to put it there because it is, even though I don't enjoy it, it is the fact that they went there and they pulled it off, and it transforms the entire show for the rest of the show. It has to be an S. Can you imagine if I was like, that's it? I didn't like it, so it's F. Can you imagine? It's S. She's so good here because she doesn't overact. Yeah. I remember the commentary that Joss Whedon did for it. He said that he regrets the order in which they shot things because he felt like when she was meant to be her most emotionally raw, Sarah Michelle Gellar was already really, really tired because she'd already given so much, and he wished she had filmed it the other way around. Imagine it was like a C. The ending is great. Buffy doesn't even get to lose her mother as a normal young woman. She has to rescue her sister from the vampire. That's a really good point, Magic, actually. Also, welcome in, Magic. That's a really good point. But she doesn't even get a break from her duty when her mother dies. She has to slay. That's a really good point. Anya breaking down always gets me. I do like the Anya speech. I don't listen. This is where we're gonna have disagreements. I don't think the performance for that speech is very good. I don't think the acting is very good for that speech. When she's like having an emotional and she'll never drink punch, like I don't think her acting's that great. Don't sue me. If I had to put that acting on the tier list, I would put it at a C. And everyone loves that. I love the speech. I think it's really well written. I don't think the acting is very good. Like, especially compared to all the other acting we've got. Like, we've just come from Willow crying, and Alison Hannigan is the best crier that you can pay for, that money can buy. Like, her crying is out of this world. So to go from Willow crying to Anya, I'm sorry. You set her up with that. Yeah. Emma Caulfield is good at comedy. Oh dear. Aren't all their reactions in that scene represent the stages of grief? I just wasn't buying it. I really like it, but that's valid. But yeah, Magic, you've got a point. Like, Xander obviously has his denial and anger, and he punches the wall. I also think we've come a long way from TV when good acting had to have tears. Yeah. Yeah, they should have probably just let her do it her way, in my opinion. What do you rank the body? What I have my water. What's your ranking for the body? The way I'm actually starting to feel exhausted by doing this. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. and I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours. Mine is S. Good. Oh my god. I can do this. I've only got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 episodes left. Luckily, the next episode, I don't have very much to say about. I think Emma does a great performance. It's not easy to do that with a character who's mostly quirky. Also, where I would have put it for sure, the body is S. Yeah. Forever, Dawn can't accept Joyce being dead. Listen, I don't really like this episode. Can I say that? I don't like this episode. It's the funeral. Everyone's sad. I think everyone is already... I think the cast were just spent. Reddit comments love Emma's performance. Of course they do. Max. I think people went into Forever already being emotionally spent from doing the body. If they filmed it chronologically in that order, I don't know. I don't think there were as good performances for the same subject matter. I feel like we should have skipped the funeral. And then Dawn gets it into her head that she wants to do magic, and Willow is agreeable to this because it might be a good distraction for Dawn. So Dawn decides she's going to resurrect Joyce, and she's going to do a spell to bring Joyce back from the dead, bring Mummy back. And Angel shows up as well, and Angel consoles Buffy. And it's really weird because when Angel... in the equivalent timeline in the Angel episodes, there's some real weird shit happening. So the idea that Angel left all that weird shit happening and came to have a cuddle with Buffy is really strange. Anyway, Buffy is having a real difficult time dealing with all of this. And the thing I really don't like about this episode is that it leads up to like Joyce, kind of like her silhouette is on the outside of the window walking towards the front door. And there's this one terrible line where Buffy, when Joyce is about to open the door, Buffy turns around and she goes, "Mommy." And it's like a little echo of like in the body where Buffy is like, "Mom, Mom, Mummy." And then in this episode, she repeats that. And I hate that. I hate that Marty Noxon included that line. I think it's tacky. It's only good for the climax scene. Mummy, Buffy goes to welcome it in. Dawn stops her. Dawn isn't trying to bring her mum back. She's trying to get Buffy to notice her. I'm not sure if I agree with trying to get Buffy to notice her. I think she did genuinely want Joyce back. But then Dawn sees the effect that this is having on Buffy, and that Buffy is going to basically... it's going to be really bad for Buffy, so she ends the spell. I don't like it. I don't like it that much. It's still like an okay episode. But it's a C. I think everyone was just like spent. Like, Sarah Michelle Gellar's acting is not that great. And Angel shows up and it's like, okay, all right. This is actually going to be the last time that Angel shows up until season 7. After season 5 of Buffy, Buffy and then Angel ended up being on different networks. So it was much harder to get crossover content. It also kind of contradicts Willow not bringing back Tara. Yeah, the implication in this episode, in Forever, is that Joyce will be brought back as like a zombie. Like, when she's walking past the window, it kind of seems like she's going to be a bit more of a zombie. Like, they kind of say, like, you don't know what you brought back. Like, but it does seem very easy to bring her back, whereas in season 6, when a certain other character is brought back to life, it's a grueling thing that requires a sacrifice. I like that switch where Buffy is trying to reason with Dawn and stop it, but once she thinks Joyce is there, she wants her to be back. Yeah. I don't mind it. It's not my favorite thing, and I don't think the acting is that great in this episode. There's something off about it, but it's a C, which a C is totally respectable. I don't know how you guys would rate it. Let me know. As it's 3 a.m., we're going to move on, but let me know. And it's a C for you too. Intervention is a fun episode. It would be S if Xander died. Okay, that's funny. Oops. Let me keep moving along. Intervention. Okay. So this is the episode where Spike has his sex bot. A Buffy lookalike sex bot. And it's a very funny thing to have the gag be that the Scooby Gang, who are on patrol, helping out Buffy with her slaying while she's having this hard time, come across Buffy straddling Spike in the middle of the cemetery, riding his dick hard, and being like, "Oh, Spike, oh, Spike." You know, the Scooby Gang is shook. They're like, "Oh my goodness!" Like, has grief pushed Buffy into some real bad choices lately? Get to tough love. I'm gonna do this quickly. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. The kind of point of this episode is, like, obviously the Scoobies are horrified and disturbed, it says here, by Buffy's behavior. Xander goes to confront Spike, like it's as any of Xander's business. And so, yeah, then Laurie's minions show up. Remember that they are trying to find the key, and they realize that the key must be like a person, and they see that the Buffy bot has been defending Spike, right? Like that this Buffy bot saved Spike, so they kidnap Spike, thinking that he might be the key, but then Laurie realizes that he's a vampire, But maybe they can at least get some answers from him. So Glory starts torturing Spike, who refuses to give up the key's location, and just kind of keeps insulting Glory. Then they realize that they have to mount a rescue operation to get Spike before he does spill the beans, because obviously he does know who the key is. Yeah, then they basically storm Glory's manor, and they rescue Spike, but the Buffy bot is damaged in the attempt. Willow is like, we can probably repair this, but they're like, no. Anyway, the whole point of this is that like Spike is put in a position where he could give up that Dawn is the key, but he keeps stum. And then he's like properly beaten up. He's got like bruises all over his face. And then Buffy pretends to be the Buffy bot and goes into his crypt and kind of just sees if like he would do anything with her, but he's like, no. I'm not doing any of that anymore. And then Buffy, pretending to be Buffy bot, gives him a kiss on the lips and basically thanks him for protecting Dawn. And it's like a real show of like sincere care for Spike and gratefulness. And that Buffy makes it clear as she's on her way out that what he did with the robot was absolutely disgusting, but what she did for her and her family was real, and she won't forget it. It's another weird thing of like with Xander when he did that love spell, where the show sort of rewards someone for doing something disgusting. But I do think this was a nice way to end the episode. Yeah, like Buffy, yeah, like I like that. Yeah. I like this episode. I think it's B. I think it's a B episode. I like the Buffy bot. It is disgusting. But I like it. It's in character for Spike. I like the Scooby Gangs coming across that horror show of Buffy bot sleeping with Spike. I really like the stuff with Spike being tortured by Glory. Glory's an amazing villain. And then him being, beaten until he's got bruises all over his face, and then Buffy being like, what you did for me was real. Like Buffy is setting Spike on the path. She's saying like, this is how you be a man, basically. Spike looks great this season. I disagree. And he knew from the kiss. Yes. She pretends to be the bot to find out if he told Glory anything. Yes. So SMG is good as a bot. Yeah, Sarah Michelle Gellar was enjoying herself so much being that robot. If you imagine, like, just a few episodes before, she was like doing absolutely grueling, like Mum is Dead acting, and then in this episode, she's like the most campy robot character ever. God, guys, I'm getting tired. I need the strength to get through this. It's like 3:15 a.m. We've got 4 more episodes. I need the strength, guys. I need the strength. Give me the strength. Bedtime. I'm actually really hungry. I want a snack. You can do it. You can save the final stretch for next stream too. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I want to be a bit more energized for these 4. Because I want to talk about them quite a bit, actually. Maybe I will save them. Sorry if that just frustrates you. This is a perfect episode to stop, yeah. But we have our rankings now, guys. The B bar is filling up to be equal to the C bar. It's looking good. Tough Love needs a deep dive. Yeah, I will come back to it, right? I'm going to snooze these ads which are coming. I will come back to this because I want to, in these last 4 episodes, I want to really, really talk about them. Let's do that, yeah. As ever, you can find the tier list on the Discord and add your own. You can do your own Buffy tier list. We are at 7 motherfucking hours. Let's raid our friend Quality Build. And I'm going to go and get a snack and sit in the dark. Thank you guys for hanging out with me through Animal Crossing, The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and the Buffy ongoing Buffy tier list, which has taken so many hours now. It has taken so many hours to get through this, but we will get there. We'll get to the end. We will. I'm going to find out why my eye is hurting, so I'm going to go look in the mirror. Enjoy the dark, thank you. We'll look forward to the next one. Hell yeah. This is a really good string of episodes, I agree. Yes, let's raid. Thank you so much. So excited for more tiers. What time is it over there, Magnet? What time is it over there? What time is it? Because you know what? Over here, it's the 8th of the 8th. You've got 2 hours, but I'm going to say it now. Happy birthday, Magnet! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! It's your birthday over here. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yes, obviously it's not your birthday quite yet over there, but over here it is. So, yes. Lots of love to you, Magnet. Everyone, we are going to raid out. I'll give you a proper happy birthday tomorrow. God, that sounded a bit... What does that entail? But I will give you a proper happy birthday tomorrow. Oh my. You can say as a Brit. Yeah. We've got a few Brits who are up late here. Let's go raid Quality Build, who is a lovely gay of Twitch who's playing Elden Ring Night Rain. He's so talented at that game. Let's raid. Happy birthday, Magnet. Thank you guys for hanging out. Oh my goodness, I'm streaming in 1440p and it's like too crisp, I think. Okay. Let's raid. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care of yourself. Make sure you de-stream. Alright? Make sure you take care of yourselves. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Night-night.